everyone! Welcome to the Project Next Patch Preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. river currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Semua, selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bon untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bon miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Daeroth dan Tamas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah. membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda membamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif. Ada banyak lagi peningkatan menarik yang bakal anda temui dalam nota patch pada
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Renung tak rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, Sarah VE and Playas. Supported by KBS, Gerakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PS.
Hey, kuat gelak apa tu?
Ya, aku tengok ni MPL ID.
Ha.
Main Hanabi God Lane. Dah
Kenapa?
macam dark system dekat rank.
Teruk sangat ke?
Memang teruk lah. Kau bayangkan kalau MPL Malaysia paling-paling Roger. Mesti power punya.
Haya Golin. Tapi kan bila cakap pasal pik pening ni kan, kau tengok tak semalam dekat PH, Nets Hellcat Golin. Pelik game dia.
Oh, tak power lah.
Tak power tak. Kau bayangkan Nets dulu masa dekat Wamos macam ni Wamos.
Vamos macam ni.
Ha.
Vamos power. Tapi aku dengar satu benda lagi pelik. Diorang kata next season franchise. Boleh percaya ke dah berkali-kali dengar dah?
Ni, ramai media, fan, kawan-kawan, rakan karib, group family, semua dah cek aku. Confirm akan jadi franchise.
Ya je.
Thank you very much, Sunfrost, as well as Poji. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 16. Can't believe it's 16 seasons now, and you know what? This is the final one. of the normal, because after this we are going to the franchise. Welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Adin as well as Stafa. Stafa, I haven't seen you for a while. How you been, man?
I think I've been doing good, I think.
Hey, you know, we're never sure. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
sure. Yeah.
I mean, apart from the back pain.
At the back page.
Gotta play it safe, you know. I think I'm doing good. But I think that's good enough, right? We've got a brand new season of MPL here. The eras are about to shift because, as LaFeld mentioned, we've got a enhanced franchise format coming up next time.
I mean, looking at our header as well. Welcome to the final season of MPL MY. What does this mean? Where are we moving?
So we're going for franchise, and we're not going to give too many info. Now, the reason why we're talking about it is because everyone's like, is this for real?
Is it for real?
Like everyone on Facebook, on X, and etc., they're like, nah, they be lying. They be lying.
Is it for real?
A lot of people keep teasing about this. I mean, back in season 12, 10 of MPL Malaysia, but it never happened.
To be fair, everyone that teased it was fans.
True.
They didn't know. This is the first time that we are going to be talking about it. But
Wow.
honestly, franchise, like you said, we're changing eras here because for this season, I got to say, a lot of teams made upgrades for their lineups and some like veterans in their own teams moving to many different teams. But right now we got to talk about the schedule for today. We got 3 best of 3s for you folks back at home. And of course, people here on stage. We got MV going up against Vamos. AERO going up against Untitled. And then SRGOG. It's going to be a big one going up against Homeboys. Both teams went to Riyadh for MSC. And now they're here to fight again.
I know that the highlight match is going to be the end of the day because it's a rematch of the grand finals and whatnot. But Monster Vicious up against Vamos, a new lineup for Monster Vicious, as well as Vamos, Gorgeous, back into the scene, back into the main lineup. So hopefully he can fare out well up against Monster Vicious.
Yeah, I think every single one of these teams will be coming into the season with a lot to prove, because if we discount the SRG versus Homeboys match, which I'm sure a lot of people are expecting to be very intense, the other 2 matches are going to be between teams who may have fallen short of their goals last season and are eager to prove themselves once again on the changing of an era here in MPL Malaysia.
Personally, for me, I do want to see AERO as well as Untitled because last season of MPL, the real MPL was the final 3 days of the playoffs. And during those times, it was, during that time, DX Soul, AERO, and Homeboys. These 3 teams pushed all 5 games, and it was amazing. We got to see whether it transfers back to this season. It's crazy to see. I'm gonna give a bit of a teaser, but week 2 is gonna be insane. There's a lot of changes gonna be happening in week 2 where we're really going to see which teams adjust very fast, but I want to talk about today. What do you feel about today's matches, Stafa?
Again, I'm going to bring up the fact that most of these teams really want to try and prove themselves after maybe less than stellar performances last season. AERO and Untitled want to challenge each other again. MV and Vamos both performed under expectations.
Yeah, and right now we're going to be looking at the lineups for today's match. We're going to be looking at Monster Vicious. We got Ruff, Leonie, Bondles, Uni, as well as Momo. Quite a lot of changes here. Woo! Bondles, I feel like people know him coming in from Indonesia, but I kind of want to ask you about Momo. All the way from Todak and now in Monster Vicious. What do you think about the change?
I like Mr. Consistency is with Monster Vicious right now. To be fair, when he was in Toda, I felt like he was the only individual that kept Toda afloat. But right now, under a new team, under new wings, hopefully Momo can bring out the gameplay, the game style that we've always known and loved. You know, the Rubies, the most aggressive gameplay. With Uni as well, you have a very strong jungler on your side. So hopefully these 2 combinations can bring up the best out of Monster Vicious.
One of his best heroes was Arlet, and now Arlet is a hot pick. We'll have to see if he's able to pick it up. But now, we're going to be looking at the new lineup for Vamos. Again, one of the teams that didn't perform that well last season. Will it change this season? We got Nako, Zorn, Kalaka, and Chibi, and as we mentioned, Gorgeous.
This is one of the teams that I have the highest expectations for in terms of roster shifts. Vamos has had a difficult time catching up to their previous strides when they were once considered the direct rival to the Red Giants and have since fallen from that throne. But with new faces coming in, with play styles that feel a lot more cohesive to the aggressive style that Vamos has always been known for, I have very high expectations of this squad.
Personally, for me, I'm definitely looking at Gojus as well as Chidi, because Chidi, even in the previous season, notably one of his worst seasons ever, that he had to be a substitute and bring in AERO 404. But he even said, like, you know what? I've been nice. It has not worked out. So now, you know what? This season, I'm going to be myself. What we're going to see if he actually does that, and then we're going to see if it really helps out. Now we're going to be checking out the mic checks for the teams.
Bangun tidur, cuci muka, gosok gigi, bangun.
Leon, ready Leon. Winter tu.
Anak saya dah school.
Boleh buat.
Dah, aku bocil pintas lah. Nak berak tu. Boleh kembaran lu, mirip banget sama lu mau. Itu yang pakai baju putih tu, paling pojok depan lu. Itu mirip banget sama lu, Cok. Gua pengen apa lagi? Hero mekanik.
Rio.
Rio di Jawa.
Rio di Jawa.
Ada. Jangan sentuh mau.
Diam lah orang tu. Okay, boleh. Sekarang clean tak?
Mau tak borak dengan kau diam je.
Bang, sana bang.
Clean tak ya?
Ya.
Satu.
Dua.
Ya.
Well, now we can hear what they're talking about during the ping test. If you guys don't understand Malay, it's okay. Maybe someone can translate. Not gonna lie, even I was like,
Yeah,
what's going on there?
what's
I
going
need
on? What's
someone to
happening?
translate for me, that's for sure.
On the side of Monster Vicious, I was mainly focusing on Uni, who did not say any single word throughout the ping test. I'm not sure if he's like too focused on the game or he's feeling disturbed. Hopefully, it's all alright.
I mean, like, here's the thing. This is the opening match of the season. Again, the final season before we go to franchise. So I'm guessing a lot of the players are feeling the jitters. And we can definitely see it there. They're like, dude, don't talk to me. I'm getting in my zone. I'm getting in my zone. But I think even we talk about this during our podcast.
Yep.
Like, I hope they have fun a little bit. As of right now, Stafa, is it fair to say that they look a bit tense?
I think it's fair for them to look a bit tense because we already are talking about the changing of an era. This is maybe the last chance to really prove yourself in the format that they're familiar with. There's been a lot of roster changes. Lots of fans have doubts about whether they'll perform, so that's a lot of pressure.
And speaking of changes, we got to look at the moment of change here for both EXP laners. Momo has been in Toda for the longest time, since Season 7, and now Season, 16 is going with MV. And then Gojus, for 3 seasons, has been a substitute in SRGOG. And this time, finally getting to play with Vamos.
To be fair, Gojus, yes, is a substitute in SRGOG, but with the likes of Ozaraveki, with the likes of Arcadia, I'm pretty sure he learned a lot under these two individuals, and of course with Kran as well. So right now, he has to use whatever he learned throughout those 3 seasons, going to Riyadh, going to international tournaments, to bring back into Malaysia, to bring back into Vamos, which you guys have to remember, Vamos have a new project ongoing right now, which is the Mass Off project, which means they're not going to be nice guys.
Yeah.
They're going to go more aggressive, more themselves. So hopefully
The
that
villain
comes
era.
to fruition. Correct.
I
The villain
personally
era.
think it was very necessary for Vamos to go back to that era. They tried playing it nice, they tried playing good boys. I don't think it worked, you know, it made it feel very messy and they didn't really know what kind of direction they wanted both in-game and out of the game, so just go back to basics. And I think Go just fits exactly into that kind of style, but you cannot really deny that there's no substitute for practical experience. Momo has been on the field for many seasons where Gojas has just been sitting in the back. Sure, he may have learned a lot, but can he translate it into the Land of Dawn?
Momo, one of the only EXP laners to get a Savage on the EXP lane with the Martis. And the thing is, he's been, subbing EXP, Gold, even played Rome. And the guy can't play anything. But to be fair, I kind of feel like it's a Dodak thing. Once you're in the lineup, it's one of those criteria. Can you play anything? Okay, come into Toda. But if we're talking about Vamos, their identity, this is from their previous team, Homeboys, where everyone can get the turtle without a retry. So, I also want to see how the tempo works, because if you really want to be the villains, you kind of have to win the early game, especially because Chibi really likes those turtles.
Yeah, I mean, with Zorn as well, I feel like the aggression that they can provide towards Chibi, or to help Chibi to be able to farm up really, really fast, I think it's going to be beneficial. As well as I want to see how Natko performs with the team.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been seeing a lot of Natsuki previously, but right now with Natko into the team, I would like to see the synergy as well, and how well this gold laner can provide the full force towards Vamos.
What about you? What do you think?
I'm gonna be a little direct here.
Sure.
Maybe a little spicy in
Okay,
fact.
go ahead.
I have said this many seasons. I always felt like Nets was not a good fit for
Okay.
Vamos. I always felt like he was
Hey.
kind of a missing link.
In the Philippines, he's the best marksman.
The best.
The best. Yeah, the best.
But here, yeah, I don't deny that Nets has solid fundamentals. But for Vamos, he was not the correct fit. He always preferred kind of a farming playstyle, not really good for aggression. Natko, I feel like might be a better fit, but we'll have to see.
Hey, you know what? Seeing is going to be amazing. Thank you very much. But right now, you guys have seen the casters. Mia, Din, as well as Stafa. You guys might be wondering, where's the host? Where's Rose? Well, she's on stage, so let's get to it.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-16. Ini adalah Rose bersama dengan Poji.
Apa khabar Dewan Sri Putra?
Poji, dah ready ke untuk musim ni?
Saya sangat-sangat bersedia.
Kalau you dah ready, Dewan Sri Putra, are you ready?
Hari ini Ros, kita akan mulakan satu lagi musim baru dengan semangat dan gaya kita yang tersendiri. Kita nak benda tu lagi besar dari sebelumnya. Minggu ni bukan je pasal semangat kompetitif, ia juga pasal semangat persaudaraan, kenegaraan, dan semangat inilah yang akan menyatu padukan kita sebagai rakyat Malaysia. Maka kita akan buka majlis kita pada hari ini dengan sesuatu yang lebih istimewa.
Yes, betul tu Poji. So, sebelum kita mulakan perjalanan MPL Malaysia musim ini, marilah kita bersama-sama untuk berdiri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan kita, Negaraku, sempena sambutan Hari Malaysia. Please rise everybody.
Kita minta semua bangun untuk kita menghormati juga lagu ni sebab negara kita, gaya kita. Dari season yang ke-12, Ros, kita dekat sini. Dan sekarang kita kembali dekat sini balik. Apa perasaannya, Ros?
Memang excited lah sebab I rasa tempat ni adalah first time kita nampak homeboys lift the trophy lah kan? You datang kan masa tu?
I ada, tapi yang paling memberi impact untuk I, dekat sini I tengok Team Secret kalah tiap minggu.
I rasa siapa yang ingat tu memang agak memorable lah moment tu memang kan?
Betul-betul. Tapi kita kena faham, sepanjang perjalanan kita daripada season 12, bukan 12 lah sebenarnya, daripada 1 sampai yang ke-16 ni kan, kita bawa satu semangat. Ini gaya kita. Dan dia bukan je pasal gaya permainan, ini adalah dinamiknya kita. Inilah versatility-nya MPL Malaysia tu dengan gaya mereka yang tersendiri.
Okay Poji, tapi actually Rose ada satu announcement.
What? Ada dalam skrip?
This is going to be my last season.
Tak ada dalam skrip, Rose berhenti. Macam mana? Saya naik pangkat ke?
You ni memang nak ganti I je kerja eh?
Tanya. Concern.
Okey, ini adalah musim terakhir Rose sebab ini adalah musim terakhir kita semua sebelum kita masuk era baru MPL Malaysia iaitu era enhanced format. Era enhanced franchise format. Lupa pula pasal franchise.
Sebab fikir nak berhenti tadi.
Itulah tu.
Tapi masa inilah masanya untuk kita memperkenalkan 10 jenis pasukan yang akan mewarnai pentas MPL Malaysia season yang ke-16 ini. Menulis chapter yang terakhir sepanjang perjalanan kita daripada dulu sampai sekarang. Dewan Sri Putra bersedia untuk menyambut mereka yang akan menggegarkan pentas ini.
Ini bukan sekadar musim, ini musim terakhir untuk era ini.
Kini giliran kita.
Ini masa kita. Ini karya kita.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Poji. But now we got to go through with the show. We're going to be introducing the marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. We'd like to say thank you very much for your hard work. Thank you very much, Razmay, Nuna, as well as Iza. They'll be marshalling for this match.
Big changes have been made to the roster and their coaching staff. This time with Momo in the EXP lane and 2 new imports from Indonesia. Can they chow through their opponents or they choke and go up in smoke? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Monster Vicious!
Up next, also enhancing their roster by bringing in Gorgeous and Natko. Can they both live up to fully their potential? Will Gorgeous prove his worth and give Vamos the first win of the season? Ladies and gentlemen, Hala Vamos!
Introducing the head of League Ops, Franklin, along with the coaching staff of both teams, the mastermind behind the game. For MV is going to be Sora Payo as well as Kenji. For Vamos, it's going to be Pop Bet as well as Pop Atan. We're going to see how they're going to open up the MPL with the drafts just before the big change. And let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship, and this is the opening match of MPL MY Season 16. And now as the players are getting to their seats, Right now, we're looking at the crowd as well. They're excited. This is going to be the opening match. Staffa, is there any kind of expectations for you for this very matchup?
I'm gonna hold off on my expectations, actually. I did my rankings before the season started. We've all done our research about how the meta is looking across the other MPLs as well. But since this is the very first game, and both of these teams unfortunately ended their run earlier than expected last season, I'm just going to keep my eyes open and witness what they have for us today.
Right now, first pick is going to be MV. Now, before this, it is Haru as the head coach, but this time, it looks like Sora Payong has become the new head coach. Now, to be fair, this is not his first time as a head coach. He has been head coach before, hasn't been in that role for a while. So what do you think about this change for MV?
I think with the prior experience that Sora Payong has leading the ladies team, up recently with the EWC matchup, up until the grand final spot, he deserves to be in that head coaching spot or position. The experience that he has and how he managed his team really, really well. With the roster that he has, I'm expecting a lot of big things from Sora Payong.
I don't know about you, gentlemen, but personally for me, when I think about MV, I know that they're good, but they tend to overheat. They make mistakes that they don't have to, right? They just want to be flashy. They want to prove themselves that they're strong when they don't need to. So I really want to say, now with Sora Payong as the head coach, as well as having Momo, one of the most level-headed guys in the scene, will we see any kind of difference there? But before we even talk about that, we got to talk about Goja's time to shine. Goja's here. I think the only time that we've seen him is really on the IESF stage.
Yeah, we've seen him in IESF. We've gotten to see a little bit of him in Snapdragon, and before that, all the way back when SRG first debuted in MPL. Ever since, we've seen Cram taking that EXP lane position and not really giving Gojas his time to shine. But now, he actually gets a chance to take the stage with a brand new team at the very first match of a brand new season. When we recall back to Gojas' playstyle from several seasons back, we know that he's an aggressive style EXP laner, and he was actually often compared to Momo in terms of hero pool back then as well.
I mean, like, here's the thing. In this current meta, the EXP lane is so important because it really can change the dynamic of the draft. Either you're a tank EXP or a damage EXP, as well as how do you handle those neutral objectives. And Gojas is known to be a damage EXP laner. Only in ISF does he bring out the Hilda. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, again, Momo, he used to be the guy on the Arla. I want to see if he still has it or not, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you could provide a very similar case to Gojas using an Arla pretty good with Zorn as well on his backside. If, let's say, Gojas were to be aggressive, if he were to use those Lapu-Lapu, the Arlots, to be more aggressive in the front line, you have Zorn that will follow you up. You have Zorn to be able to capture the enemy, and it all depends on Nako or Chibi to provide the damage upon the frontliners of Zorn as well as Gojas.
We're 30 seconds in before we jump into the drafting phase. Notable, there has been a patch, you know, recently where the Lancelot got nerfed, the Yi Sun-Shin got nerfed, changes to Vexana, making her strong in some ways, and then with the Vision nerf, bad in other ways. I do want to see if there's any kind of change, because even in the Philippines, we do see some heroes rise up. In Indonesia, some heroes rise up as well. Personally, I feel like Lancelot is still strong.
Yep.
So
I agree.
I'm looking whether he's going to be first pickable.
I think, yeah, definitely, because if you have a very strong Lancelot user or quote-unquote pilot like Chibi, I feel like it's very viable for you to pick up the Lancelot if it's available to be picked up.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the first draft of MPL Malaysia Season 16. Looks like CC as well as the Phobias has been banned out. MV is focusing on that EXP. Looking at Vamos, they're not going to let go of that Fanny as well as the 1-1.
It's an interesting approach right here. We already saw heavy CC priority during MSC, even against SRG. So it's very interesting to see Monster Vicious instantly pull that meta over to their very first match here against a player that we've not really had a chance to see on stage in a very long time. And then getting rid of Phobias as well makes me wonder if they're already trying to challenge Gojas' absence.
I think they are preparing for the Arlet right here, right? I mean, Chi-Chi's gonna get banned out, obvious as well, so allowing the Arlet to move around freely with the mobility that he has. But then again, Vamos could pick up something like a glue to be able to, I wouldn't say necessarily counter the Arlet, but provide a very hard time for the Arlet. Apart from that, I don't think Yi Sun-Shin should be picked up first right now for Monster Vicious, because there's a lot of other heroes that can be used. You still have the Joy if you want to go for an assassin user, or you still have the Fedrin if you want to go for more of a tankier jungler.
Yeah, and we can really look at them thinking about their first pick here because even Jushin is one of the options on table, even though a lot of teams have been favoring Farsas.
my own path.
It looks like they are going to first pick that Arlet. I kind of feel like Vamos, they do have to pick up the Jushin for themselves because if not, Jushin plus Arlet, and then maybe later on a Fredrin or an Akai. There's so much control. There's not much that Vamos can do.
Yeah, I think Zusin would be an excellent pickup for Vamos right now. We already, as you already pointed out, Arlet works very well with that hero. But Vamos
That's
going in a
very early Uranus.
a very different direction. Uranus Kimi means that Zusin is wide open. And if MV also pairs that with something like a Fredrin, there is so much lockdown on their side.
Maybe this is a very early statement by myself, but I don't think Uranus can hold up against the Arlot, where what Arlot can do is just ignore the Uranus, go to the back line, and disturb this opponent's jungle. So I'm not too sure about the Uranus picked up very, very early on, but maybe Vamos have something in plan right now. Maybe they want to use that Assassin Jungler to be able to get into the back line of Monster Vicious, and hopefully this Uranus can be the front line to be able to protect Natco later on.
As expected, we will see the Fredrin, but they go for the Harith.
I know why they pick up the Harith, because they want to deny a Joy pick here, because the Harith has a favorable matchup against the Joy. So now, Joy out of table, they pick up the Yusi Shin.
Okay, makes sense. I was actually wondering initially whether this might be a Uranus flex instead, because it was revealed so early. Maybe they're trying to surprise with a Uranus jungle instead, but they go ahead and lock in the YSS, which probably will do a little better against the Fredrin anyway, so I do actually like what they've done so far, but I'm always worried about the lack of CC on Uranus as an EXP laner.
Good ban. Jushin has been banned out, and the thing is, MV is still very flexible as well because this Arlet can go to the to the EXP or the Roam. Personally, for me, I do prefer him in the EXP, but I can see the argument having Roam always accessible for that Fredrin. So a lot of early pressure here. Very good ban with the Jushin here. For MV, I kind of feel like one of the safer ones might be the gold lane. Just take out anything that can do well against the Heart. Maybe something like a Bruno, but they ban out the Ruby just in case they want to go with a Ruby gold lane.
I think Ruby Gold is actually quite likely because they already have 2 marksmen, right?
I mean, with the amount of magical resistance or the lacking of magical resistance item in Mobile Legends right now, they could double down. I'm talking about Vamos. They could double down on magical damage with a Nathan right here for Natco, right? You just pile on those magical hits up against Monster Vicious and just wipe out the Fredrin.
Something that I can consider as well, maybe they can even play a 1-3-1 when Uranus is just handling his own lane, and then you pick up something like a Moskov, making it very difficult for MV to make the decision, because right now, the draft coming in from MV looks like they do want to go 5, right? They want to move as a unit, so if you split them up, make them make that decision. Do you want to get that Lord, or do you want to protect your lanes?
That could be a very good idea as well. Split up the map.
So I feel like a Moskov ban here should be good.
If not, they could ban another hero from Zorn, which there's a lot more, much more. I mean, you got the Chow, you still got the Grok as well to be able to, just wipe out the side of Monster Vicious. But I do like where you're heading. I do like what you're thinking right now. The Moskov ban could be a good idea as well from the side of Monster Vicious.
It all depends on whether MV is thinking of Vamos as going for that macro-centric style that Lavelle brought up, or actually intending to fight against them. Because if you do go a Moskov in this situation, triple marksman will give you excellent scaling, but with a Uranus in the EXP lane, you don't have a lot of ways of protecting 3 different squishes.
Usually Esmeralda gets banned because they want to pick up a Lapu Lapu in the EXP. So is this indicating that the Arlet might go roam and then they just pick up a Lapu Lapu, which is good because then you can actually pressure the Kimi.
I think they're actually just denying every possible fighter goal lane pick, because Esme versus Harith might be what they're worried about.
Yep, makes sense.
Right, Vamos right now still up in the sky. I'm pretty sure they're gonna hold off their gold lane right here. They might pick up Zon's hero first, or just pick up the Moskov and the Nathan. I do like the Nathan pickup because, again, the lacking of magical item resistance to be able to withstand the Nathan's damage, the Kimi's damage, is so difficult. So I personally would prefer for the Nathan to be picked up, but we shall see.
So they pick up the high loss here. So just having a very solid front line, especially looking at MV. Not a lot of heroes that can build something like a DHS. So yeah, maybe the Hylos can stay in the front line for a while. And not gonna lie, when I'm bored, I use Hylos in rank, and he still feels very strong.
Just a safe fallback. And Hylos, Gatot have always been good answers to Harith as well, because you just when he drops the Zaman Force, you just either cover it with the Avatar, the Guardian, or the Glorious Pathway. It gives Vamos good fight control and helps enable their marksmen, which are probably going to be a bit more vulnerable without CC coming in from their EXP lane.
I prefer a Grok or Gatot here for the side of Monster Vicious. Chip! Whoa! They are the one who's going to split up the map, technically, with a Eve. Oh, not bad.
Actually, this is good because just in case if they do pick up something like a Moscow,
Yeah, you can handle it.
you can handle it. Yeah, I think this is a very clever pick, seeing that there could be a macro play, so we got to get ready.
It is a good idea because MV are basically locking into 5v5. This is very classic Monster Vicious. They've always been one of the better team fight squads in MPL MY. And it's surprising that they still go for that same style even with a lot of their roster switched up. But Chip is one of those roamers that can make up for a lack of macro typically associated with this playstyle.
Yeah, especially because the playstyle for Arlo, you just want to clear a lane and then go mid and then help out somewhere, you know, a turtle or whatever. Right now, Vamos, they're 8 seconds away from their final pick here. Is that a Bruno? No, it's a Claude. They pick up a Claude here and answer towards the Eve. Very interesting picks here. What do you feel about this, Adi?
Not only to handle the Eve, but as well as the chip, right? Once you enter the teleportation, you can just immediately Blazing Duet to just disturb the enemy's lineup. So it could be a good answer up against the chip or up against the team fight that MV is going to bring up to you. But then again, you would need to have all of your items farm up, number one, and of course your stack. If you don't have none of those, the Cloud is going to be a non-factor in the team fight.
So first impression, Stafa, what do you think?
Purely on paper, if Vamos is leading early, they just win the game. If the game goes until 16-18 minute mark, Vamos just wins the game. Triple marksman comp is impossible to deal with late game. Monster Vicious needs to fight mid.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to drop in the Land of Dawn for the first game of MPL MY Season 16. This is going to be the debut of the new teams here, Momo as well as Gojas. How will they perform? Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
This is going to be the first match of MPL Season 16. Kicks off today, Saturday. And very interesting matchup because I feel like for the side of Monster Vicious, if they want to group up as a 5-man, with the Eve, with the recent changes of Eve, knowing that she can spam her skills very, very much early on, that is going to be very, very beneficial. So my focus is going to be this Eve. She's going to be a very, very main factor when it comes to team fight.
And now we can see that Bondos really just want to trade with Klakun, but looks like Klakun is able to equalize the trade here. Looks like they're not really going to be contesting the Little Wanderer. As of right now, looking at the positions of the team, it looks like everyone just wants to play fair first. Looking at the emblem setup here, the team looks like it does want a bit of that slow. Speaking of which, Yoni's taking a bit of damage.
Yeah, Chip definitely not as tanky as he used to be in his prime, but still a pretty solid pick. We can see that all the poke coming in from Eve, recently buffed. Oh, they're going in for the fight. Klakun gonna dash away. Zorn in a little bit of trouble. We're gonna get slowed down with the Void Crystal. Bono looking for the last hit, forces out the Revitalize.
I think that's a very good trade because, again, almost for nothing able to get the Revitalize. And the turtle will be spawning very, very soon. So I feel like if they can, they should use that to their advantage, especially with Fredrin in your lineup. You kind of want to force things out a little bit early. And good lane freeze by Bondos as well, trying to deny Klakun a farm.
The changes that has been brought up to Eve is somewhat broken, I would say, because the cooldown of that first kill is super short, hence why Bondos can be that aggressive, not only to just Klakun, but against Fluid Dawn as well. But now
Uni in a lot of trouble, dashes into the wrong push, first blood over to Uni.
As we mentioned very much early on, I mean Sadafa did mention, Monster Vicious have the stronger earlier game, and they are using that to their advantage. Now with Chibi getting killed, getting first blood, this is going to be a very easy turtle for Monster Vicious.
Momo is level 3, not yet level 4. Bondo's already using the flicker. It's like they're going in.
Very low, Uni secures it with Embrace's Wrath. Gojas tries to dash away, gets caught in the final slash, but is able to purify out Chibi though. Not so lucky. His second death of the game already.
I like that what I'm seeing is that Momo can still use the Arlo. Because it's one thing to be able to dash around, but dashing to the right target, he had the opportunity to just keep on going on Gojas, but then it's like, no, Chibi is the main target, so he switches the target. And so far in lane, he's doing very well as well against this Uranus.
I mean, without Nako in the team fight, of course, we're not going to see any coolness in this early team fight, but without the Claude, the Eve is going to be very, very much free to use the real world manipulation, to use the first kill, and right now,
the shortcut, they're going in. Zorn just melts like he never existed. Final slash misses just barely. Klakun jumps to the tower. But we have 4 members of MV in the jungle. Looks like they won't push it.
Yeah, Tank, by the way, Hylos, by the way, ended up looking like an Angela. And now they still want to go for it. Clockman taking a lot of damage. Leone might have overstepped. Oh,
Gonna flicker away, but the ultimate catches him. Chibi finally gets a bit of revenge. But 1 kill on the roamer at this stage, not really worth it.
Very good awareness from Chibi, knowing that nobody can help Leone right there. And without the flicker, the chip is just gonna get killed immediately, using the advantage that Chibi has to try to farm up, to try to even things up against Uni right now, who both of them, to be fair, are at the same level.
I would say at this point, even though yes, MV has a lead, it's not big enough to really make Vamos worry. Because like you said, Staffa, 3 marksmen, that's a lot of scaling. And I kind of feel like if you lose by 1 or 2,000 gold, it's not that big of a deal.
It actually isn't. I think MV is going to need something around the 3 to 5k gold advantage by the 8-minute mark in order for them to really feel like they have a hold on this game. Because Vamos, they're just playing not to lose right now. They know their win condition.
I mean, for them, for MV to have that 5 to 6k goal lead, what they need to do is be aggressive, right? I mean, they have their early lead. They need to amplify it even further to be able to extend that goal lead up until 5 to 6k goal lead. But will Vamos let them? That is the biggest question right now.
Right now, the turtle looks like it's going to be taken for free. But oh, Chibi got Momo?
Chibi actually finds Momo between his tier 1 and 2, sacrifices the turtle for it, but that's actually not a bad trade.
I think that's an amazing trade because you know you can't get it. Oh, now Gorgeous all alone.
Still has all his abilities up, but he gets haunted in, just barely surviving. Not enough damage here for MV. Flickers out at the last second.
You can even hear the crowd is like, whoa, he survived that. My goodness.
The fact that he didn't move for a split second knows that I can get out of this. I'm not worried. I have my flicker, I have my ultimate, and you guys, MV don't have enough damage to be able to take that Uranus out.
Right now for MV, I kind of feel like after getting the turtle, they need to start taking in turrets because I kind of feel like without those turrets, it's hard for them to enter the jungle. I kind of feel like you want to slow down at least one of them. So Chibi or Clockhood, you got to slow them down because even though Chibi has died twice, but now he has 2 kills, so kind of equalizes.
I mean, you're not slowing anyone down right now. I mean, Chibi, yes, got killed twice, but you know, recover back with the two kills up in his own side. Natko as well as Clockhood, both of them are at the same level against Monster Vicious mid laner and gold laner. So Monster Vicious right now, on paper, on numbers, yes, everything is on their side, but in totality, Vamos is still within the game.
Yeah, I think Vamos is in a really good position right now, and they are playing the map. They understand they're willing to sacrifice people if it means getting something elsewhere. Uni gonna show himself. MV has their eyes on this tier 1 up top. Zorn gonna get taunted, but that's not really the target you're looking for, and MV just have to walk away.
Actually, now looking back at the draft, the Claude and Timific is amazing because they can clear the ways very, very fast. So worst case scenario, ult the lane and then you're good. So it looks like Vamos had a clear understanding what MV is trying to do. So like, yeah, we just scale. And then once we scale up, you're going to regret not ending the game sooner.
Yeah, I mean, between the 3rd minute mark and the 60th minute mark, nothing is happening for the side of Monster Vicious. And this is very, very good for Vamos. As you mentioned, they can scale up, they can get their levels, they can get their items. Most importantly, the Trinity heroes of Yisenshin, Kimi, and Claude are farming from minute number 1 up until now. So everything is okay for Vamos.
Leone flickers in, tries to drop shortcut. Blazing Door comes out. Real manipulation as well, locking down 2 members of Vamos. Zorn and Natko fall in succession. Gorgeous comes in. A beautiful catch on the Kimi, but not quite enough as Gorgeous flickers out to safety. But MV have already picked up 2 kills, now transitioning over to the Turtle. Gorgeous still holding the front line, but Chibi and Clockun just cannot get close enough. And Gorgeous will be taken down. MV with 3 kills and the turtle.
This is what we wanted from MV.
I mean, they should be more aggressive. They should amplify up their teamfight capability because they can. They have sufficient damage. They have sufficient crowd control at the same time. Did Chibi get that? No.
Nope, Uni stole it.
Yep. Uni got it. Uni got it.
Early vote, man. Uni is amazing. MV just gotta not overheat. That's it, because individually they're great. It looks like Bundles as well does have synergy with the team. Because so far I'm not seeing a lot of mistakes coming in from any lanes.
But I feel like Vamos, it's still okay. Yes, it's quite bad. It looks ugly because Natko got killed, Gon got killed at the same time, Gorgeous as well. But at the same time, Chibi and Clockon are still okay farming up. So it's okay. Vamos, they are still within the game. As Sadafa mentioned, their timer is roughly about that 15 to 18 minute mark. So they have to get there to be able to withstand, to be able to give back towards Monster Vicious.
And one of the benefits of triple marksman comp is that even if one of them is not able to scale, you still have other backup plans. That's the whole reason Claw couldn't win Weakness Finder in the first place, because they know there's a chance Chibi or Natco might not be able to become the late game carry, and they want as many options as possible. They definitely lost a lot more gold than they needed though, because MV is actually hitting that 5k gold lead mark now. And if they're able to continue pushing it, the game will look very good for them.
Yeah, now Natco, he just needs one more item for his to get the Trinity item. And I don't know if this is an advantage or a disadvantage, but this is one of those games where you can skip the Wind of Nature because there's not a lot of physical damage that you have to, you know, protect yourself with. Because even Momo, I don't think he's dashing towards Natco that much. So maybe he can just replace it with the Rose Gold or maybe just more damage.
But one thing that Monster Vicious have up against their own hand is the Holy Crystal on Harith later on. Because I feel like that brings up the Harith towards a whole new level of damage. So once the Holy Crystal is there, but hold on.
Here comes the shortcut once again. Glorious Pathway will not save you this time. Natco, the first victim. RWM locks down Sword, double kill the Momo. That was it for the triple. Momo, eager to prove his legacy under a new banner.
So when I said Natco didn't have to worry about Arlet, my bad.
I guess he does.
Caster Curse, hello.
No, but I feel
First
that
game.
I feel that for Clawcoon, he tried to flicker out of the RWM, but he got stuck at the end of the RWM and he got stunned. He got crowd control. That allowed Momo to go forward and to get that kill. So two out of the 3 marksmen went down in that team fight.
Hey, I call that skill issue.
Ah.
I call that skill issue.
Okay, yeah, look at it, look at it.
All right, we're looking at the instant replay here. Again, Momo is absolutely amazing. We're going to be looking at Clawcoon. And yeah, he got caught there, but again, there's not much you can do, man. Like,
He tried to get away.
it is what is it? You know, it is what is it?
It was a great initiation from Leone right there. Found the perfect target at the perfect time. Vamos not ready to respond. MV now pushing with 4 members in the mid lane. Glorious Pathway cutting them off, going for bundles. They catch one, but RLM once again catching all of Vamos, and Leone's still alive. Momo dives deep once again. He is unstoppable. And Ruff not about to be beaten. It's a double kill for the Harif and a team wipe for Monster Vicious.
This is us opening in our own style. Inigaya Kita, first game, we already have a clean team, a wipeout. That was an amazing sequence. And now MV takes game number 1.
Finishing things off with style right here. Our very first game of MPL Malaysia Season 16. And Monster Vicious have dispelled all doubts about their new roster. They are here to fight.
As Lapel mentioned, what Monster Vicious needs to do is don't burn out, don't overheat, and they did not. What they did was very clean. It was a very, very good prioritization of skills, and most importantly, they were calm. They were collected. Yes, Zorn came in with the Glorious Pathway, but it did not matter because Giv still had the flicker to flicker away from that teamfight and open up the RWM, and it was all over for Vamos right there.
Can I just say, one of the best flickers I've seen as well. Not only did you get yourself to safety, but you open up the RWM in a very good spot.
Yes!
Vamos had no other options.
It was behind the wall!
It was excellent teamfight control, and that's exactly what MV needed. I really, really love the draft that they've chosen for this game. I love the way they executed on it, and I think we are in for an interesting series right here.
And here's the thing, Arlet is an amazing hero, and we did talk about how Momo is an amazing Arlet user. Hey, maybe it requires a ban. I don't know. If not a ban, maybe you gotta pick up a way to fight it, which is weird because it was first pick Arlet and then immediately goes to Uranus. Which sure, God just did well, but I don't think it stopped the problem.
That was I did mention about it. Yes, Arnold doesn't care. You can just dash away from the Uranus. I was thinking of a glue so that you can stick onto the Arlet and then bring him down first, and then you provide the teamfight later on. But I guess they had a different game plan, which kind of worked a bit early on. Yes, Gorgeous can be very slippery, but what else does he provide in terms of teamfight?
They don't have a lot of CC, by the way.
That's what I was worried about. The moment the Uranus showed up, I was like, I don't know about this. It doesn't provide much crowd control against an Arlet, who basically is one of the definitions of crowd control. And then you pick triple marksman on top of that. You don't have any real way of protecting them, so you already are fighting at a disadvantage. And then the whole team fight comp comes out, Chip as the final nail in the coffin. It was very difficult for Vamos to really do anything.
I kind of feel like the idea of the Arlet is just to create disruption where you separate the front line as well as the back line, but then Momo's like, or I just kill everyone, and then it still looks good. So I kind of feel like this is a good moment for Vamos to go back to the drawing board and be like, okay, this is how MP plays. Yes, for the first save, for 4 to 6 minutes, not much, but once they have that advantage, they don't stop. And how do they gotta fight that? Because I kind of feel like Gorgeous might be a little bit irritated in that game because there's nothing much that he can do.
True.
Like even as just a front line, what was he gonna do?
But then again, it counter, you know, you want to play your mask-off playstyle. You want to play aggressive, but that kind of draft, that kind of lineup does not allow you to be more aggressive. I mean, you have Zorn, you have Gorgeous, which I feel like they are your aggressive players. So why not draft something more early game? Something more aggressive.
Selena.
Yeah, just go fight early on.
Yeah, but right now we gotta look at the MVP for that matchup. We're gonna be looking at the MVP at this point. I don't know, it could go over to anyone. Everyone played very well, but the MVP is going over to Momo.
Wow.
Let me just say, let me remind everyone, anyone that gets out of Todak becomes amazing. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not throwing shades. I'm just speaking facts.
To be fair, we've always known he is Mr. Consistency, regardless of whatever situation it is, regardless of whatever role that he is in. And right now, debuting with Monster Fishes, getting that MVP mouse feels great, and it's gonna be very, very beneficial coming into Game 2.
Yeah, while I agree that your Todak observation is not inaccurate, I feel like this is the player we had least doubts about succeeding once he left the team. Momo has always been one of the best EXP laners in Malaysia, and he continues to prove that. Looking at the item build, just going for that Oracle first, get that cooldown reduction, get that extra healing into the blade armor because he knows he's against 3 marksmen. But after that, he feels so comfortable that he can start shifting into full damage with that Sea Halberd at the end of the game, and it worked out very well. 615 KDA, this Arlet was causing havoc.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that also is an answer towards Gorgeous on that Uranus. And this really synergizes well because having the Fighter Emblem with more damage, Festival of Blood, and then having that Oracle, it just means that even with one item, that's a big one item power spike where as long as you can hit your final slash onto multiple opponents or just have your Fredrin taunt a lot of people, with the amount of vengeance that you can go in and out with, it's very hard for you to not only catch the Arlet, but even if you do catch him, you can't take him down. I mean, especially because everyone's scaling, no one can kill him early.
I agree with that. I mean, looking at the item as well, Nakon not able to finish the Holy Trinity. Clockwood, yes, you have the glowing wand, but it's not enough, as well as Chibi, right? And it goes back to the early game on where Chibi got killed. It allows Uni to get that first turtle, and that just ramps things up. Second turtle, third turtle, all of the turtles was given to Monster Vicious, all of the neutral objective was given to Monster Vicious, and it allowed them to be more aggressive because they have the bigger item, they have the bigger lead in terms of levels as well. And I did mention about Raph having the Holy Crystal. Once he got that Holy Crystal, immediately they went aggressive. Immediately they went, okay, this is our moment, let's go on, because we know that if we lead it much more longer, it's going to be very difficult.
So after this, we are going to be looking at the stats here. Now, honestly, Stafa, based on game number 1, what do you think that Vamos has to immediately change for game number 2 for the match to be closer?
They were too locked into the idea of triple marksman. It's very clear they went into this game thinking, we're going to play triple marksman and we're going to draft to make that happen. And then halfway through, they look at MV's draft and think, okay, we might need a different answer. I'm not sure if this Hylos was always the intended pick. And while it does work in certain circumstances, it felt more like a firefighting solution rather than something that was really needed. Because it's more of a team fight option, and you are definitely not trying to team fight MV.
This is a very, very sad statistics that I
agree. I was sad too.
I mean, look at the damage done for the side of Vamos, right? 16k only for your gold lane, 22k from your mid lane, 12k from your quote-unquote gold lane jungle, which will provide the damage.
Gorgeous did more.
Gorgeous did more.
Gorgeous did more damage than
by
BB.
200. And looking at the side of Monster Vicious, even Leonie is like even more than Yisanshin, even more than Chibi, who's supposed to be the damager of Vamos. So just showcase that this lineup can work. I'm not saying that it can't, but you need time. You need a lot of time.
Here's the biggest problem, right? Triple Marksman works because Yisan Shin is meant to be an early game fighting option, but Chibi died twice right at the beginning.
And
So
Jin did get nerfed.
you just instantly are not able to do anything anymore.
Yeah, now we're going to look at the Rich Guy, Carry Sandbag, as well as Best Wingman here. Bondles, as the debut here for MV, did dish out the most amount of damage. And like you point out, Adine, after the changes, can spam her skills, which makes her very annoying to deal with. And Rich Guy is still going to be rough. Gorgeous did take a lot of damage. But again, I kind of feel like Gorgeous is a playmaker, or he has the ability to become a playmaker. And someone has to be that, right? It's either Zorn or Gorgeous or a tank jungle coming in from Chibi, because in that game, you did say, I can't remember which one of you guys said, but they're just playing not to lose, which is okay early, but then not to lose all the way to the end.
Unless if you substitute the high loss with a Chao or let's say a Kalia, right? Where you rely Gorgeous to just buy time in front, and it allows Zon to pick and choose whoever I want to pick off. And then you have like Chibi on your backside, you have Nako, or you have Kloko on your backside. So that could work, but again, the draft did not allow Vamos to play that kind of style.
Yeah, I agree with you. If they were going to first pick Uranus, I would prefer the burst mid lane with a pick off roam. That would have worked really well with Yisan Shin and allowed Chibi to snowball. But Vamos just seemed really committed to the triple marksman, and it can work. We've seen it work, but MV has such a powerful mid-game spike and you just don't have any heroes that can scout out Chip.
And I really think that early pick Uranus, what was that? Because if you make the argument that you're worried that he's gonna get banned out, just pick him third pick.
Yeah.
Because again, I kind of feel like with their opening draft, if they pick up something like a Jushin, then later on, if you do want to pick up a Uranus, it's fine, because the Jushin can back up that Uranus with more crowd control and maybe just a little bit of damage. So I kind of feel like the priorities has to be adjusted here.
I want to rant a little bit here.
Yeah, go ahead.
From personal experience in my pub ranked games, if you are the EXP laner and you are allowed to pick after your opponent in lane and you don't counter pick a hero that wins the lane, you are throwing the game. Stop doing that, please. Yes, you can go like Hylos got taught to not lose the game, but those heroes have utility. What does Uranus do? He just stands there.
And then that's what MV did. They banned out the CC as well as Phobius, which is two favorable matchups against the Arlet, and then immediately picks up Arlet. So they have the idea like, let there be no counter for the Arlet.
I feel like, again, the Uranus picked up early on is, for me, it's not a big issue. It depends on what you do next. Sudafa did mention, I was thinking something like a setup of a roamer and a burst kind of a mid laner. But if you want to remain Kimi, it's also fine. Because if let's say you pick up a setup roamer, a Chao, a Kalia, and then it allows the Kimi to get kills, and then the Kimi can build up a Sky Piercer. So that covers your early game already. But again, a high loss does not allow you to go more aggressive, and it does not allow Kimi to get those kills early on. Because what you do is you just stand and wait for them to be able to react first.
Speaking of which, Kimi does like a lot of front lines in front of the Kimi. I think that's the idea, having the Uranus as well as the high loss. But usually you see her paired up with something like a Frederick, where not only are you a front line, but you also have some sort of crowd control. And maybe that ruined the plan for Vamos because the Ruby was banned out. That game might have looked very different if you got a Ruby gold lane where the problem of crowd control is non-existent. Vamos gonna get first pick, by the way.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
Again, this is just all what is.
Yeah, true.
We're going to be jumping into game number 2 because I kind of feel like for all of us here, the draft was a bit of an issue. But hey, maybe it's just stage jitters, because how long has it been since them being on stage here? But yeah, like now they should be well awake.
But to be fair, I do have to give some props to Leonie, right? Playing the chip really, really well. how he target prioritized the opponent, trying to find Nako on the backside, trying to just control the team fight very, very well. But right now, we do have a player quote from Momo. I want a new experience and to step out of my comfort zone. I want to prove that I can still play in MPL and finally get into a dream team of the season, since I haven't achieved that yet. And that would be his goal, to be the best EXP in Malaysia. To be fair, he's not. Well, why do I feel he has been nominated?
He hasn't?
He hasn't been Dream Team?
Okay,
That's very
I
funny
think
and
he
iffy.
has been nominated.
And not being selected?
I think he got one.
Why do I feel like I have a memory of him?
ChatGPT!
Is because he did mention in the EXP side, or was it during
No, I don't think
during
he's
his
ever...
time in Gold Lead?
No, I don't think...
Right.
He didn't even have Dream Team when he
Back
was
then,
going
right?
in.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like he has been nominated, but maybe not being
It's okay.
selected.
We can let LaFell
Okay.
check this real quick. He can
Never mind.
confirm it with us. In the meantime, with Vamos now on blue side, that means that they have the chance to contest heroes like Arlen.
Arlet. Is Arlet?
ChatGPT says, I don't know.
Well,
I couldn't find any reliable source confirming. But now we got Go just here. It says, since I didn't get a chance to play, I had to move to another team. I want to prove to people out there that I'm still relevant and I'm not SRG's mascot. Now that's a statement.
I like the bold.
Hey,
He bold that.
let y'all know.
To be fair, he is a very, very still relevant. The way that he plays, the way that he understands the game as well. Because I've watched a lot of Gorgeous' streams, and he looks like he still has it. Yes, not being played for what, 3 seasons competitively, apart from ISF, of course. He still has it. He still has that EXP mindset in him. It's just that I feel like Vamos needs to give him those aggressive heroes that he can excel at. You know, your Arlot, your Lapu-Lapus.
What's this? From Leakster, now
Whoa.
that's you. Latest, Chibi said he's playing in Vamos next match against Homeboys. He's cooking up a revenge story. Well, he has to win this one first.
I was gonna say the same.
Hey, you know what? One match at a time.
Calm down, calm down.
And by the time they fight against Homeboys, it's gonna be a different Mobile Legends experience.
that's true, that's true. Hopefully everyone's ready for how much the game is about to change in week 2.
I don't know if I'm ready.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not. Think of
Oh
all the
my-
studying we have to do.
Ah, dude.
Hey, just do what I do. Watch
What do you do?
MPLPH. And just listen to what other people say. Oh, you think this is good? You think this is bad? Okay.
No,
Take your
Adin,
word for
you have to realize that is studying.
Oh, is it? Oh, my bad.
Right now, we're jumping straight into the draft here. Looks like Vamos, as we mentioned, is going to be first pick. This is like a problem since previous seasons. They first pick, but they have to ban Fanny themselves, which, to be fair, with how Fanny is right now, it's not that great as a first pick. You do want a second pick the Fanny, get some of your components first. They ban out the Kalia, and now MV, they do ban out that 1-1. Something to note is that Vamos is not banning out the CC or the Phobia, so if they do first pick the Arlet, there are ways to fight against it.
Definitely. I like CC up against a Arlot. I feel like CC can control the lead well up against an Arlot if that were to be the case. But we shall see, because Baxia is going to get banned out by the side of Monster Vicious. Last ban before we take a look at the first pick of Vamos. You can get the CC, you can get the Arlot as well. Or you opt to go for the Lancelot as a first pick for Chibi.
All of those are good options. I do feel like CC is still one of the more consistent options because there's just really very few bad EXP lane picks, but the Uranus ban is interesting. I will say, MV's first 2 bans are very like, this is Fredrin set up, right?
Yeah,
These are both Fredrin counters. They are also Uranus counters, but I still don't think that hero is particularly prioritized.
Right now for Vamos, there is a lot of options, but the worry is here, in terms of the bans, there's still a lot of counters to whatever first options there is. Talking about the Jushin is still up there, the Lancelot. I feel like it might be a little bit better for Vamos because, again, they want to get that tempo, right? I don't think a slow game is a good game for Vamos. And now CC gets banned now, which is great because I don't think there's a losing matchup for CC. At most, skill matchup.
Yeah.
Right?
Most likely it's a skill matchup. There's no direct counter to her. The choice between Arlot and Lancelot is gonna get decided by Vamos with the Lancelot picked up as the first pick. For Monster Vicious, it doesn't matter because you are setting up for a Fedrin, so you can still pick up the Fedrin for Uni. And again, the Arlot is still open to be picked up.
I think Fredrin Arlet is a great combo for MV. They don't actually need to lock in Fredrin because the jungler's already been picked. They can save it for first pick, so they can pair Arlet with something else actually.
Arlet Jushin is quite good.
Or you do have to be careful if they pick up the Arlet, that Vamos is going to be picking up that Phobius, so you just have to play around that. Again, it's not the end of the world for sure, but something that you have to keep in mind.
Then we shall see, are they quite afraid of that Phobius? The answer is not really, I would say.
Yeah. Well, again, at least this time they have a Jushin, so some form of control.
True.
Because I feel like you need to at least win mid.
I like the pickup of this Jushin, right?
And
banned
if
out.
Vamos picks up the Arlet, then MV can pick up the Phobius.
Yeah, counter back against the side of Vamos. I think for Monster Vicious, it does not really matter much if they get the Arlot or not, because you still have the Lapu Lapu to be picked up, you still have the Glue to be picked up on the EXP side, and of course, for the side of Vamos right now, is the bigger question. Are they gonna play this slow play style? I don't really like it because they have a Lancelot, so I would prefer Zorn to go for a initiator right now.
So it is the Harif and the Arlet. Okay, I don't think this hero is gonna show up, but just a kind of funny thought, because Momo and Gojes are the two EXP laners that were actually known for playing Mincetar in the past. And all three heroes on Vamos have lots of dashes.
Hey.
It's not very good, but it could be an interesting surprise pick.
Good shout out, good shout out.
You never know.
MV, they have a lot of choices here. Like I said, there's a lot of EXP laners that are still open. If Momo is very confident with his hero pool, he could just delay it, pick up a gold laner first, and then just ban out a few mids, right? There's definitely a lot of ways for MV to set up the draw, because I kind of feel like the first two picks are very flexible, even though we know where they're going, but still can go anyway.
If not,
I would prefer Phobius.
Yeah, I would still prefer Phobius here for the side of Monster Vicious, and it's gonna get picked up for the side of Monster Vicious. And now for the bans, you already picked up the Harith for the side of Vamos, so you're looking at a mid lane Parsa.
Yeah, Parsa, I feel like those things gotta go.
I like nowadays, I don't know why, I have not seen a lot of these heroes, but I like Kadita as of lately. Maybe because of next week we got a big map changes, right?
True. Kadita is good against Phobius, yeah.
It just bursts anyone, right? And you force the enemy to pick up Purify. Maybe some heroes wants to pick up the Flicker, but you can't because you have a Kadita on your opponent's side, so you have to pick up the Purify.
It's definitely a possibility, especially if Eve and Farsa do both end up getting banned. I can definitely understand the Eve ban first, though. MV already themselves use the Arlet-Eve combination, so it's going to be very effective, and they don't want Vamos to have access to that. The Ruby still gets banned out, which I think is respectable, is actually a pretty solid counter to all of these dash heroes, and could be a gold lane option for MV.
A lot of dash meaning a lot of ways for you to go to the backside, meaning also you need a marksman for Monster Vicious, someone that can protect themselves really well. I don't think a Nathan is good enough, but then again you can just out damage the opponent with the Holy Crystal. Something like a Melissa, maybe you can, you know, pop up your ultimate and nobody can dash inside of you, so maybe that could be the idea for Monster Vicious.
Yeah, but other picks like the Moskov, Bruno, still very much reliable here. It's not completely off the table to like pick a carry even. Like maybe even a carry can have a favorable matchup going up against the Hive. The only problem is that with short range, you're gonna have a problem dealing with the Arla as well as the Lancelot. So I kind of feel like the easiest would be Bruno, the flashiest would be the Moskov.
Or you can just run and gun with the Iridel, maybe.
Oh yeah. Haven't seen Iridel for a while, but maybe.
Iritel's not bad. Bruno would give you lane priority. Moskov is a safe option. Carry is one of Ruff's comfort picks. You could go Claude as well, which actually lanes fairly well into Harif.
It's more of an innocent thing, but hey, who knows?
True. I imagine most players will have done some kind of preparation, because we all know coming into this season, SRG is the team to beat. So you gotta be able to match up. Yeah. But now for sure.
Do you picked up a Grog for Leonie right now? What else is there? I mean, the chip is still there if you want to go again with the chip. If not, Godpot is still there, Padang is still there. A lot of viable pickups for Monster Vicious. You picked up the Hylos, okay. I mean, Hylos, to be fair, it's like
good. It's good.
The best ranked tool, if I were to say here. Like you slow the enemy down with both skills, and then you just gun them down.
At least there is some kind of crowd control here. So now Vamos ending up the draft. Really curious what they're going to bring here in mid, especially when it comes to the roam as well. A lot of roamers are out of picture here. Kalia is not here, Cho is not here, which by the way, Vamos themselves banned out, as well as Ruby. What if they pick up the chip? Because the draft, I think, is okay for a chip on their side.
Yeah, I don't like the chip on MV anymore, but chip on Vamos is possible. Oh,
Aurora!
they got taught Aurora.
I guess Aurora makes sense dealing with the front lines for MV.
Huh. I don't really like Aurora that much these days, though. Her skills...
The hero or the team?
Why?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot that was...
Clip it!
If you want,
I don't like Aurora. Okay.
if you just
You know
want
what, both?
If you just want to double down against the AOG, right? You could pick up a Vexana for that matter. Like Vexana is super strong right now with the changes that she has. Aurora maybe lacking a bit of. I mean, then again, Vexana and Aurora lacking a bit of mobility, but you know, I'm not just too convinced with the Aurora picked up.
Hey, we're gonna see because 10 seconds now. MV they gotta pick up, and again, there's a lot of ways for them to close the gap.
Tells all.
It looks like they're gonna pick up an Esmeralda.
Esme Gold.
What was banned out in the previous game is gonna be brought out here. So again, even you brought it out, Staffa. Hey, good fight against the Harith.
Picking up Esmeralda up against an Harith, where Harith can get a lot of shield with the Zaman Frost, so on and so forth, and can get negated by the Esmeralda is not a bad idea on paper, but we shall see, because the users have to definitely work it out.
I mean, like something that I have to say, the Yusun Shin should have a lot of breathing room here because there's a lot of frontline for Yusun Shin.
Yeah, compared to the last game where Chibi basically ate dirt in the early game, Uni is going to have a much easier time with all the setup that MV has.
And now we're about to jump into the second game of this matchup. MV opening up with a very big win against Vamos. Can Vamos fight back and pushes the game number 3? Welcome back to the Land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2. Monster Vicious picked up the first winning point convincingly up against Vamos just now, and we shall see how Vamos fares up against Monster Vicious in his game number 2. It's going to be a very classic damaging, dealing kind of jungler between Lancelot and Yusun Shin, and it all falls down on the farming read, and of course, the neutral objective battle later on.
I personally do feel Yusun Shin has actually a little bit more early game advantage. This hero actually does so much damage without really needing to rely on items in the first few minutes of the game. So GB will have a slightly harder time in a direct 1v1 duel. And when we look at all of the lanes as well, MV has specifically drafted to have lane prio in basically every part of the map.
I feel like the movement that Leonie did just now is very important for any XP laner. To be able to win that first crab, for you to be able to get level 2 even faster, and of course to get level 4 even faster later on.
Yeah, right now looking at the lanes, Momo is controlling it very, very well. Leonie taking a bit of damage coming in from Zorn, but so far as long as Uni is able to get his own farm, shouldn't be a problem.
I'm still trying to work out this composition or this synergy between Aurora and Gatot Kaca. I feel like it's very hard for you to lock people out because the crowd control from Gatot Kaca is not that reliable, or it's not that long for Aurora to be able to freeze the enemy. So we shall see the synergy, the relationship that Zorn and of course Clockun has to be able to pull this off.
Well, we're going to be able to see it closer to the turtle pit here. Looks like no one really has level 4 just yet except for the junglers.
Leonie gonna eat a lot of damage. Revitalize comes out, will survive all of it. Momo tries to jump in, misses the Dark Wave. Leonie still trying to chase bundles, comes in to join the party. Fuyuni secures first blood, picking up Zorn, who was caught just a bit too far forward.
With the Revitalize on Leonie, he can extend that teamfight really well, but hold on, Ruff!
Oh, here's Ruff all the way from the other side of the Land of Dawn. Sets up the kill, Uni secures the turtle. It's wins all around for MV.
Are we on the new map update? Because I feel like there's extra movement speed right there for Esmeralda.
Hey, you know what? Ruff has been saying, I'm sick of using marksmen. I hate staying in my lane. Let me pick up a fighter and join the fight. Feels like M3.
Level 5 for Ruff already, and Nako is still trying his best to level things up on that gold lane side. So very early advantage for the side of Monster Vicious, not only getting the turtle, but again, getting that first blood, or I would say that early kill against Chibi just now.
Yeah, Ruff saying, I've been having a rough time. I want to be smooth now.
It's season 16.
Smooth
Come on,
Esmeralda. Good old day.
Alright, we shall see.
Zorn in trouble. Glorious Pathway sets up for the ultimate uni with another kill under his belt. MV controlling the river.
Now, I'm okay with this kind of high loss, by the way. This is how you pair up. This is how you draft a high loss. Actually being able to stay in the face of your opponents.
And you're not afraid of anything, right? You still have your Glorious Pathway.
Only if you're God.
True. And you still have your Revitalize, but Ruff.
Nako in trouble. Zaman Force comes out. The rest of Vamos coming in to back him up. But Ruff able to tank quite a lot of damage here. Full level up on his lane opponent.
Very, very tanky. He's not afraid, right? I mean, he can just take this 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3 team fight because with the Esmeralda, even without an item as of yet, can still be very, very strong.
Right now, look at Leone just giving vision for MV, understanding where everyone is. Despite them having the Yusenshin as well, Uni does prefer to save his ult for more crucial timing, like the turtle. Now GB, looks like he's targeting for bundles. He's gonna ult out and be safe.
This is the strength, the advantage. Hold on. Okay, no counter engagement, but this is the strength that the Zushin has. If you want to go up against her, there's a lot of ways for Zushin to run away. You can ulti out, you can flicker out at the same time, so it does not matter for bundles right now.
I don't know if Goja's actually intended to dash to Leone there. He is gonna need to flicker out, just barely dodges the ult, but it's not enough. Uni with the killing spree. GB looking for some revenge, but Uni dashing away beautifully, and Ruff picks up the last hit. Momo secures the turtle. MV continuing to deny everything from Vamos.
I'm sorry, Adin, but Vamos looks very desperate from the moves coming in from the Gojas, from Chibi. It looks like they're being a little bit too... I don't know, there's no other way for me to say it. Too desperate.
This is why you picked up a lot of, how should I say, a lot of big walls. I'm considering like Fovius is a big wall. I'm considering Hylos as a big wall. Even Zuxin for that matter, because look at Lancelot just now. He wants to get that kill up against Uni, and without... Oh, hold on, hold that thought.
Zorn caught between two. Another falling star moon catches out Natko. He can't even use his Zaman Force. Gets picked off. Chibi chased down by Ruff under his own tower. And he does not even care. Bobdolls finishes him off. And Clocker now realizing, I should not be here. Gets lifted up, thrown into the ice, and put in the freezer.
I gotta say, every single season, MV has one of the best openings ever. And later on, they do fall down a bit. I hope not.
And the worst endings.
And the worst endings. But hey, you know what? MV so far, they're sticking to the script. They always have an amazing opening match.
I mean, again, with the Fovius, with the Zuxin,
0-8, by the way.
with the Hylos, you have big walls, and it's very hard for Vamos to overcome this wall. Even with a very mobile Lancelot, with a mobile Arlot, you can't do much because you get lift up, you get knocked up by the Fovius, you get gunned down by Ruff with the Esmeralda, so it's super hard for Vamos to do anything. And this particular moment where there are, what, 6k gold down without any prior items, it's super difficult.
Goja's gonna be caught in the Glorious Pathway. Avatar the Guardian doesn't quite connect. Leone is still eating so much damage. Revitalize comes out. Bundle zones away the rest of Vamos. Momo just standing there menacingly. Mountain Sucker into the two-man lantern pole! TV goes down. Leone just barely walks out, but he will be finished off. But what will it cost? It'll cost Natko. It's a killing spree for Ruff. And MV continues their reign of terror.
This is desperate, my friends. This is super desperate. Bundle should be able to get this kill. Not a problem at all. That will be kill number 3 for Bundles and kill number 11 in totality for Monster Vicious. And we're closing into that 10k gold lead as early as 7-minute mark. Chibi, 0-4-1. Yes, Lafel, I agree with you. These are desperate times for Vamos.
Yeah, right now for MV, they're eating very good. As long as they don't make mistakes coming into the late game, it should be fine. It should be okay. The best thing is that they're really pushing their advantage here. Even Ruff is staying inside the jungle. Looking at the gold difference here, there's a big difference. 2,000 gold and gold, and now they engage in, and Ruff he doesn't care.
Ruff gets taunted and DPS by 2 people, and he just does not mind it. This Esmeralda is so farmed right now. Remember, this is the gold laner, so he's had access to plenty of itemization. 8 minutes in, 11-1, MV eager to close things out.
Yeah, you don't stop. You have this enormous of a lead, Monster Vicious. You don't stop. You push Vamos up against the wall. You suffocate them. You don't allow them to have any kind of breathing space in any kind of breathing room. But hold on, is there any fight? Because I want to take a look at the item, but I feel like there's a fight that's gonna commence right now.
They literally can't afford to fight for Vamos. Final Slash is nice, but MV is so tanky. They're diving under tower with Revitalize. Go against gets crushed. It's a beautiful 4-man Arctic Blast, but it's not quite enough as Mondos picks up the mega kill. And Momo also holding the front line. It's a double for the Zeusin. MV taking names, and it's not costing them anything.
This is hard, man. You know what's hard? For me to decide who's the MVP for Monster Vicious, because everyone is playing well. Everyone is playing superly well up against each other. Look, you have Uni who's just dashing in and out of team fights. You know, just bringing a lot of movement up against Vamos. You have Bondos using the Lantern Flare to very much effective of communication as well. Like Bondos is trying to be targeted, but he's so slippery with the ultimate, with the flicker as well, and how he repositioned himself up against those team fights. Just similar on how he uses the Yi.
And again, looking at the itemization for Ruff here, he is just prioritizing cooldown as well as more healing for himself. Look at Momo, he's just standing there. He's like, I heard people aura farming. I'm aura farming. I'm gonna stand in the face of Chibi and even interrupt. Oh, Bondo's got the...
Bondo stole the buff too.
Bondo stole the buff.
Just adding insult to injury. Momo already got his workout in last game with all the dashing. Now he just needs to stand there. It's his rest period, and he is still flexing on Vamos. This has been an excellent draft. I gotta give props to Coach Sora and Kenji. They perfectly gave their team everything they needed.
I think Bondos has like, what, 30 or 40 Sky Princess stacks, if I'm not mistaken. And that is gonna be an issue for Vamos on how they're gonna defend this high ground. Yes, they do have the Holy Defense on the top side, but Vamos, in terms of high ground, I don't think they have a very strong high ground right now. It's gonna be quite difficult for them to defend this.
And now the Lord marching in down mid. Conceal has been used. Nako knocked up. It looks like they want to go in.
Glorious Pathway comes in. Chibi trying to set something up, but he takes so much damage, he has to dash back to safety, and the Lord's still alive. Falling Star Moon on 2, into the 2-man Dark Wave, 2-man pickup, 4-man Final Slash. But what does it matter? It does no damage. MV is just being tickled with the Revitalize. It's a monster kill. It's a double kill. Bundles is going insane right now in the base of Team Vamos. The bottom tower will fall. Only one inhibitor left standing, but MV doesn't even care about it. The crystal is wide open. It is not going to matter at all. The mega kill for Ruff. GB trying his best, but he gets picked up before he can even dash away. It's a legendary streak. Monster Vicious have set the stage and began a brand new season of MPL Malaysia in style.
Let me just say, ever since game number 1, I did say the Jushin was a priority. After watching what Bondos did, I have no idea why the team didn't pick it up.
Hey, you know, maybe tunnel vision, maybe lacking of confidence, but Bondos for sure have the highest of
Oh my god, we're full crowded here.
of confidence, and yep, we do. For the first match. I mean, what a way to start things off. Hey, if you're a Monster Vicious fan, you're very much happy, but if you're a Vamos fan, gotta say, it hurts a lot.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm very happy how Momo transitioned, but I'm skeptical. MV does this every time. Week 1, week 2, amazing. But then things change. I hope this season is something different, especially because week 2 onwards, a lot of changes are going to be made. I wonder if Vamos is going to make changes. What if Better 4-4 comes back in?
Chibi did not get any single kill in that game, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
I think most people didn't. That's the thing.
Yep, and now we're going over on stage with Rose, as well as Momo and Uni for the winner interviews.
Kemenangan pertama untuk musim ini. 3 mata penuh untuk pasukan Monster Vicious. An incredibly convincing win. Guys, bagilah round of applause. Itu adalah satu gameplay yang sangat-sangat kemasan. First of all, Momo, welcome to Monster Vicious. Now, biasanya orang cakap kan, bila ada tim baru, ada nafas baru. Betul ke Momo nafas baru dalam MV?
Betul lah tu.
Betul. Apa vibe so far MV okey ke semua? Vibe okey ke tak okey ke?
So far okey lah.
So far okey. So tadi kita nampak gameplay yang very menarik Sangat-sangat menarik. Korang makan apa untuk breakfast pagi tadi?
Makan roti tadi.
Makan roti. I rasa korang kalau nak menang, kena makan banyak roti.
Boleh.
Itu adalah satu, memang an amazing gameplay lah orang kata as an opener match for MPL Malaysia musim ke-16. Now maybe Rose nak cakap dengan Uni sikit.
Ini.
Uni, sebelum ni MV has been known untuk pasukan dengan young blood. Kan biasanya korang ada young players, young blood. Tapi sekarang Momo dah masuk. Apa yang Momo bawa dalam Monster Vicious sebagai veteran?
Maybe Momo bawa ni lah. Orang kata macam gameplay todak lah. Kita orang langgar. Nampak lah tadi kita orang langgar.
Oi, langgar. Korang rasa langgar ke tadi? So dari segi mentality macam tu ada yang berubah tak lepas Momo masuk?
Maybe banyak lah mentality yang kita orang boleh ikut daripada Momo. Sebab Momo kan dah lama kan experience dia. Semua kita orang just follow lah cara Momo semua. Betul lah.
I think that's really good. Especially bila kita ada guidance daripada senior kita, kita bolehlah implement permainan, fikiran tu dalam permainan kita. Okay guys, now kita tengok dua game tadi. Very one-sided, very amazing. Tapi hanya seorang sahaja yang boleh jadi MVP. So korang rasa siapakah MVP dia? Macam tak kuat je. Siapa? Okay, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini. In 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Bundles. Okay, jom. Ikut Rose atas pentas. Mari, mari. Mari. Ada rasa Uni kena ambil dia dari belakang. Bawa dia, bawa dia. Okay guys, a round of applause. Kita punya MVP. Hi Bundles, how are you?
I'm fine.
Wish, you're fine. How's Malaysia?
Excited.
Excited. Semua okay dekat Malaysia?
Okay.
Dalam MV?
Very good.
Very good. I think we can see that very good spirit just now. Now, Bundles, I nak tanya. So, you just kalahkan dua EVOS players. How does it feel?
I think very good because lately they my ex-team.
Dorang adalah ex-team you kan?
Yeah.
Is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada dorang?
For my teammates, ex-teammates, I think tetap semangat dan konsisten.
Konsisten, harap jumpa lagi.
Yeah.
Hopefully dekat playoffs, mana tahu dorang boleh ketemu sekali lagi. Thank you very much, Bundles. Now, Momo, kita tahu that musim ini adalah musim terakhir era ini sebelum kita enter enhanced franchise format. Jadi, my question would be, what would be your goal untuk musim ini? Apa goal Momo?
Musim ini?
Musim ini.
Musim ini nak jadi antara the best EXP local lah dekat Malaysia ni. Dan nak pergi grand final.
Weh, nak pergi grand final. Kalau pergi grand final, maksud tu MV akan wakil Malaysia dekat M7.
Amin, amin.
Alright. Is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada your family maybe?
Family?
Yes, your motivating factor ke?
Thank you, my family always support me. Walaupun dah tim lain lah. Okay.
Alright, thank you so much, Mama. Uni pula. Nah, Uni, untuk beberapa season lepas, kita tahu that ramai orang anggap Monster Vicious ni sebagai macam top contender. Tapi bila masuk playoffs, tahulah apa jadi. So, apa yang goal Uni untuk musim ni to make sure benda yang jadi dulu takkan berlaku untuk musim ini sebelum kita masuk franchise?
Maybe goal pertama, nak konsisten dulu lah. Konsisten dulu, baru benda lain.
Okay, personal goal, kalau Momo dia nak masuk grand final, Uni menang M7 terus ke?
personal goals, champion lah.
Champion. Lepas tu masuk M7 juga. Alright, thank you very much to Monster Vicious. Sekali lagi guys, a round of applause. Thank you very much. Congratulations atas kemenangan 2-0. And with that, let's throw it back to the casters to break down apa yang jadi dalam clean sweep game ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as congratulations to MV. Having an amazing game here, but I feel like this will spark conversation all over social media, which I would advise Vamos not to open up Facebook as well as TikTok for a while, because the higher you are, the harder you fall. And Bondle's here with 100% kill participation, and again, just overall perfect game coming in from MV.
Yeah, I feel like I'm also going to receive a little bit of comments after this, because my ranking put Vamos in the first half, and then I put MV near the bottom. Right, so yeah, it was definitely unexpected. I said
it's your fault.
Yeah,
you
it
cast
is.
a curse before the season started.
What to do? Huh?
I didn't. No. I prefer to hear from you. Like, the question is, did MV win, or did Vamos lose?
Very, very good question, to be fair. I feel like in game number 1, Vamos lost with the draft itself. You know, you're picking up the Trinity of Marksman and not allowing any kind of like movement from your side really deteriorates how you can win the game. In game number 2, I feel like they were, how should I say, they were emotionally damaged at certain points. Emotionally damaged. Because you see how Chibi move at certain stages, like a lot of desperate movement, trying to get, you know, the neutral objective, trying to get killed, but end up getting killed himself. And if I'm not mistaken, it was a 0-5 and 2 for Chibis. It's very, very rarely I've seen such KDA on Chibi.
It's a normal case of ED here, where they got emotionally damaged. Where you just...
That's definitely what ED stands for.
Yeah. Like they tilted, man.
Yeah, they tilted, yeah.
But the thing is, the forward momentum from MV is just too much. Like, what are you gonna do against the high loss? What are you gonna do against this Phobias? Because even us as casters, we already talked about it. Are you sure you're gonna pick up early with the Phobias still there? And then there you go, you got punished. You kind of feel like Sora had an easy time in the draft.
I think actually from my perspective, I disagreed a little bit with what Adine mentioned earlier. I feel like game 2 was the more obvious draft victory, because in game 1 there was still a win condition, even though the draft wasn't as smooth as they would have liked if they played it correctly. But in game 2, Sora just drafted everything right. They had lane prio in every single lane. They see the Lancelot first pick. Okay, we just won't give you any squishies you can dive. Even the Yi Sun Shin will be able to get out of situations a lot of the time. And then they know that Gojas is really the only way they can start fights. And if he dashes in, then what? You just group everyone up inside the Revitalize. You don't have a lot of AoE. Aurora still kind of not that good a hero. So MV just gets to run through them.
You know how this hurts just a little bit? We did a cold opening and be like, there's no way Malaysia's gonna have this weird picks, right? And it's game 1, we see Aurora.
I mean,
I think it could be worse.
I'm gonna talk some first.
I mean, to be fair, it's not that weird of a hero. It's just, we know why it's not getting picked up as of recent, right?
I'd consider Esme Gold as slightly weirder, actually.
Fair,
but it was a great option.
It's weird on paper, but when you look at the opponent's draft, it makes sense. You're going up against a Harith. You're going up against hero that can deal a good amount of damage. So you would want some kind of survivability, and you have that with Rav. You have that with Revitalize from Leonie at the same time. So yeah, I have to agree with Sadafa in terms of game number 2. How Sora draft, it was perfect. It was totally perfect.
Yeah, and now we're gonna be looking at Rich Guy, Carry Sandbag, as well as Best Wingman. No surprises here. Is gonna be everyone from MV. Ruff did a lot of damage using this Esmeralda in the gold lane, and I feel like it's easier for you to get this kind of number because, again, we gotta talk about his movements on the map. He doesn't stay in the lane that long. He clears his wave. He maybe does some poke damage on the Harith, and then invades the jungle, because most of the time when we see Chibi, we see either Ruff, we see either Leonie, we see either Momo. There's always at least one person guarding the jungle.
Yeah, this is always one of the strongest strengths of a fighter gold lane as well, right? If you are able to win the lane, you instantly become a secondary EXP laner that is able to join fights early. And Ruff literally traveled to the opposite jungle from his lane, got a kill, and consistently remained as a dangerous presence after that.
Yeah, okay, look at the pathing here. Looks like he went over to mid, even cleared mid first, and then he started joining in the earlier fight just now where he got a kill onto Chibi. So maybe his initial thought is just getting double lane. It's like, hey, why not?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, everything was served to him, so he took it. He took the chance, he took the bait, and got instant result up against Chibi right there. But honestly, as much as, yep, Bondals is our MVP of the game, but Uni played immensely well.
Everyone played well.
And how Uni just maneuvered around the map, the dashing that he did, and how he just, you know, allowed himself to... It's like, how should I say? You're not that far away to deal damage, but you are far away enough to be alive. You get that? You know, you have that distance.
This is the sad thing. This is where you see it's a lot of wombo combo of crowd control.
It was good from Vamos, honestly.
But you lost too much. There's no damage.
You're too behind at that point.
Exactly.
We saw in the highlights, there were multiple instances of 3-4-man final slashes into Frigid Glacier, into Avatar the Guardian, and they all just lived through it like nothing ever happened. That's when you know the game is over.
It's like eating a burger with just the buns.
Yeah.
No meat.
Nothing.
That's
No
not even
chicken.
a burger, it's just bread.
Yeah, but you know.
It's not even a sauce.
It's not even a
even
sandwich.
sauce.
It's a dry burger. Oh, a dry bread. Like, imagine eating a dry bread. Like, it's tasteless.
Speaking of which, I don't like those double down things where you put
meat
and
on
a meat. And it always hurts the top of my
I
mouth.
kinda do.
I like it.
I do like it actually.
I bet.
It feels sinful.
I have baby mouth. Every time I bite into it, it just keeps poking my mouth.
You know what would be a good idea if you just like put some bread on top of it?
Bread. Just make it a burger. It works. It works. If you just put, you know. But anyways, right now, with the loss from Vamos, it does look like Poji has requested an interview with Vamos. So we gotta see what Poji has questions for Vamos.
Terima kasih caster-caster sekalian, dan anda sekarang bersama dengan saya Poji dalam segmen yang terbaru, Panas ke Tidak. Kita akan tanyakan soalan-soalan yang berbentuk lebih menekan-nekan. Dan saya akan bersama dengan wakil daripada Vamos. Sini. Tak nak keluar. Gorgeous. Sini. Kita ada interview. Kat sini, gelak. Situ. Come. Jadi Gorgeous akan menjadi wakil untuk kita. Dia dekat belakang. Sini.
Okay.
Alright, Gorgeous. Soalan yang pertama. Menyesal tak ton Momo dekat TikTok? Kan ada tulis Momo.
Tidak.
Kenapa?
Tidak sama sekali. Kerana misi dan visi saya untuk berada di MPL ni untuk menghypekan MPL. Sebab netizen cakap MPL bosan. So kita hype lah. Kita hype kan?
Hype.
Kalah menang tu belakang cerita.
So, tadi kalah tak stres?
Janji dapat main kan? Okey kan? Dapat main.
Janji
dapat main.
Okey,
Kalau
okey.
menang belakang cerita.
Positive thinker, saya suka. Soalan yang kedua, Just. Kita tahu musim ni adalah musim yang terakhir untuk MPL MY sendiri.
Betul.
Sebelum kita pergi ke new era. Dan untuk Gorgeous sendiri, ada tak yang Gorgeous rasa untuk harapan Gorgeous lah untuk diri sendiri, keluarga dan pasukan sebelum kita masuk ke new era?
Harapan Gorgeous untuk MPL ni lah.
Nah, untuk pembuktian diri sendirilah.
Oh, diri sendiri.
Dan pasukan ke? Buktinya. Sebab harapan kita nak... The end ni, this is a final sudah.
Kalau nak harapan untuk tingkat MPL boleh?
Silakan jawapannya apa?
Saya harap sebelum kita pergi ke new era ni, saya harap kita punya tim-tim kat MPL ni dah step up lah. Step up level-level Indo dengan PX. Sebab diorang kan dah franchise dulu kan. So kita boleh saing-saing dengan diorang lah. Tak kisahlah tim tu SRG ke, tim nombor 8 ke, tim nombor 7 ke. Itu harapan saya lah.
Okay. Vamos, step up.
Step up.
Ada step.
Yang penting ada step.
Tersangkut-sangkut lah. Tapi okey. Jadi untuk hari ni lah, match opening kalah dengan MV.
Betul.
Baru lawan MV. Belum jumpa SRG lagi.
Belum jumpa King lagi kan?
Belum jumpa King. Actually, apa plan Gorgeous sendiri sebelum bertemu dengan King? Anything yang nak kena improve, anything yang nak kena polish balik, dekat mana silap, dekat mana betul, dekat mana nak kena asah balik?
Saya rasa... Sekejap, saya fikir sekejap. No comment.
No comment. Okay, jawapan artis. Okay, last but not least lah, Coaches.
Okay.
Kita menilai ada daripada komen-komen section dekat dalam live, ada yang cakap Gorgeous dan 4 dark system. Gorgeous tersalah tim. Gorgeous tak patut dekat situ. Actually ada tak yang awak nak buktikan dekat komen-komen ni semua netizen ni kan? Yang sebenarnya awak bukan dengan dark system. Korang bukanlah satu pasukan dengan orang yang salah, bukan dengan mechanic 2 or anything, tapi yang korang akan bangkit semula buktikan di pentas MPL ni, pentas new era, Vamos akan prove something.
What Pojit said. Tak adalah. Okay lah. Memang kita akan buktikan lah sebab baru first weekend. Badan-badan. InsyaAllah.
Itu saja.
Itu saja. And pasal statement Goja dalam 4 dark system tu salah. Memang 5-5 dark system.
5-5 dark system.
5-5 sekali dark system kat situ.
Mungkin nak top up sikit lah. Satu last lah janji
boleh,
lah.
boleh.
Fan ramai yang datang. Anything tak nak cakap dekat diorang sebab ramai yang muka frust dan kecewa.
Untuk fans-fans Vamos yang datang kan, mengharapkan kita menang 2-0, 2-1. Kami minta maaf lah. Minta maaf sebab kalah. Thank you. Tapi nak cakap thank you lah. Thank you sebab datang, support kami dan juga tak lupa family saya dan
girlfriend
dan Shizu. Okay. Thank you. Sorry dan thank you.
Terima kasih kepada Gorgeous. Terima kasih kepada pasukan Vamos dan juga MV. Pembukaan match yang bagus. Teruskan menangis, teruskan. Tak apa, kita belajar daripada kesilapan dan sampai sini saja untuk panas ke tidak. Let's go back kepada caster kita untuk mereka merungkai, untuk mereka membuka semula di manakah kemenangan dan juga kesilapan untuk kedua-dua pasukan ni. Let's go to caster.
Oh, man. I feel like you have to do a bit of translation.
No, there's so much, but shout outs to Poji, MPL MY Treasure. You know what? Just take the cast, the talent, whatever we call it, right? But
what do you think about the no comment. Oh, and
he's like, hey, what do you hope for MPL? He's like, I hope all the teams step up so that they can challenge SRG. And then it's like, what about Vamos? Like,
step up.
I don't know. There's so much.
Oh gosh.
Like,
as long as there's a step.
It's funny. It's showing their real stuff. I hope someone just takes the clip and then does the dubbing or
the translation.
Yeah, the translation, because there's too much for me to talk about. Honestly. Speaking of which, this is the end of the first match of the day. After this. Now, this is going to be a heated one because it's going to be AERO going up against Untitled, which is previously DX Seoul, which we saw these were the teams that could have fought against SRG if they were able to win that match and win against Homeboy. So there are some emotions here. There is some revenge statements coming in from both teams.
Some small beef as well.
Some small beef. So hopefully you guys don't go anywhere because after this, it's going to be an amazing matchup between AERO going up against Untitled. But for now, we're going to be listening to the mic check.
Nice boy. Ada target lagi 8 second guys. Fokus ya. Dapat dia. Balik. Level 4 situ dia. Mati lagi. Salah ni.
Tengok biru aku ah.
Santai bi.
Tadi BM. Tadi skill. Boleh.
Body bye.
Mati.
Ayo depan lagi.
Aku tahu. Lagi.
Ayo.
Lego.
Aku back guys.
Main.
Sabar.
Kau dah beli ammo ni. Boleh atas tau. Boleh.
Aman.
Boleh panggil.
Tele. Masuk. Ayo keringin dia, Mo.
Mati. Belakang.
Ya. Main. Bisa. Jalan bawah.
Bisa.
Nice one. Main dulu.
Fokus ya escape.
Nice boy. Bisa itu bisa guys. Nice try, dah sim, aku tahu ah. Bisa. Dapat doh. Lantai.
Bagus.
Backup.
Lasi semua. Mati.
Nice ball.
Ni gua tarik.
Ada tugas target.
Aurora lasi guys.
Aurora aja.
Mati. Tahu ya. Alim beli.
Ada tugas.
Ya.
Dapat.
Ayo, mati.
Lagi.
Main draw. Gua rapid.
Kata.
Tadi lanjut Yuni.
Aman.
Kasih main. Nice.
Nice.
Nice try.
Nice boy.
Nice try kat Babon.
Boy.
GG ke?
Gila tak. Ini boleh.
Permulaan yang sangat baik, tidak baik ya untuk kita.
Raja nak pass off.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, The new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baru, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bon untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bon miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Daerah dan Thomas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah. Membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda mempamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif. Ada banyak lagi peningkatan menarik yang bakal anda temui dalam nota patch pada masa akan datang. Itu sahaja sedutan Patch Project Next kali ini. Project Next akan dilancarkan pada 17 September. Kami berharap anda menikmati semua kandungan baharu. Dan sehingga lain waktu, kita akan berjumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan istimewa perubahan peta tahunan kami. Dalam video ini, kami akan perkenalkan gaya permainan baharu yang menarik ini. Mari kita mulakan. Apabila perubahan peta tahunan dilancarkan, anda boleh melihat butiran ciri ini di sini. Apabila perlawanan bermula, pemain akan dimaklumkan tentang mekanik medan pertempuran yang aktif sebelum pemilihan wira. anda boleh menyemak maklumat tentang mekanik ini pada bila-bila masa semasa pemilihan wira untuk merancang strategi anda. Adakah anda bersedia untuk cabaran tembok runtuh? Tembok-tembok lama di seluruh medan pertempuran telah runtuh, mendedahkan laluan baharu dan memberi wira tanpa beling peluang untuk bersinar. Kami tidak sabar melihat laluan baharu yang bakal anda cipta. Bahaya menunggu di setiap sudut apabila beluka berbahaya aktif. Seluruh medan pertempuran kini dilitupi beluka, maka bergerak dengan berhati-hati. Adakah anda pemburu atau yang diburu? Anda perlu strategi baharu untuk menguasai hutan yang berbahaya ini. Pernahkah anda bermimpi meluncur di atas medan pertempuran bagai awan yang bebas? Dengan awan meluncur, awan ajaib yang boleh ditunggangi akan spawn di medan pertempuran, naik dan terbang ke udara untuk pertukaran laluan yang pantas atau menerjun turun untuk serangan hendak maut. Mari menunggang angin dan menguasai langit. Sungai akan membawa anda meraih kemenangan melalui sungai deras. Arus sungai akan berkembang ke kawasan jungle dan arus baharu akan terbentuk ketika lot muncul dan setelah ia dikalahkan. Ikuti aliran arus untuk mendapat peningkatan kelajuan pergerakan yang ketara. Kuasai aliran arus dan heret musuh anda ke dalam pusaran kekalahan. Kami berharap mekanik medan pertempuran baharu ini akan merombak meta yang lapuk dan memberikan pengalaman serta cabaran baharu bagi semua pemain. Kita akan berjumpa lagi di medan pertempuran baharu.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bon untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bon miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Daeroth dan Thomas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah. Membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda mempamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif. Ada banyak lagi peningkatan menarik yang bakal anda temui dalam nota patch pada masa akan datang. Itu sahaja sedutan Patch Project Next kali ini. Project Next akan dilancarkan pada 17 September. Kami berharap anda menikmati semua kandungan baharu. Dan sehingga lain waktu, kita akan berjumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan istimewa perubahan peta tahunan kami. Dalam video ini, kami akan perkenalkan gaya permainan baharu yang menarik ini. Mari kita mulakan. Apabila perubahan peta tahunan dilancarkan, anda boleh melihat butiran ciri ini di sini. Apabila perlawanan bermula, pemain akan dimaklumkan tentang mekanik medan pertempuran yang aktif sebelum pemilihan wira. anda boleh menyemak maklumat tentang mekanik ini pada bila-bila masa semasa pemilihan wira untuk merancang strategi anda. Adakah anda bersedia untuk cabaran tembok runtuh? Tembok-tembok lama di seluruh medan pertempuran telah runtuh, mendedahkan laluan baharu dan memberi wira tanpa beling peluang untuk bersinar. Kami tidak sabar melihat laluan baharu yang bakal anda cipta. Bahaya menunggu di setiap sudut apabila beluka berbahaya aktif. Seluruh medan pertempuran kini dilitupi beluka, maka bergerak dengan berhati-hati. Adakah anda pemburu atau yang diburu? Anda perlu strategi baharu untuk menguasai hutan yang berbahaya ini. Pernahkah anda bermimpi meluncur di atas medan pertempuran bagai awan yang bebas? Dengan awan meluncur, awan ajaib yang boleh ditunggangi akan spawn di medan pertempuran, naik dan terbang ke udara untuk pertukaran laluan yang pantas atau menerjun turun untuk serangan hendak maut. Mari menunggang angin dan menguasai langit. Sungai akan membawa anda meraih kemenangan melalui sungai deras. Arus sungai akan berkembang ke kawasan jungle dan arus baharu akan terbentuk ketika lot muncul dan setelah ia dikalahkan. Ikuti aliran arus untuk mendapat peningkatan kelajuan pergerakan yang ketara. Kuasai aliran arus dan heret musuh anda ke dalam pusaran kekalahan. Kami berharap mekanik medan pertempuran baharu ini akan merombak meta yang lapuk dan memberikan pengalaman serta cabaran baharu bagi semua pemain. Kita akan berjumpa lagi di medan pertempuran baharu.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom. Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
simak. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix GT30, just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, Sarah VE and Playas. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Panas ke tidak dengan saya sekarang? Poji ada 2 muka utama bagi Untitled dan juga AERO. Hazel dan juga Rasi. Apa khabar anda berdua?
Alhamdulillah, baik.
Alright, soalan yang pertama lah saya nak tanya lah. Ni soalan kepada dua-dua. Rasi, kenapa stay dekat Malaysia?
Kenapa stay dekat Malaysia? Sebab leader side aku suka play kompetitif. Jadi kalau di Indo kan macam anak muda semua kan. Tapi kalau di MY ini masih boleh proof yang udah veteran lah. Jadi aku stay di Malai. Dan juga suka sih di Malaysia, lovely banget.
Tapi saya ada info-info dalaman yang bagi tahu owner call awak hari-hari, message awak hari, please stay, please stay, please stay. Kami bagi makan banyak, kami bagi minum banyak, kami nak bagi naik gaji. Betul ke?
Betul, yang makan banyak-banyak betul. Tapi kalau naik gaji, naikkan lagi bos.
Okey, kita dah nampak tu. Tapi untuk Hazel, kenapa masih lagi berada bersama AERO di MPL MY?
Masa saya dah dekat Indo, rasa macam kangen nasi kandar. Sebab tu saya balik lagi.
Wow, simple. Bukan sebab nak balas dendam dengan dia ke sebab season lepas ni?
Tak, tapi ya ada juga rindu bermain sama kawan-kawan.
Okey. Tapi lah, kalau boleh lah kan, sebab ni untuk kedua-dua juga kan. Sebab ini adalah season yang terakhir kita untuk MPL MY sebelum kita melangkah ke new era. Untuk diri anda sendirilah kan. Apa yang awak nak buktikan kepada diri sendiri dan juga pasukan bagi musim ni?
Goals kita orang nak jadi pencetak sejarah juga, menangkan MPL MY ini.
Untuk Rasi, anything nak prove?
Jawaban aku tuh. Tapi sebab era kan. Jadi aku nak taruh namaku di histori MPL MY untuk masuk ke M7.
Jawapan dia confident. Tapi Hazel, kalau boleh kongsilah kan matlamat utama untuk sekarang, untuk match opening ni. Anything yang nak dibagi kepada dia? Bakar pun tak apa, taunting, silakan, tak apa-apa.
Takkan bagi Untitled luck lagi.
Sebab season lepas kena reverse sweep.
Kena reverse sweep.
Ada luck tu lagi tak?
Hati-hati aja kalau udah 1-0, fokus, jangan throw ya Hazel. Nanti kita kena 2-1, hati-hati aja.
Jawapannya confident, seronok untuk mereka berdua. Tapi apapun saya doakan yang terbaik untuk Untitled dan juga AERO. Rasi dan juga Hazel, this is your time to shine. Let's go back untuk game kita.
Thank you very much, Poji. And you guys saw that was AERO going up against Untitled. Welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 16 here in the English broadcast. My name is Afel. Alongside me is Stafa as well as Adine. If you guys missed it, we just had the matchup between MV as well as Vamos. Those were very quick matches. And so far, Staffa, do you see anything different from the meta that we've seen all the way, I don't know, MSC? Like, is there any big changes? Not really, right?
Not really. We have seen some innovation in terms of the draft, like the Esmeralda gold lane to counter the Harif, which I think was a really good shout, but I think we're going to need a bit more sample size before we can really say that the meta has shifted here in MPL MY.
What do you think, Adin?
I feel like the changes against Yesen Shin, where the health bar is much more lower and all, it definitely gives a bit of threat with whoever is using the Yesen Shin. But so far, as of in totality, as Dafa mentioned, we would need to see more games to be played.
And now we're going to talk about this. This is the proving match. This is Untitled's chance, which before this they were DX Seoul, to show their first win over AERO was no fluke.
Okay.
Because here's the thing, you can't make the argument that they got lucky going up against AERO in the previous season to win that best of 5 and then go all the way to fight against Homeboys, which that one is pretty close as well. So right now the thing about Untitled as well as AERO, we got to talk about their star players, the aces of both teams. For AERO Esports, it's Hazel. My personal opinion, I would actually consider either Zkif or Kim. But I think for Untitled, it's pretty clear. It's Siska.
I mean, to be fair, looking at Hazel's stats or accolades, right? 10 points with AERO Esports once he entered AERO Esports. The first in the jungler average gold per minute in Season 15. Second, jungler unique heroes in MPL Season 15. Third, in jungle average damage per second. And fifth, in jungler KDA. So far, coming into MPL MY Season 15 as his debut in MPL MY, you can't deny these are impressive accolades for Hazel.
Yeah, but let's look at Siska, man. Like, second EXP laner to ever record a Savage in MPL MY history. He was the rookie of the season, #1 EXP laner MVP of the matches, #3 in EXP laner First Bloods in MPL MY, and #5 overall in damage per minute. Either way, Siska is definitely a rising star. I do think that he has more room to grow, which kind of makes him scarier. Right?
I agree with you, because Siska was fairly consistent throughout MPL Malaysia Season 15, but the entirety of DXS really started playing even better during the playoffs. In comparison, Hazel provided AERO a massive burst when he first joined MPL Malaysia, but during the playoffs didn't quite perform as consistently as other teams were getting ready to counter him, or maybe he wasn't quite as locked in. It's hard to really say the reasons, but that is why DXS, and now known as Untitled, were able to take the victory in the end.
A lot of moments we can remember dying in the fountain by the Kimi. That was amazing. As well as Siska on that Masha, getting that Savage. That was the turning point where Untitled was able to win the match going up against AERO. And again, like, there's arguments, right? Like, was it a fluke? Was it them being lucky? Right now we got to talk about the lineup coming in from AERO, where there's a bit of change here. The EXP laner is different because now they got Kusei, Zkif, Kim, and Hazel, same. But now they got Smooth as well.
This is another transfer window that I'm excited to see. Another player from Vamos coming into AERO Esports. Smooth, a very stable of an EXP laner. But in terms of hero pool wise, I'm pretty unsure about what his main strength at. Is it a more of a frontline EXP laner, or is it much more of a damaging dealing kind of a EXP laner? Because so far, I think Siska has it on lock if we're talking about damage dealing EXP laner.
Smooth has always been one of the more flexible EXP laners we've had, one of the twin wings of EXP lane in Malaysia alongside Momo, if you ask me. But if there is a team that took flight, it is Untitled, who shocked Malaysia with their performance in MPL Malaysia Season 15, sticking with the exact same lineup. One of the few teams to do so this season, actually, with SkyZ, Rasi, Stome, Kimin, and Siska returning to the fray.
They all have the same hair, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they do, yeah.
Yeah, like, this is where you see they're united. They're united, and they're Untitled.
This is the Untitled haircut.
This is the thing you put on YouTube, be like, suggest cool title here.
Yes, right. Suggest cool hairstyle here.
Well, right now I do want to see what the players have to say, because we heard what they were talking about during the pink test.
Kalau aku seorang diri. Hanya berteman
Karena
seperti
bersamamu
dan- Hazel keep.
semua terasa indah.
Aman, Hazel sudah gua ban ya.
Infinite the best, Infinite terbaik. Aku cinta Infinite.
Kucu.
Cek 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 cek.
Itulah bunyi cincong. For coaches. Cek.
Cuma tidur je. Balik ya jom.
Jangan pakai Yato. Mak.
Bencana doh.
Outplay doh.
Jom ah. Nak berak? Dah belum?
Sedap doh bedak dia.
Ya doh.
Wait, what was the last thing he said? I couldn't. If I'm not mistaken, he said, "Jomlah nak berak." So in translation,
Something about the Malaysian players, they really need the toilet. And I can't blame them. That's the same. The moment I arrive, I put my bag down and then
the first thing
Hey, when you gotta go. First thing toilet, yeah.
Toilet.
And when nature calls,
Is it Malaysian thing?
I don't think so. I'm pretty.
It's not even the Malaysians that do it.
Yeah,
true. Not the Malaysians.
I'm pretty sure like taking a dump is not Malaysian exclusive.
Hey, you know what, folks? This is Malaysia Truly AG. If you guys want the best toilets in the world,
we got you.
Apparently, it's in Malaysia.
I mean, the fact
What are
that
you promoting?
the fact that Hazel
Toilets.
No, the fact that Hazel invited his friend. He said, "Joe, let's go."
Yeah, let's
Oh,
go.
go together.
Yeah, let's go together.
I gotta say, the toilet is pretty sick. You even have showers in there.
Yeah, you can take a shower.
You can take a shower.
After
yeah.
after a sweaty match.
By the way, shout out to Rasi promoting Infinix. Like Infinix is the best.
Have a song for it as well.
I love Infinix.
Aku cinta.
Aku cinta. It's like, oh, you know what? Shout outs to that guy. So it does look like for both teams, at least when it comes to Untitled, looks a little bit more relaxed. You know, AERO, they're just like being themselves. They don't talk much now. Usually after the game, then they become a little bit more rowdy, a little bit more vocal. But now we're gonna be introducing both teams on the stage. But first, we're gonna introduce the marshals. Introducing our marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you for your hard work, Rez, May, Nuna, as well as Izat.
With just one change to their roster and a Hazel full of vengeance, can they soar high or crash down from the sky? It's time to fly high with AERO Esports!
Securing an unexpected third place finish last season, they kept their roster and coaching staff intact. Will they break their limit again and reach the grand final? Trusting the overall process, please welcome Untitled!
Now I would like to invite the head of League Ops, Franklin, onto the stage alongside the coaching staff of both teams. For AERO, we got Tazi as the coach, and for Untitled, same old head coach, Coach Tio. And now let's give it up with the fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. And this is gonna be the proving match for both teams. And I think Tazi went onto the wrong side. Tazi, on the wrong team. Okay, I don't see where she is, but maybe she's fine. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, that's
we're fine.
Oh, wait.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
We didn't see anything.
Trying to get some insider info.
At least now you guys know that this is not pre-recorded or anything like that. Speaking of which, Tafa, you said Hazel will bring full of vengeance. I hope he brings full of retribution.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Please.
Or maybe, Arlet Jungle?
Hey,
Full of vengeance?
Full of vengeance. Full of flickers.
Full of flickers.
All right. Either ways, Coach Tazi already showing her stuff here by trying to get information whenever possible. She's like, maybe if I stand still,
No one will notice.
no one will know.
Maybe they might think I'm a marshal.
Reconnaissance.
Already having a good stand there.
Oh, God.
I wonder what the players think of that. Where's she going?
What's our coach?
Oh, well. Either
No,
way,
it's all part of the plan.
Anyways, now we got to talk about this because having a new coach won't change much because now we got to talk about Hazel. He gave us a quote. I want to be more consistent this season. And to do that, I need to sacrifice more to bring this team further. Against Untitled, I want to prove that they only won because of luck, not because they're stronger. Very bold statement here coming in from Hazel.
It's always interesting when players say things like, oh, you only won because of luck. It's not because you were better. But luck technically could be a skill.
Yep.
Right? You have to create those opportunities for yourself in the first place. And while I do admire Hazel's mechanics, there are certain circumstances where he has not quite performed.
Let me just say, I prefer to be lucky than good.
To be fair, you never know.
If God just lets me win, I'll take it.
That's true.
You never know when you might need that luck, right?
Yeah.
Being lucky all the time feels good.
Yeah, RNG is not nice to everyone.
He also said he had to sacrifice more. What do you think he needs to sacrifice?
Less pooping time.
No, you can't sacrifice.
Oh yeah,
that.
no. Poop is the best.
Poop is the
Poop is
best.
the best.
Now, you
Yeah,
would be
enough.
sacrificing something, that's for sure.
I mean, like what?
Maybe yourself in that case.
Okay, here's the thing. If he tells the team, I need to sacrifice more for this team, and then the team is like, yeah. What are you thinking? It's like, I want more training. And then they'd be like, wait, so we have to do it too?
No, I'll do it for you.
Well, now we got a quote coming in from Siska. After getting Rookie of the Season, my goal now is to get into Dream Team of the Season, same as Momo, and become the strongest EXP in Malaysia this season. Against AERO, we'll prove that our win wasn't just luck, so don't be too confident. Now, gentlemen, we already have 2 EXP laners fighting for that same spot, and there's only one spot.
But there is one key differences between Siska's statement and Momo's statement. If we can recall, Momo did mention, I want to be the best local leader.
I mean, he's being realistic.
Okay, fair enough.
Being realistic.
But
Cram's still here.
Siska is like aiming for the stars right now.
Yeah.
Although we know Cram still exists, but it does not matter to him. I want to be the best in Malaysia right now.
Or maybe he's like, wait, Cram say he wanted to take a break, right?
I said that before Cram came back.
Can I change my statement?
Either ways, all jokes aside, we're about 10 seconds in before we jump into the draft. A lot of the heroes that Hazel used in the previous season is still pretty strong now. Even sure, we see nerfs here and there, but that shouldn't stop him from picking that hero up. Because even in the first matchup between Vamos as well as MB, we saw a loss on a Yisun Shin and a win on a Yisun Shin. So it really is about the combination of the heroes, right? It's not just that hero in the vacuum.
Yeah, for quite a while now, the meta has leaned towards having a very complete and balanced draft. So we're seeing the importance of the coaches in the game as well. And we already witnessed that in the very first match of the season, so let's see whether or not we will witness that again in our next match, draft number 1 between Untitled and AERO.
If the answers to the question of how do we deal with Arlot, if the answer is obvious, I think AERO Esports has a very, very good chances here because as we take a look at stats, right, Smooth is very, very good with the Fovius. 6 times being played and 5 of those are winning games from Smooth himself. So maybe if let's say they let the Arlot go, and if it's let's say being picked up by Untitled, AERO Esports has a definite answer to it with the Fovius from Smooth.
As of right now, if CC doesn't get banned, I would say that's the highest priority. Right now, Untitled, they're really targeting for Hazel. All 3 bans are for that jungle. And I kind of feel like both EXP players, they have to be careful because EXP is so impactful, but it's also very easy countered. All right, so I kind of feel like whoever picks it up first, you're in danger unless you're that good, unless you're like Sanford.
even Zanford isn't completely immune. We've already witnessed situations where he didn't actually manage to get that lane win, and we can see how that affects the game under the current meta. That's why heroes like the CC have gotten so much prevalence, because there really aren't a lot of bad matchups for her, and it's very safe to pick her early, which means you can instantly lock in and save your flex picks for later.
That's why people say, don't bring a sword to a yo-yo fight.
You're always gonna lose
They're not a fighter.
Wow. Arlott is still there.
I think
No,
CC is
CC
prior.
is still there. Yeah, my bad. CC is still there. I think that should be the prio. But yes, as much as CC is a very, very strong hero, but I feel like you still can bring up a few heroes to be able to deal with her. I think Export could be quite good against her. It's very tough for you to be able to dish out or to diminish the Piraga armor. So that could be an option for them. But Zushin is the main pickup. Maybe because Arlott is still there, so they can trade. If you get CC, we can still get Arlott. Maybe.
And I would say this is one of Kim's comfort as well from the previous season.
Yeah, it definitely is, though I would say that Storm is not too shabby on the Zusin as well. We've already seen how powerful this hero can be. It doesn't need to win lane. The sheer utility that she provides in terms of vision, in terms of zoning, is always going to be very valuable. But leaving the CC open could be a risky bet, since even if you do lock in Arlott, you are not really winning that 1v1.
If you lock in this CC, right, you open up another way to play around with CC, which is being done by SRG OG back in EWC. Pick up the Akai. You can kind of like lock them together with the yo-yo, and then you spin with the Akai. Nobody can get anywhere, and easily you can crowd control them all together. But we talk a lot about CC, but CC is still not gonna get picked up.
But now CC is good here. It's good against the Phobius, early Phobius pick here, because quite a lot of heroes that can deal well with him. Honestly, yeah, CC Gatot is gonna be pretty good, because a very clear lockdown, and after that just get a very good scaling gold lane, and then honestly anything in the jungle should be fine. Or maybe not Joy, because Joy is not good against the Phobius as well as the Harry. But I don't know, personally for me, CC Gatot should be a no-brainer here.
If you bring CC Gatot, you bring a scaling kind of gold laner, which is, there's a lot to be picked up. You can, if you want more damage in the jungle side, but not necessarily an assassin, never mind, Hayabusa is gonna get picked up. I mean, it's a very strong hero for Kimin. Good winning percentage, so why turn around from that, right?
Yeah, true.
This is one of Keeman's comfort picks, one of the heroes that he performs very consistently on, even before his pop-off during the playoffs. But instead of the CC, they go for the Hylo. So aiming for the Zeus and Hylos mid-duo, this is a very difficult combo to handle, especially in the first couple of levels. Very few heroes can actually match up to that, and that will give Untitled good river control in the first few levels.
Yeah, getting that forward momentum is going to be good. So how are you going to deal with this Aurora?
That's a joke, folks. That's a joke. You can pick up a Kalia, right? Can you pick up a Kalia?
I think it's fair. I think it's
not bad.
It's not bad because you want to stop the Hayabusa. It's going to be hard to stop anyone else. The Hayabusa should be relatively okay, but they pick up a Selena here. So also a way to deter rotations coming in from Untitled, because just putting in those traps could force you to change your route a little bit.
If you're not going to be able to win the mid lane, then you may as well get a hero that helps you deal with that vision control. And those traps would be a solid answer to it. We have seen Kim play some Selena in the past, but it's definitely not a hero he plays often. So we'll see if it's able to perform here, especially since there aren't a lot of good and easy targets to hit with those arrows.
For the side of AERO, from these three heroes, right, in terms of high ground defense, it's not that strong. So AERO needs to be able to win early on and use that advantage and try to end the game quite early. It, again, depends on what they choose on jungle side later on. But if, let's say, they are behind and they have to defend the high ground, I'm seeing a lot of problems here. Yes, you say Wraith can open up the Zaman Force and clear up the minions, but it's not as fast or as quick as a Farsa for that instance.
So the ban here is Joy, Akai, or is there any assassins that I'm not thinking of right now? I feel like for little Joy is still okay. Hanzo we haven't seen in a long time.
Lucas?
Yeah, I was thinking Lucas as well. But it's not an assassin. I mean, if you're talking about,
we haven't seen that in a while, but we've seen it in the previous season. They did it
something
well.
Hazel does play.
Yeah, he does play. Yeah.
A Link?
I actually don't like him on the.
Not so much.
No, because I think I remember that game last season, but I'm like,
it was alright.
It was good because of the Matilda.
He played the Hanzo, right? Last season, Hazel.
Yeah. But I really feel like they should consider banning out that Joy, because their draft right now has pretty good front line, but you still need a gold laner that scales pretty well. So maybe just consider banning out the Joy, because giving an assassin over to AERO is gonna be tough.
Another Uranus ban. Very interesting. Very interesting.
There seems to be a lot more respect to Uranus than we are giving the hero.
Hey, you know what? Malaysia is the country of toilets. You know, it's just like I gotta say the experience here is our toilets are built diff.
Yeah.
I gotta say I stay there longer than I should.
Yeah, okay,
I play a few games.
That I agree.
I play a few games.
That I agree.
Yeah. It's very therapeutic.
Some might see.
I want to thank Uranus for always supporting me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Untitled. Last ban. Are you going for an assassin ban or a roam ban here?
But there's also the classic Nolan, thinking about it. That's been a while. Oh, Grok.
Yeah, Grok Selena should be pretty scary. Grok, Selena, Phobius, Arif. It's just like, we will do whatever we want. You don't get to have fun.
All right.
Other than that, I guess a Cho Kalia is still okay here. Right, just be a bit more aggressive.
But do you have enough damage once you pick off? I mean, you have the Selena. I guess it's enough. Maybe you would need the Harith to participate as well.
With the right mindset, you can.
Of course,
anything's possible with the right mindset.
Unless you pick an assassin jungle that can follow up as well with the pick off potential from a Kalia or a Chao.
Oh, besides that, there's also the Badang roam, right? Zekif's signature pick from last season. We haven't seen a lot of it yet. Looks like they'll go for the Cho instead, though.
The pick-up potential is there, you can... But the target for the side of Untitled, I mean, are you going to kick a high loss?
No,
very scary.
Right now, they're forcing Untitled to pick a hero that can use a Purify. And that really narrows down the option here. Moscow, you can use a Purify, you can use the Claude with the Purify. But heroes like the Beatrix that needs the Flicker is out of the table. I guess, Natan, you can use the Purify, but I'm just worried if it takes too long, and we don't know what Untitled wants to play right now. Whether they want to scale or they just want to get it over with quickly.
Are we gonna get a classic Asha for Siska or Benedetta for Siska?
I mean, they have an assassin jungle. It will be very interesting if they go for that. They go Lapu and Granger. How did I forget about Granger?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's funny enough how rarely we see Granger, even though he actually is still like a really good marksman hero.
I like what is Untitled bringing up. I mean, you have a very good front line with the Hylos and Lapu-Lapu, can deal with the back line. You have a strong, your own back line is quite strong as well with Kimin and with Azushin being in front with the Lantern Flare and such. So you have to skill up with the Skybracer later on, and then the Joy is gonna get picked up by the side of AERO. You did mention about this level. I mean, good call.
Surprise. There's a lot of good targets for the Joy here, especially because the Lapu-Lapu should go to the back line of AERO, so there's going to be one less EXP laner for you to worry about. Because looking at this lineup here, the one that you're really worried about as a Joy might be the Jushin, but if you can tap the Granger early, that's it. Most of the damage is done. Then you have to deal with the Hayabusa, which hopefully the Cho can handle.
I think the Phobius can force the Lapu-Lapu to use his ultimate very early on. And I think that is one of the key factors on how AERO Esports should be able to win the team fight later on.
I think we're going to see a lot of guerrilla warfare in general here. These are very balanced lineups, and there's a lot of ways to engage and disengage on both sides, as well as very important cooldowns to keep track of.
Now this is going to be the proving grounds for both teams. They had an amazing season in Season 15. Does it translate to Season 16? We're jumping into the Land of Dawn, where both AERO as well as Untitled are gonna show they're not just lucky.
Once again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm scared of right now for Untitled is the lack of Purifier that they bring in right now. I think it's only on the side of Zushin, if I'm not mistaken. Apart from that, I think Zekif should be able to use the Way of the Dragon very, very much effectively if he is able to get that opportunity later on.
You already see Storm taking a good chunk of damage. Level 1 Selena Cho gonna be quite powerful in terms of damage output, and Storm already forced to use Purify quite early on as well. He's the only one with it on their team. Again, going in on Rasi, chunking them out hard.
Something to note here is that the Selena has the Veteran Hunter as well, so Hazel will jump in levels so much faster compared to the Hayabusa, and Rasi gets taken down.
That is the one quick two-punch coming in from the side of AERO. One more arrow. Okay, never mind. Oh, I just got it. Arrow spot. Maybe this is their trademark, right? Hence why the Selena being picked up.
I see what you've done there.
So it's very, very scary though. I mean, one, you just need to hit that one particular arrow, and then Zakif is going to follow up immediately. Joy can follow up with the mobility that she has. So right now, Untitled, somehow or some way, they need to be able to control the map to get to know where is this Selena is going and where is this arrow is coming in from.
Yeah, this is why I was saying the Cho as well as the Joy, because both the Selena and the Cho has a lot of kill pressure. So it does create hesitation from the mid duo coming in from Untitled. And then because the Selena just supercharges the farm for Joy, if left unchecked, they can take the turtle so fast, and then the snowball is just going to be too much.
The snowball is what Untitled is going to need to be the most worried about, because AERO is a team that works very, very well with momentum, especially with a jungler as aggressive as Hazel. They're already starting on the turtle here.
Kim.
Move trying to hold off Rasi. Kim chunks down Kimin, but now it's moving a lot of trouble, dragging to 4 members. Here comes the Raging Slash. Zkif in trouble, flickers out. Hazel secures the turtle, but we're gonna see Zkif pulled back into the arms of Rasi, and that's gonna be 2 kills going to Untitled in exchange for turtle.
I kind of feel like AERO had an idea, but the execution was very poor. But hold on, Kusei having a 1v1 with Sky that so far is going to be looking okay. That was a mistake coming in from Smooth, because yes, he's supposed to zone people out, but even on the EXP lane, that was one of the matchups that the Phobius is not good at, going up against a high loss, because you're stuck in the ring of punishment and then you're not able to get out, and that skill scales in damage. The longer you stay in, the more damage you take. So Smooth, big misplay.
I mean, the wound is not that deep against AERO because those kills was given to Untitled and specifically towards Rasi and Siska, so Kimin still without any particular kills as of yet. So maybe it's still okay for both sides as of now, but we shall see how things progress as we go into the 4th minute mark. On the top side, Kusei as well as SkyZ is just battling it out right there. I mean, showing who is the better co-laner up on the top side, but maybe, just maybe, requires a little bit of help from the roam side later on.
The goal lane matchup can probably afford to be ignored just a little bit for now though, because I don't think Harif and Granger are going to interact with each other very much as long as these players don't. Oh, hold on in mid lane, OG Shadow kill Kim! Gonna be picked up by Kimin. Hazel looking for a bit of revenge, jumps in, gets picked up, thrown back to the car! No, that's a mistake! If they threw Hazel away, Kimin might have survived, but they will chase him down and finish him off in the end. But now Storm and Rasi way too far forward. Kusei picks up the kill. They trade 1 for 2 in favor of AERO.
Now that was definitely playing with your emotions just a little bit, and like I said, one of the heroes that Untitled has that can deal with the Joy is that Jushin. But just because of that, they really shouldn't commit that much. The moment you see the double dash coming in from the Joy, you should think that you're not going to be able to catch up.
To be fair, I mean, once you lift, but then again, if you don't lift the Joy towards yourself, I feel like the Joy can just run away. But the fact that he pulls the Joy closer towards Kimin and Kimin got killed because of that. So, you know, I mean, but then again, if you don't do that, you might not be able to kill Hazel at the same time. So, I guess the decision making was good enough because they managed to get the kill against Hazel at the same time.
ZK gonna be looking for a kick for now, but Rasi gonna walk into the bush to deny it. You can see that in straight-up teamfight positions, Untitled has the better lineup. It's very hard for AERO to enter. Smooth gonna try, misses the flicker, Dark Wave, Kimin dashes away. Abyssal Arrow connects on the high lows. Hazel secures the turtle, Gorgeous Pathway comes out to slow things down. ZK gonna be 1v1 with Kimin, gets picked up, but Kimin now in trouble. Hazel backs off Kim, dives in, trades for the jungler, but they lose 2 bodies in exchange.
Wow. A bit messy, I would say, because the miss flicker from Smooth, but managing to cover it up by Zakif just now. Managing to get a kill against Kimin. Yes, Zakif got killed in that process, but hey, you got a kill against your opponent's jungler. I think that's a big win for AERO right now.
Yeah, I agree. That was very messy indeed. And now Hazel just clearing the wave, able to do so. And something to keep in mind as well, that Untitled so far has been playing kiting back. So they're trying to force the aggression coming in from AERO, where they will misposition themselves. So if AERO overextends, Untitled is ready to punish. Even though, personally for me, I don't think that's how this draft is supposed to be played, but hey, if that's how they play, then so be it.
I do think that overall Untitled has the easier draft to play slightly because they do have pretty strong bodies and their skills aren't too difficult to execute on. In comparison,
You're saying
AERO...
Hylos is easy?
Yes.
Yeah.
In comparison, AERO needs to go for pick-off burst. They have a lot of heroes that are good at 100 to 0ing targets, but if Untitled is together, it's hard for them to go in on that.
Yeah, I mean, with the Revitalize from Rusty as well, that can just counter-engage back from any kind of like Abyssal Arrow hits from Selena at the same time. I'm more leaning towards the league game potential here. Who has the better league game potential? If, let's say, SkyZ can get those Sky Piercer stacks very, very much early on, I feel like Untitled would have a better late game potential, but I cannot discount the fact that, say, using the Halif, again, with the Holy Crystal, that will provide a lot of damage up against Untitled later on.
I would say it's really based on context here. So I kind of feel like SkyZ will have a tougher time being alive compared to Kusei on this Harif. Like, there's a lot of kill threats for this Granger.
Mainly Hazel on that Joy. Turtle dropping to 40%. Siska jumps in, lands the stun. Kimin secures the Turtle! ZK now having to back things off. Zaman Force comes out. Rocky surviving all of it, forces the glorious pathway backwards. Kusei still trying to do some damage, but Siska eating so much of it, and Smooth realizing he has to flicker out of the pit. But Storm not gonna allow him to escape. Sets up the kill for SkyZ.
That's a very, very good team fight coming in from Untitled. And again, with the Revitalize from Rasi himself, allowing all of his members to stay alive that much longer against AERO, who threw everything against Untitled. The Zaman Force, the dashes from the Joy, and Smooth right there could not do anything about it.
Something that I just noticed by the draft here, AERO, they have a draft where they want to make highlight plays. Every single person here with the Joy, the Cho, the Selena, every single one of them can make very high impact plays, but they're kind of playing as individuals here. Compared to Untitled, they're playing very well as a team.
Missile Arrow connects onto Rasi, but he's so tanky and Glorious Pathway just comes out. They've already taken the top tier 1. That's more than enough.
I think I do have to agree with Lafel, and just to echo what Lafel said, they don't have a reliable finisher, I would say. Like, everyone can make plays, everyone can set up really, really well. Be it Kim, be it Zakif, but you need your finisher at the same time. Did Kimin just stole?
I think so.
Well,
no, Hazel does also.
Hazel still got it, yeah.
But yeah, you need a finisher, and right now the finisher is going to be Hazel and Kusei, but without them, no matter what kind of setup you have, it's very, very hard for you to do anything, and that is officially our first boss of the season.
First boss of the season. Big milestone right there.
Big milestone.
Yeah.
I hope that
earlier than the most season.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
I hope that will be the only boss of the season.
Hey, shut up.
They say that Malaysian timing, we're always late. But now we're early, huh?
No, because the first one was too early. Rival games. So we need to buy time a bit. It's all part of the plan.
It's type 1, so it's all good. Not that.
Yeah, it's not that bad. But yeah, talking about how Untitled plays, when they move forward, when they move backward, whether it's a good choice or not, they're in the same mindset, right? So whoever the shot caller is, everyone respects that shot caller. When you say go, I go. When we look at AERO, you feel like there is a shot caller, but at the same time, it's kind of like every man for himself. Someone do something so that everyone else can do something as well.
The issue is that their draft kind of necessitates it, because every hero has its own timing, its own cooldowns. Kusei cannot fight without Zaman Force. Zekip's not gonna do much without Way of the Dragon. You gotta land Abyssal Arrows before Kim can enter, right? And Hazel needs to wait until something actually happens. So there's a lot of emphasis on Smooth to actually start the fights, and he hasn't really been finding the dark waves that he wants. Not to mention the overall lack of AoE damage coming out of AERO means that Untitled can just throw bodies at them and not worry too much.
A lot of moving parts.
I agree. Then again, like, I would necessarily hope that Zakif. This is the Malaysian.
The cheers of
the Malaysian experience right here. Right
we have our own thing going on.
Yeah.
Welcome to MPL Malaysia. We like to have fun here.
The fact that I hope Zakif does not necessarily have to rely on Kim's Abyssal Arrow, because you know that you have a flicker, you have your Way of the Dragon, so he himself can make that move first if he finds it very suitable enough for him to do so. But it comes back to the question of, okay, if you kick a target, can you kill that target immediately right now?
I would kill Siska.
If you can.
I mean, they would like to.
I mean, like, when he Bravest Fighter in, just kick him back because I really feel like he's making problems for the damage.
But you just don't have enough damage yet to actually finish him off in a
Not with
meaningful
that
amount of time.
Well, yeah. You need to have a good mindset, a strong mindset.
Yeah.
You believe you can.
Hazel has Holy Crystal. That's all you need.
Ooh, second item right there. Maybe you would need another Holy Crystal on Gusei right now.
I thought you were going to say another Holy Crystal.
No, for Hazel. For Gusei, I mean, to be able to literally lock anyone down right now. So, first Lord has been spawned out, but looking like Untitled have the better map presence as of now.
Yeah. Right now for AERO, looking at the goal difference here, it's only about 2,000, so it's really not that bad. But again, it's all about execution coming in from AERO. I kind of feel like the goal doesn't matter all that much. Yes, for damage. Now that Kim does have the glowing wand, maybe this is what they needed to take down the Hylos as well as the Lapu Lapu.
It is something that'll contribute, but the damage still feels a little bit too slow. AERO is gonna need to hit like that third, fourth item power spike before they can really one-shot someone during fights. If they can catch someone isolated, then that's great. That's exactly how AERO should be playing. But Untitled is specifically staying fairly close together because they know as long as they do so, AERO can't pick them off.
Power of friendship.
Yeah, I mean, look at the level difference right now. Siska is level 11, Smooth is only level 10. Not only just providing map pressure for Siska, but farming up really, really well right now up against Smooth, who's using the Fovius. Trying his best right now, but again, he needs to land those Dark Waves against Untitled right now.
Yeah, looks like the Lord has been started. AERO is just gonna pull it towards them. Still waiting for something here because Kim is in the flanks. Skyza has an idea someone is inside the bush, and now they know where Kim is at.
Very hard. Oh, okay. Should be okay. Yep, should be okay. But as we take a look at the long lane, right? I mean, on the bot side, it's pushing towards the AERO right now, so they do have an advantage right there for the side of Untitled. So they can play this waiting game. They can play this long waiting game for AERO to do something about it. Because if not, the lane is just gonna keep pushing against AERO right now.
Yeah, looking at how the Lord has been set up, especially when we look at the minion waves, yeah, down bot, they are stacking up. So if AERO hesitates, it's going to be a problem. But now I'm looking back into the wave, it looks like it's just going to
stay there.
Stabilize. Yeah, it's just going to stabilize, so maybe both teams don't have anything to worry about. Maybe Siska should go and control that wave or someone, but actually, no, just let the Hayabusa. Siska needs to be here.
And they are sending out the Hayabusa to clear out that bot lane or to push out it a bit to give a bit of pressure. Now, AERO noticed this. Are they going to do something about it? Okay. AERO hits, but it doesn't matter, it's Siska, and the Kip is quite far away from them to do anything.
Stone on the Zusin, also making ZK's life very difficult. Every time he tries to go in to get a catch, he just gets scouted out and threatened. Lord gonna be reset once again, but they managed to find the pickup on Smooth! Two-man Dark Wave knockup, but he's already out of the fight. Ogi Shadowkill finishes him off. Glorious Pathway splits the fight in half though, and Hazel finds SkyZ in the back line. The Untitled has been dived. Gusei almost finishes Stone off, but he's just barely able to survive. And away of the Dragon finds Keemin, but do they have enough damage? Gusei being chased down by Rossi. He cannot find the final hit, and now Siska is here to finish things up. But Rossi is the one to secure the killing spree and save his teammates.
No. Is he gonna kill Hazel? Hazel, you gotta be careful, man.
You gotta back off. You gotta back off.
You can't deal with the high loss.
Oh, you have to reset. You have to reset. You don't have the health. You don't have the health.
MVP.
Wow.
That was a long sequence, but this is why we're talking about how late game. You gotta put into context which goal laner can survive. Sky's at the moment that the joy is there, it's hard for him to do anything, and now they find Kim.
Kim with the point-blank Abyssal Arrow, not going to be able to... Oh, what? One hit? Keemin could have stayed for the one hit. I'm not sure if he miscalculated the timing. Way of the Dragon actually finds Zeus in the river. I think Hazel's diving in on that. Meanwhile, Siska using a lot of time to chase Kim down. Another Abyssal Arrow stuns him, but a fight is happening, and SkyZ picks up the double kill in front of the Lord Pit. Despite everything, Untitled are still coming out on top. It's a triple for the Granger.
Oh, that was intense, but played well by Untitled right there. Did not phase, did not panic. They know that they have the bigger advantage as of then when Rasi managed to stay alive for quite some time. And what a find by Keemin. Yes, he did not manage to get the kill, but managing to find out where Kim is, that's good enough for him already.
Nah, he got a kill. But here's the thing. They're going in because not enough damage. The minions are there. But Untitled is really showing AERO like, hey, we did not get lucky, man.
Yep.
We're that good.
They are the real deal right now. I mean, just the cohesive on the how they played really, really well together as a team. I think that is the biggest advantage that Untitled has up against AERO, who seems like to playing as individuals, but again, maybe it's because of the draft itself.
You mean?
Kevin does find Hazel. It's a 1v1 between the junglers. Oh, Shadow Kill comes out. Hazel drops 20%. Kevin
What a kill.
wins out the duel.
Oh, the crowd went wild because they're like, oh yeah, Kimin is back. This time he's not waiting for the playoff. Day number 1, he's showing up.
This is, how do we translate it? Fuck boys?
Just say Budak Taman. Let the whole world
Let the whole
know.
world, okay, fair enough.
This is Budak Taman.
This is the Budak Taman boys from Untitled right now, pushing on the bot side.
Bottom inhibitor will fall. Raging Slash once again doing good damage. Move with the 3-man Dark Wave, but he has to flicker out to safety. Wave the Dragon used wrong. Kusei already picked up with a mega kill for Skyzed. Make that double, make that triple. He's racking them up like crazy. And the crystal is wide open for Untitled to secure their first win of the season.
Not enough to get that Mania, but this is an amazing start coming in from Untitled because everyone was asking, you were good last season. Are you still good this season? And I gotta say, as a team, yes, that was amazing. If team fight wins games.
If we take a look at the definition of team fight, I'm pretty sure Untitled is there somewhere under the reference table right there.
Just got on top. She got it upside down.
Yeah, I mean, that's the joke right there. On top, yeah. But to be fair, again, team play wins it all. And how they managed to do it really, really well to find out the weaknesses of AERO Esports right there and just make AERO Esports crumble apart.
As a high-loss user, shout out to all the high-loss users out there. You just open your second skill and stand still. Things will work out. That's the definition of, I'd rather be lucky.
Hey.
I don't need to do anything.
In case it gets worse, just pop your Revitalize.
Hey, Hylos is the OG aura farmer.
Oh my god.
Hylos loves those circles. You just plop down the Ring of Punishment,
And then just be like,
plop down the Revitalize, you sit there, you meditate,
Yeah.
and things just work out.
Maybe stun a bit, you know.
Yeah.
And then open up your glorious pathway, run away, or catch the enemy. Yeah. Such a
Harif, Hylos, everyone ran away.
Details
Wait,
aside,
Harif,
though,
right? Yeah.
if we look at like the previous season's performance of Untitled when they were DXS, one of their specialties as a team was scrappy team fights. They were known for every player being able to take 1v1s and really like causing chaos. And AERO was trying to do the same with this comp, but you can't beat the Masters at their own game.
I thought he was going to say they go all 3 games. But now we're going to be looking at the MVP of the game. And it looks like he's going over to Siska on that Lapu Lapu, aiming for the Dream Team Award.
Hey,
But yeah, when you were saying that, I thought you said their specialty is going all 3 games. So I'm like,
That too.
Oh, okay.
But we don't bring that up.
That can EXP Liner to get the MVP for the day right now.
Oh, yeah.
So we do have a very strong contender for the Dream Team of the season, especially on the EXP side. But to be fair, Siska played really, really well. 0 death, 2 kills, but the amount of pressure that he provides towards the opponent, once he opens up the bravest fighter, once he is in the front line, hey, at one point, he was like 2 levels ahead of Smooth.
They just couldn't kill him. They couldn't kill him. Like, it's hard for AERO to kill anyone.
I mean, this is another example of why you don't pick your EXP lane first. And if you're going to do so, then grab heroes like CC. And I'm still surprised that she was not considered throughout the entire draft. It's a hero that both EXP laners would be known for playing. But since AERO locked in Phoveus right at the start of the draft, just to make sure that Harif wouldn't be countered, they already put Smooth at a pretty big disadvantage.
I like the itemization from Rusty, especially the Twilight Armor. Just provides a lot more health and a lot of more sustainability for him to be able to survive with the Revitalize as well. I mean, yes, you do have the Radiant Armor, you do have the Dominance Ice, but with that Twilight Armor, he cannot get burned down. He cannot get gunned down immediately, right?
Sorry, Smooth is 0-6 and 0.
Oh, yikes.
Yep.
That is a yikes. Because if you don't look at the game, you'll just say like he did nothing in the game. And if you look at the game, he did nothing in the game.
I think the polar opposites always have to happen, right? Earlier, Ruff had a smooth game. So now Smooth has a rough. Okay.
La ilaha illallah. Staffa. Sometimes Staffa.
Sometimes.
You know what? We'll let it slide for now. But yeah,
Because it's Smooth.
Shut up. Smooth made a crucial mistake in first hurdle and translate all the way, because again, even in rank, if the opponent has a Phoveus and you don't have a CC, gets banned out or whatever, you just put the high loss in EXP, and then good luck to the Phoveus to really do anything about it. This is not the EXP, this is a roamer. You only interact in those neutral objectives, and even that, he made those mistakes.
It's very surprising to see, because funny enough, because I did mention about Smooth, Phoveus quite
Rasi
good.
did more damage than Phoveus.
5 wins in 6 games, but this one is very tough to swallow. It's a very tough pill to swallow, to be fair, from Smooth. And not only that, I mean, it's kind of looking like AERO Esport of Season 15, where Hazel, you take the wheel, we trust you. It's like they are heavily depending on Hazel to provide the damage, to playmake somewhat, and of course to just win out those retribution battles. I don't see much from Kim. Zakif. I don't see much of a kick from the child as well.
I think we might even say this shows how sometimes if you just keep it simple, it's good.
Like, the easier comp to execute will oftentimes have the advantage, and in this case, Untitled have so many bodies, have so many tools that they can just run down AERO and not really have to worry about it. Yes, they got first blooded with a really good play from the mid duo of Toe and Selena, but after that, what happens? The Hylos just becomes unkillable. You cannot remove individual elements. Hazel is not able to find a timing to actually enter fights, and it just goes downhill.
Let me just shout out the graphic here, because look at this. It's newer details. Like, they got the wings here for best wingman, the shield for Sandbag. Oh, I like it. Shout outs to whoever did the graphic for this season. You did a good job.
Yeah.
Now we're going to look at a highlight here. And again, I really want to emphasize the very first interaction around Turtle, because again, Smooth, he did his job, but he doesn't consider what the opponent has.
Definitely, I mean, with the Revitalize, with the amount of HP sustainability that they have with the Lantern Flare as well. So I think maybe Smooth underestimates somewhat of what Untitled can do in those prolonged team fight, and he thought that, okay, with one Dark Wave, with one Demonic Force, I know that's not the name of the skill because it's changed, he could do much more, but then again, Untitled just group up, get those kills, revitalize up, and just stick around with Rasi.
What do you think, Staffa? Like, what really happened in this
Smooth is being forced to wear too many hats this game, basically. He's the only initiator, and he's the only real front line that AERO have to play around. If he had Vengeance on Phoveus, he could have probably survived longer in those fights. But he needs the Flicker to actually start fights in the first place. So he's kind of torn between two options, and he just ends up dying first because his team doesn't have enough damage to follow up on him. And once he commits, he's all in. And that's not really what you want from this lineup in the first place.
Can I say this looked like Untitled knows something? Because Skyzai didn't even bother with a Purify, even though going up against a Choke.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like he already knows, like, there's no way you're going to kick me. You're not that good anymore.
True. I mean, then again, because maybe you are heavily reliant on the Selena to hit the arrows, and then Skyzai knows that, okay, I can dodge the arrows really, really well. So, and not only that, I feel like because of you have a high loss, you have a Lapu Lapu, so Skyzai believes that my frontliner can provide those visions for me to have the time to allow me to maneuver around any kind of kicks or any kinds of Abyssal Arrow coming from the side of
Untitled is a strong team because the players have a lot of faith in each other. They know that everyone will do their own jobs even if they can't see each other. So in this case, guys knew Storm can handle Zekif. I don't need Purify.
And now we're asking you guys, the fans. We got a fan talk zone here. The question is, do you think it's good that Untitled keeps 100% of their lineup? Yes, it's good. Neutral is like you don't care, mixed feelings, or not good. So make sure you guys scan the QR code and let us know. And we're going to be evolving this as the season goes. So, hey, we might get better questions, but either way, we want you guys to know, what you guys think. Is it good, not good, mixed?
Go down below for your opinion. Going back to the draft, they picked the Selena first and then only the Chao, right? If I'm not mistaken. They picked the
third pick.
Yes, Selena third pick.
Yep. Because if, let's say, if they had the mindset of using a Chao as your roamer to, to be able to pick off, right? I would assume, again, it goes back to the draft of game number 1. I would assume you bring up much more of a burst kind of a mid laner. A Barca, a Kadita, once again, like you kick someone back and then you just does them immediately. But once you pick a Selena, a Chao, yes, it's very strong. as being shown as in the early game. But then as the game progresses, as the highlights gets bigger, more HP, more tankier, it's very hard for you to kill, even if with a good kick, even if the highlights gets hit by the Abyssal Arrow at the same time. And of course, you would rely on Hazel, you would rely on Kusei, who they themselves have other jobs to do.
Do you think like there's some overestimation or underestimation from the side of AERO here, where maybe overestimate, like, yeah, we can use this draft, because the draft is honestly okay, but it does require like a high ceiling, you know?
I think so. There's some overestimation, but there's also possibly a little bit of housekeeping happening. It's hard to say which one it is, whether they were just super confident that they could play a scrappy pickoff style, or they needed to draft heroes like Selena because they needed vision once they saw the high-low Zusin combo. It's hard to say. But I will say for sure, I really did not like the Harifovius opening. It worked well last season, but now the meta has expanded quite a lot.
And now we saw the camp of AERO where Coach Tazi was talking to Kim, and they're replaying the match just now, really to show, number one, yes, what did they do wrong, but also to understand rotations coming in from Untitled, because almost every single time, I would say, Untitled controlled the pace of the game, right? If they want a turtle, all 5 members are there. The moment they wanted a top turret, all 5 members are there. So maybe something for them to learn here. But before we move on to the conversation, we got to look at the spotlight here. We asked Hazel, what if you miss Indonesia?
Yeah, and then he has Nasi Padang, because Nasi Padang is a food from Indonesia, right? So if he miss Indonesia, so just find Nasi Padang. What do you eat every day? Nasi Kandar near gaming house. I like how your first answer is like, I search for Nasi Padang, and then what's your, like, what do you eat every day right now? Oh, Nasi Kandar, like a Malaysian food, right? And then pre-match routine, drink coffee.
I think pre-match routine should have been eating Nasi Kandar.
just to
get the triple, right? Just to get the triple threat.
Or nasi lemak.
Okay.
You're right. Yeah, we need all the nasi.
All the nasi.
Alright.
In case you guys don't know, nasi is rice.
I want to go back just a little bit for game number 1. Do you think that AERO was heavily reliant on those magical damage? You have a John, you have a Selena, and you have a Harriet as well.
Yeah.
And all of these 3 heroes are not like a Nathan where you can just pierce through, right? So maybe that could be the factor of not enough damage to be dealt upon the side of Untitled.
Yeah, not enough damage profile, a little bit like too reliant on skill shots. The moment you don't hit it, it just doesn't look good. But now we're jumping into the draft for game number 2. AERO bans out that Boxia. AERO is still first pick here. Untitled second pick. They're banning out the Fanny. Probably going to ban out the 1-1 as well later on. AERO, I'm not entirely sure what they wanted to target ban here. It's like they're banning out the Arlen.
I think Untitled just remains the 3 bans. Yusen and Lancelot. Or the side of themselves, because you don't want
They gotta be careful of 1-1 to 1-1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
You cannot allow 1-1 through no matter what. That hero is still busted.
Because I feel like it's a very pilot kind of a hero. Like, it really depends on the user, right? But I feel like the unity that Untitled has can deal with the 1-1 if you want to let it go.
My question is, have you played with Skyzet when he used the 1-1?
Yes!
was he good at it?
Super good at it. He literally carried me all the way.
Yeah. It's kind of like he plays alone and no one else does anything, right?
Yep.
He had like 17 kills or something.
It's not like he got 2 savages last season.
Yeah.
So if let's say Untitled... Okay, no.
Oh, see, they
banned it!
They could take it versus like, nah.
Honestly though, that's kind of scary information to give out, because now everyone knows that Kusei is not comfortable on 1-1.
Yeah, very much so.
The fact that you are first picking
and then you don't pick it up.
Yeah, that is very, very vital information right there. But Untitled, I think it should be the Lancelot here. Because I don't see why you should ban out the CC.
I guess the other thing that you can ban is Jushin, but yeah, the Lancelot, same pattern as game number 1 should make sense.
Because you can get a lot more. Because you can maybe get a Jushin CC, you can get a Jushin +1, does not matter. Or you can get CC +1 at the same time.
I think AERO should pick up Jushin here.
I agree. I think Zusin is the safest opening, or you go CC. I'm still surprised that she wasn't picked previously.
Not banned, not picked up by both sides, right?
Maybe they forgot. They're like, what is that 1 EXP leader again?
Like
the one with the hair. The one with the hair.
Because the...
Uranus!
What?
Okay.
Do they know something we don't?
Prove us wrong. Right? Because
now I'm starting to question.
We're not in scrims. We just play rank. And rank, we're not that convinced. We're looking at other MPLs. We're not that convinced. So, hey, prove us wrong. Malaysia, the toilet.
Like, they really do need to take it down.
But as the first pick though, come
Yeah,
on.
first pick. Like, when they banned Arlet, I was already wondering, do they want first pick Uranus? But I thought it was absurd, right? Would pick first pick Uranus when Glue, CC, Xborg are all open.
When CC is still there, definitely.
A title could even go like Fredrin CC or something like that, and it would be great.
Lucian Fredrin, oh my goodness. This is already a good opening from Untitled. So AERO, what
Is
do you...
there something we're missing with Uranus?
And the thing is, they can't pick up the joy here because going up against the...
You mean AERO?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if AERO picks up something like a joy, it's going to be a nightmare going up against Lucian as well as Fredrin.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
Sorry, I'm sorry, boys. I'm still having a tough time to, wrap my head around you.
No, I agree
go
with
to the
you.
toilet.
Oh yeah, I need to go to the toilet later on. Never mind. Okay, AERO is out. If Uranus is the case, then you should pick up a setup of a roamer, a pick-off, and a burst, kind of like a
Kalia Eve?
Kalia Eve, Kalia Farsa. Go basic. Just go basic. Kalia Beatrix, maybe Beatrix very much early on.
Yeah, Eve high loss. A lot of
Team
front
fight focus, okay.
Not a lot of CC, so that's something to keep in mind.
But it's better than what
Yeah.
we saw from Vamos earlier,
Yeah.
because at least they will have like RWM, Glorious Pathway, they have team fight control, and they still haven't revealed any of their actual DPS cores, so that is something that AERO can play around.
What does
Possible.
you have in mind in terms of the roam side? Because it looks like everyone wants to, stick up together, right? So it's something like can just dismember them? A chip maybe again?
Maybe even consider Gatot here, just taunt everyone in front.
Gatot with the Revitalize should be very, very strong.
Yeah. Well, pick up the Ranger first.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, backline hero is very hard to catch. And even if you can catch, like, you don't have a reliable stun. Uranus can just disturb him.
You still ban the joy. Still show your respect.
I mean, in the first game, I feel like Hazel was the only one who kept AERO alive with the joy. Apart from that, it's like nothing much.
But you would already have pretty solid joy counters in both Fred and Zeus. I guess they're just mainly worried because now that AERO has really good teamfight control, there's a possibility that Kimin and Storm can't keep a joy off of SkyZ, so they're just playing it safe.
And then maybe later on ban a Hayabusa and then just be like, what else do you get? What else do you have? And then maybe we'll see something niche like the Xborg to deal with the Fredrin. Like, you already have a pretty good front line.
If you still want to go for an assassin, you still have the studio. They have no lives.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that for a while.
Yeah, too.
Oh yeah. Benedetta and then Masha, Ben?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
But
If it's a Fredrin jungle, it's a damage EXP, that's possible.
I agree, like AERO might go on that route, Masha and Benedetta ban, but you still open up. I'm not too sure if Siska used this hero as of late. The Dairo up against the Uranus.
Oh.
You don't even need to go as far as Zero, just pick CC.
True. Yeah. My bad. True. Why not?
Yeah. Against high loss as well.
Yeah.
Is Xbox good against Uranus? Can you?
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
Like,
It's okay,
because Uranus cannot burst the Freyga armor, and you have a Sushin to slow people down, and you can slow the people down with your flamethrower at the same time, and last insanity, like, just dump everything in. That could be an option as well. Or just go for a very straight line CC right here.
CC is so obvious to me, it feels so weird.
You can
Okay,
jump
maybe,
on the high loss.
maybe they're like, what was that one girl? the one that
The one
deals
that-
damage based on their HP. What was that?
The one that the name repeat itself. Just, like, they forgot about it?
I mean, like, we don't know what's going on in scrims, but based on what I know, what I heard from other people, he's still pretty good.
Oh god, Masha is still there.
Yeah, Masha is still there. They ban out the Cho here.
Ooh.
Well, admittedly, Masha's not the best against these three heroes.
That the chip.
Oh.
They want to,
I'm gonna be
Almost
honest,
like MV draft.
very similar,
Right?
but I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't thinking chip for this game, because I feel like that would be very vulnerable to a
Hold on.
teamfight lineup.
Five ban on the assassins. Maybe whatever assassin is open, the chip can handle. Maybe.
Ling?
As in, like, chip waits in the buff and then just brings everyone in.
It is possible, yes. You could go like a Ling to counter at. That's one of the usual assassins you go to avoid chip invasions.
I mean, a team fight composition is strong, but when you have a chip, you don't have the right positioning to position yourself for that team fight, right? Because chip can come up from anywhere at any given time. So maybe that surprising factor could be a disadvantage against the AERO Esports.
But Untitled doesn't have enough burst to just instantly remove an Eve when they teleport in on it, right?
That's when the Masha comes in.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, actually.
It's like, how many people say, just me. Guys, just bring me in, just me. I don't even care if I die. Speaking of which, talk about the defensive lineup coming in from AERO. 3 tanks here.
There it is. There it is.
Even the crowd's like, yeah, we know.
Okay.
We know. The one that got a savage in their last matchup together. Very envious draft coming in from Untitled and AERO. I would say very unconventional for the players that they have. It's very defensive. It's really looking at Kim and Kusei to carry.
I don't think I'm a big fan of AERO's comp. I like the Eve Hylos, but right now, almost all of their damage is front-loaded onto the Claude, and well, this guy is here to say you can't do that damage.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, once that portal opens up, my gosh. Eve, you gotta be careful. Cloud, you gotta be careful. Even the front line as Uranus, Akka, even Hylos, gotta be careful.
And now we're jumping to game 2 where Siska got the Masha, the hero that gave him the savage in the previous playoffs against AERO. Can he do it again today? Will we see another 2-0? Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
Hey, if let's say AERO Esports gets dominated against Untitled, the statement that Siska brings up is very much true. It's not about luck. It's all about the skill that they have and how they can use it up against the side of AERO. And for the side of AERO, I again echo what Sadapa said. You are dumping everything towards Cloud, and I feel like that's not a good option right now because Cloud is not an early game hero. He needs item, he needs the stacks at the same time, and I don't think Untitled is gonna give you that ample of time for Cloud to get all of those.
No, actually, the funny thing is Untitled is happy to give them that time because they have Granger and Masha who will both scale just as hard, if not harder.
I mean, like, there is some damage coming in from the Uranus as well as the Akai, but it's like conditional damage where if Akai hits you, there's like a small frog on top of you and then deals extra damage. Early game, you do feel it, but once it comes late game, it's very negligible. So I feel like there is a chance that AERO can have a very good early game. But other than that, I don't know how they want to play this comp.
ZKIF in trouble. Rassi comes in from the flank, gets the knock up, revitalize, trying to keep himself alive, gets picked up. Here comes Smooth. Keemin now in trouble. Smooth picks up first blood. ZKIF gonna be traded in exchange. Flicker forced out from Rassi. He tries to get some shield back, but he's so low, and Kim looking to chase. Smooth flickers forward, gets the double kill.
Very good early game advantage from AERO just now, getting a kill against Kimin, and that is going to hinder level 4 potential from the Fedrin. Not only that, they continue on those fight and getting 2 kills and giving it to Smooth so that he can be able to stay much more longer in those EXP side and get those level 4 much more faster later on.
And right now looking in the lane, but hold on.
Rassi gonna be caught in the RWM, being chased down by ZKIF and Hazel. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it's 2v1, but Smooth, probably the best person to take that right now for AERO Esports. Untitled now playing on the back foot.
Big deficit. Kimin's not even level 4. Yep. How are they going to contest this? This is a very good spot for AERO. Kimin is not even level 4. They should get this.
And on the side of Untitled, they should not contest the first turtle, not only because of the level, but again, Hazel having the heavy spin can just immediately mitigate any kind of pressure coming from the side of Untitled right now.
AERO rotating over to invade. Glorious pathway used. Untitled will back off. Smooth does have his eyes on Keemin. Right now, the Fredrin a whole level down on Hazel. They're looking to steal the orange buff. Hazel actually misses the timing, so Keemin still secures it.
That's very, very lucky of Kimin right there, managing to get that buff and be able to try his best, level things up against Hazel, who is, again, 1 level ahead between the Akai and the Fredray. At the same time, Siska, for now, having a tough time against this Smooth.
Big difference, level 4 and level 6. I mean, now it's just 1 level, but still, a big enough difference. But when you look at the gold, it's not that big. It's not even 1,000 gold, but the level lead is so different.
Smooth, be very aggressive, just scouting things out. Noticing Rassi is over there, but right now Storm gotta back off.
He will be able to dash away with the ultimate. Rassi drops the shortcut. Glorious pathway comes out. RWM locks down Storm and Keemin. Forces the flicker from the Zeus in. Keemin stuck between 4 members. He cannot get his ult out. Heavy spin. amazing duet can be popped as well. AERO committing all resources to this team fight. Smooth doing so much damage with those stacks, but Hazel has been picked off. Now to flicker forward. Smooth looking for more kills, but Storm has already picked up a double for himself in exchange for killing spree. Untitled actually benefiting a bit from that fight.
Yeah. That was one of the most uninteresting fights because it's all tanks. So
it's all tanks, and the damage dealing heroes are not there yet in terms of itemization, and they cannot get any particular kills. But Storm, what he did was really good. He positioned himself really well. Got those 2 double kills in the early skirmishes. So Untitled, yes, are like a few goals in deficit, but still providing good amount of pressure with Storm getting all those kills.
I gotta say, at least Smooth with the Uranus looks more convincing than the other Uranuses we've seen, earlier today.
I mean, maybe that is because he got those, 2 early kills early on that allows him to get an advantage up against the martial art of Siska. But yeah, I do have to agree. Looks very convincing and, looking like a big threat up against Untitled right now.
That is the difference when you actually have a winning EXP lane matchup. Untitled drafted this Masha for late game team fighting, but they're sacrificing the lane for it. Rasi now looking for Kusei, and he already used BMI. He's in a lot of trouble, tries to flicker out the other way, but SkyZ finishes him off.
Oh? And now looking at the top lane here, it looks like the turtle is going to get focused on by Hazel. Hazel still gets it.
Keemin a bit too late to the party. Shortcut comes down. Keemin stuck inside the box. Appraiser's Wrath basically does no damage. And so his life is forfeit.
Yeah, I think this opens up on the bot side, right, for Granger, for Kaiser to be able to get the turret. So 1 turret for 1 turtle. I think it's still key for Untitled. They are not out of this just yet. But right now, looking at the bot side, Hazel used the ultimate right there to try to catch SkyZ off guard, but SkyZ can just dash away.
Yeah, and I think he used the flicker as well, which is going to be big information coming in from AERO, but still I think it's a very good choice just to flicker out of it because you don't know what the rest of the team really is. In terms of the lead, 1,400 lead for AERO, and now it looks like they want to extend that by potentially getting the bot or mid lane turret.
I think for Untitled, they have to be a bit more patient, especially for Siska right now, who is, again, two level differences. I mean, suppose it's just applying the pressure. He knows that one of the key components for Untitled to win this game is definitely on Siska's hand. So what Smooth is doing is just grabbing a hold of Siska's farming so that he cannot farm up really well. He's just have to stay on the top side. So maybe keeping him in check could be one of the ways that AERO is fighting as of now.
And I think until the Sea Halberd is that they can't really fight. Lars pathway use, not catching any targets here. But yeah, Siska probably is going to be very passive until he gets the Sea Halberd. After that, maybe we'll see something.
His goal is basically just going to be the first Kusei in the fights, and then anything else is a bonus at that point. Even though AERO is still holding on to the gold lead, it's not that big of a difference yet. So Untitled still in an okay spot. AERO trying to look for chances to engage, but Untitled playing good distancing.
Not sure SkyZ has the Sky Person or not yet. Or maybe he opted to wait out a bit because looking at the momentum of the game, it's quite slow right now. It's not a fast-paced kind of a game. So maybe he opted to go for something else. But
they found Rasi. He walked into the wrong bush and he's picked up by Hazel instantly. Storm now in some trouble. Void Crystal gonna slow him down, but he's still doing a lot of damage with those pickups actually. 3 kills, funneling itemization into the Zeus in.
Early revitalize versus the case to just allow Kim to survive early on.
Siska jumps in on Kim, looks for the burst, instantly blows him up right after the RWM. But he's down to his last health bar. Keemin now comes in from the other side to rejoin the fight. AERO actually very low in terms of total HP, and Rasi teleports into the back looking for Smooth. But the Uranus still a bit too difficult to kill for now.
Maybe the Sea Halberd is already on the side of Masha right now, hence why we've seen Siska go a bit more aggressive, but we have to check on the itemization later on. But right now, Untitled, they are trying to crawl their way back.
Yeah, definitely clutch there for Siska to go to the back line and deal enough damage to kill Kim and really forces AERO to respond, where they were unsure whether they wanted the turtle or get the fight. Speaking of which, shout out to Smooth. He now has 1,700 total assists here in MPL MY.
Wow. Closing in on that K milestone for Smooth right now. And whenever I see Siska go aggressive, right, either trying to catch out Kim or Kusei, the only person I feel like can stop him is either Zakif with the stun or Hazel if he catches him off guard. Other than that, I think Siska can go in, get a kill, and get out for free. I mean, yeah, Siska has a flicker at the same time, so that could be done by Siska multiple of times.
I would say it's more on Hazel, a bit easier because we saw in the previous fight, he did pin Siska to the wall, but not enough damage, right? Not enough damage to take down this Masha, even though it doesn't have any defense. And now Siska, with that C Halberd, is going to apply more pressure because not even talking about the kills from the front lines, but even Kim, RWM shield, he'll be able to deal with that.
This could be ugly.
He's down here. He sees Kusei, but I don't know if he knows that Hazel is there in the bush as well. They might be using him as bait. Hazel will finally show himself. Zikif under the tower gets hit with the thunderclap. Shortcut drops down, and here comes Keeming, gets the two-man taunt. Zikif pops to revitalize, but gets stabbed to death. RWM not quite doing enough. Heavy spin gets the pin onto Siska. He's down to his last health bar. No more thunderclap, but they've caught Kusei anyway. Killing spree for Hazel, but what did it cost? Skyzed picks up the opposing goal later, and he's looking for more. Smooth flickers forward, double kill, mega kill, shut down. The collector of titles is here to save his team, but the rest of them have already been eliminated by Untitled.
And Untitled just is like, okay, we're gonna split up. Whoever gets what, good job, congrats. But I gotta say, now the Uranus looks good because there's enough pressure, enough space, and like you said, Stafa, maybe that's all the Uranus needs, a winning matchup.
5-0-3 for Smooth right now with the anti-Keras as well, so he's gonna be much more unkillable as of now. So we shall see how things fares out. But I think I can't remember either Lafel or Sudafa mentioned about how Untitled, what are they good at? Sloppy team fight. And it's like it's happening right now because everything is going on the top, on the mid, on the bot side. So kind of feel like every man for himself as of now.
And that is exactly how Untitled was known to play in the last season. For now, AERO is keeping their wits about them, but the net worth difference has narrowed down to nothing. Only 500 goal lead for Untitled.
Yeah, right now, even Kusei took a lot of damage from board, so he has to be careful. But look at the bottom side of the map. Siska is applying pressure, and they're the team with the chip. So he could bring this Masha into the Lord Pit if they're not careful. Smooth is here to make sure that not a lot of funny business is going on. See Halberd for Skyzed as well, so the front line is going to have trouble here.
Rasi, he drops down the shortcut on top of Zkiv. Lord dropping low, Glorious Power comes out. Rasi goes down, who gets the Lord? It's Hazel with the heavy spin, locking Keeman in the Lord pit. The blazing duet finishes him off. It's a double kill for the Panda, but Skyzed picks off the snipe, gets the mega kill on Kusei. Smooth looking to chase. Siska's very low on HP, but Untitled will keep him alive.
Very good pin from Hazel right there, pinning the third pin on the backside and not allowing him to get a good grip against the Lord right there. At the same time, Kusi also threw his body in the Lord pit right there to be able to, for Hazel to get that Lord. So I think like AERO, they sacrificed a lot, but they got a bigger reward in turn, which is the Lord who's going to be pushing on the bot side.
I would say Kimin took a pretty big risk there because he intentionally positioned himself inside the Lord Pit, so when the heavy spin is used, it doesn't push him away. It just makes sure that he stays in the Lord Pit, so there is a chance for him to retro.
Rasi looking to engage on Smooth, gonna pull the entire team over with the shortcut, but the rest of AERO are coming in as well. Heavy spin once again finds Keeman. RWM gonna lock down Brethren as well, but they're not able to burst him down. Thunderclap goes in on Smooth. Here comes Skyzed. Hazel will be the first to fall, and the rest are soon to follow. It is a massacre from Untitled as 4 members of AERO fall like bowling pins.
That's one of the nicest turnarounds I've ever seen. It's like Rossi said, I'm gonna start a fight.
Whoa! The uproar. I mean, after a big team fight like that, yeah, I get you guys, I get you.
But yeah, it's like Rossi opened up the shortcut, and then it's like AERO's like, no, you, right? I come in, this is my portal, and then they're like, you know that's ours. And then they just came in like, that was beautiful. That was a nice thing to watch.
I would like to say an instant replay of that because I don't understand how Kimin survived that because everything was thrown against him. The heavy spin, he was locked, pinned down at the wall. There was the RW at the same time. Kusi as well was there. Even the Uranus was there as well. But somehow, someway, Kimin went alive right there, back off a bit, and then came in the other members of Untitled. Skyzed on the backside. Storm went back in with the Lantern Flare at the same time. So props to Untitled again. I'm not too sure how they managed to calculate all of those damage taken and to be able to turn things around.
The big issue when you take an opposing chip's teleport is that you are playing by their tempo.
Yeah.
You're basically entering a zone where you may not have as much control over as you'd like. And because of that panic, I feel like AERO Esports used a lot of their abilities too quickly. They walked through the portal instantly, saw targets, okay, pop your ultimate. Heavy spin RWM only actually locked down Keemin, and the rest of the team wasn't actually ready to burst him down. So once those cooldowns were gone, Untitled just takes over the fight.
And definitely we got to talk about the C Halberd for both carries, right? Masha as well as Granger, now they have ways to deal with the sustain of the front lines, even the back lines like him, making it so that their kit doesn't work as well. So I kind of feel like waiting for that item timing is also very, very crucial. It's something that AERO has to keep in mind, that you're tanky kind of, but not really.
I mean, at one given point, once Masha grab a lot of items in terms of damage, once the Granger has more stacks in the Sky Piercer, it's gonna be quite scary at the same time, because as of now, if I'm not mistaken, SkyZ should have around 50-ish Sky Piercer stacks.
Either way, is going to be pretty huge. That swing is 2,000, and now Keemin having the Garden Helmet as well, making it so that he can stay without even recalling, and again, a lot of HP, great sustain. So now in terms of the power spikes here, it becomes iffy, because again, it's context like game number 1. It's like, yeah, the Claude scales pretty well, and he can deal damage against basically everyone from Untitled, but it really is about, can you stay alive? And like I said, it's 50 stacks on the Sky Piercer. And now Siska has the BOD.
This is gonna be quite scary. I mean, we know that Uranus, you know that Uranus is a very beefy boy, but again, with the Blade of Despair, with the double Sea Halberd coming in from the side of Untitled, so Uranus by Smooth gotta be more careful right now, because he cannot just walk in and then just survive everything. But then again, he could at least, what he can do is waste a lot of ultimates or waste a lot of spells on him, and then you re-engage back up against Untitled.
The ideal is if Smooth can bait Thunderclaps on him, because while he is prone to being melted by them, the more Thunderclaps he eats, the less that the rest of his team has to. Heavy spin finds Rasi. Shortcut does get plopped down, but I don't know if you want to enter this one. Multiple ultimates committed just for one roamer, though.
Imagine if Rasi's like, where were you guys? And they're like, oh, excuse me.
But I think this is a good time for them, for AERO to use all of the spells, because the Lord has just spawned. So right now, without Rasi, it's going to be quite difficult for Untitled to manage this Lord fight.
Yeah, but now, looks like the poke coming in from SkyZ is looking pretty good. The Lord is very, very low. Siska's coming from the flanks here. He goes for Kim.
He's not able to find a Kim. Flickers out of the Lord pit. Appraiser's Wrath comes in. Keemin nearly dead. He will be finished off. Lord so low, but Hazel is dead as well. It's a 50-50 for the Lord's Dome. He's gonna... Oh, Kim secures it. Flickers out of the way. Siska gonna get shut down at the same time by Smooth on the opposite side. Another RWM gonna lock down Storm. He gets picked up. Rasi and Storm now in no man's land, but they pull SkyZ in. Godlike streak for the Granger makes that double! Smooth, the only survivor! Kusei trying to patch up with him. Smooth trying to look for the Granger. But Untitled gonna make their retreat, finally.
What a good awareness from SkyZ, knowing that Kusei is just around the bush somewhere, so he backs off immediately. But again, man oh man, both junglers are having a tough time to stay alive to be able to win this retribution out. And in fact, it was the last crystal, or void crystal, from Kim securing the Lord for the side of AERO. That is just a pure share of luck, I would say, for AERO Esports right now, being able to provide more pressure towards Untitled.
And you saw Storm trying to make sure that he gets it, but yeah, the burst coming in from Eve is much more than the Lantern Flare can really do. Like the Lord will be taken care of. Kusei took a lot of damage just from one auto attack coming in from SkyZ. So looks like the Lord is not gonna get anything for AERO on this map, but it has bought them some precious time.
Again, AERO Esports, they still have the momentum of the pressure of the minions, and they want to go for it.
RWM locking down Storm. He's going to be targeted by the Claude, but he is able to ult out of the way. Shortcut also dropped down on Smooth. AERO instantly decides to retreat.
Looks like it's gonna be more. Oh, yeah, Siska probably not gonna go for Smooth just yet. Maybe needs one more It's okay.
Just to defend, right now. I mean, AERO Esports, they somehow know that we cannot play it passive. We have to push. We have to be aggressive. We have to push the agenda, and they are doing it right now. But then again, Untitled, just clearing the wave as fast, as clear as possible right now.
Yeah, Smooth is doing quite a bit of damage against Smooth, because really Smooth is one of the big threats here that I feel like SkyZ has to be careful of. Both Smooth as well as Kusei here. Kusei now having the Wind of Nature. The moment Siska goes in, he can protect himself. Looking at Siska, probably the next item is going to be the Malefic Roar, just so that he has enough damage to deal with the front lines. So I kind of feel like Untitled, they're about to get to a point where they can dictate the fight. It's just that they really have to be careful of the RWM coming in from Kim. Because so far, all the big team fights is influenced by that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it really depends. You know, on the side of Untitled, it really depends on the next phase of item for Masha, for Siska, to be able to provide more damage. On the side of AERO right now, I mean, Kusei is almost full slotted. Kim at the same time as well, you know, providing a good amount of damage, but more towards the utility side. Hazel and Smooth are almost also full slotted at the same time. So what more can they do right now? Apart from, of course, switching items. You know, you sell off the Immortality by Winter Crown, and then you sell off the Winter Crown by Rose Gold Meteor to have a bit more chill in terms of magical defense. So we're getting to a point where it's definitely depending on the positioning and the decision making for both sides.
Yeah, I feel like if Rossi has the shortcut on Kim, that might be GG. Because if you take out Eve very, very early, that could be the goal.
Same way, AERO mainly want to look for SkyZ. The Granger is still 0 deaths so far, and if they're able to stop that momentum, the game instantly goes in their favor. We can see Kusei already starting to hit really hard.
Rossi could use the teleportation right now. I mean, go to the backside and just try to scout things out, but that could be very, very dangerous at the same time. Like, you are trying to be sneaky, but then again, it might eat you up alive. But what what Siska did is very good, applying pressure on the bot side, forcing Smooth to be on the bot side. So Smooth is not in the picture right now. But of course, Rossi at any given time can open up the portal. They are just playing the waiting game right now.
Right now, looking at Untitled, I kind of feel like what Rossi wants is for Kimin to draw people's attention, and then he can come in by surprise. Because using Chip, there's two ways. Either you start the fight, or as the fight is going on, then you use the ult just to catch them by surprise. So it really is going to be on Rossi's shoulder here, where his decision really can dictate the fight. Because the shortcut is kind of an all-in kind of ult, right? I get the target. You guys go in, we can win the fight. But you guys go in, there's a potential we could get wiped out. So very tough decision, especially because the game is going to 20 minutes. The death timers is going to be quite long.
Top lane is stacking up for Untitled right now, I feel. They have somewhat of an advantage right now if the top side is pushing with AERO. But my focus is on the bot side because Suchin is there on bot.
Rossi, he popped the conceal. He's looking for the potential backdoor. Snowman and Siska are in the bot lane, and AERO is aware of this, but they're not letting down their guard because Chip does exist in this game.
I mean, Rossi has changed his position, and I don't think Untitled knows this. To say, no more BMI.
Rossi's looking for it, drops a shortcut in the backline. They're going to catch two. Hazel comes out with a heavy spin. Siska locked down in the back. Unfortunately, Wind of Nature cancels his damage, but SkyZ picks up the legendary. Kim has been removed from the game. This guy going to lose his life in exchange, but Untitled currently in control of things. Smooth, he wants that kill. He wants that juicy pickoff on the Granger, but SkyZ positioning so well. Currently still a 4v4 to pull up into the taunt. Rossi looking for one. SkyZ is legendary. Double kill. The sniper of Untitled taking over the battlefield. Immortality gone on Kusei. This could be it. We are witnessing the swan song of AERO Esports as Untitled picks up 4. Smooth, the only survivor. He has to hold the base for his team.
Bro, what is SkyZ, man? 11-0-5. He had multiple times where he should have died, but he said, nah. Who decided that?
The sniper of Untitled, the death defier, the marksman, holding the line for for his squad. Kim will be able to respawn. Real One Medicine comes out, but shutdown is already in place. He is legendary. Untitled, they don't have minions. That's very awkward. Hazel and ZK will come back in time. But it is still a 2v5 situation. Glorious Pathway comes out. Hazel, he does have his ultimate. Heavy Spin going to be used. Pushes Untitled as far away from the crystal as possible. ZK bursted in an instant. Legendary streak continues as Skyzed racks them up even further. Despite their best efforts, we are witnessing the end of the series as Untitled claims victory over AERO Esports.
Untitled, they're reminding AERO, we're not lucky, we're good. Kita budak taman.
Budak Taman is back. Budak Taman is on top, and Sky! Zed! What an amazing performance right there. 0 death, 12 kills, being aggressive. A quick swap of an item between the Wind of Nature and Immortality as well to be able to survive that last push right there. What a player, what an individual player, but what a team gameplay overall by Untitled. It's not luck, it's all skill.
I gotta say, even the Immortality was not popped. Skyzed, he played out of his mind. We were ready to hype out Siska, man, but Skyzed brought something else here. And let me just tell you, this is not how AERO wanted to start the season, but now we're going over to the stage where Rose will talk to Untitled.
Untuk pertama kali for this lineup daripada musim lepas, for the first time ever, dorang dapat menang bersih 2-0. And wow, first match lagi. First of all, Rasi, how are you feeling?
I'm good.
Feeling good right now?
We win.
Ya, sebab menang. Okay, now Rasi, tadi kita dengar that you ada cakap macam something dekat Hazel kan sebelum kita start masa Poji interview tu. And you cakap, jangan main-main. So, perlawanan tadi you rasa dorang main-main ke dorang main serius?
Main serius sih, tapi tetap 4 kali kalah dah lawan aku.
Woi, Rasi is keeping track. Oh my. Now, Rasi, perlawanan tadi, dua-dua game, dia nampak 50-50 tau. Like, for both games. So, you rasa you guys menang sebab luck ke? Sebab Rasi dah tahu macam mana nak counter mereka?
Luck? Apa itu luck?
Tak tahu luck tu apa?
Tak tahu.
So,
kita
ni memang
strong.
skill lah?
Skill.
Memang skill. Okay, now, Siska pula. Hi Siska, how are you?
Hi, I'm good.
Weh, rookie of the season ni lah season. So, Siska, you pernah cakap you nak jadi dream team of the season punya EXP laner. So, kalau you jadi dream team of the season punya EXP laner, maksud tu you kena jadi kuat lah kan? So, lepas kalahkan AERO, sekarang you rasa lagi confident tak? Walaupun baru je minggu pertama.
Belum sih. Sebab baru lawan AERO kan. Baru first match juga. Kena fokus lah lagi. Klik terusnya.
Oh, kena fokus lagi. So, kalaulah Siska kekalkan prestasi macam ini sampai habis regular season, bolehlah?
Boleh.
Boleh? Tak ada ke macam will block your path? Tak ada siapa-siapa pun?
Ui, tak juga. Tengok nanti lawan tim lain. Macam lawan Kram.
Oh, lawan Kram. Okay, thank you very much Siska. So guys, tadi kita nampak perlawanan yang actually very sengit untuk hari pertama of MPL. Tapi korang rasa siapa adalah MVP of the game dia? Mari kita tengok MVP of the game. In 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Skyzed. Alright Skyzed, jom join us di atas pentas. Uish. Okay. Ambil dia. Fetch him. Dua-dua ada bodyguard. Woi. Apa ni? Zed, congratulations MVP. And macam Rose cakap tadi, ini adalah first time korang dapat menang bersih. So, apa yang jadi masa korang tengah rehat tu?
Rehat bila?
Rehat like daripada last season sampai season ni lah.
Kita orang banyak bonding yang. banyak apa? Semua kita sama, kita orang badminton, pergi jalan-jalan semua.
So you're trying to say that chemistry korang lagi strong lah season ni. So last season chemistry tak strong tu yang banyak 2-1.
Benar.
So season ni banyak 3-0.
Bagi 0?
2-0.
2-0.
Boleh. Confident?
Confident.
How many percent confident you boleh 2-0 semua game regular season?
Untuk first match ni kita orang rasa 80% lah.
80%. Okay, since Skyz adalah kat sini nampaknya untuk hari pertama ramai yang datang tengok game korang. Ramai pun tengah jerit tadi. Is there anything you nak cakap kepada fans?
Terima kasih kepada fans Untitled dan fans AERO sebab korang semua datang support tim korang sendiri dan terima kasih semua.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Untitled and once again, congratulations guys. Jangan campak mic. Alright, and with that, let us throw it back to the casters to break down what happened in this clean sweep series. And with that, casters, back to you guys.
Now that was a match, and I'm very happy because this is the match that I wanted to watch. 14-0-6. 80% confident, 80% kill participation.
Hey, big up Johorians.
Hey, yo. Shout out Johorians.
Big ups.
Skyz lah tapi.
So even though Skyz got 2 savages last season, I feel like this is actually one of his best performances to date. His positioning on that Granger was immaculate. The fact that he didn't even lose his immortality in the end is already a testament, considering how hard AERO were trying to find him out of everyone in the fight.
Not gonna lie, when his HP was that low because of the arenas, I thought he would recall, get full HP and then come back. But he stayed with his teams like, it's okay, I got the War Axe. I'll just shoot them and then I'll get HP back. And I gotta say, that was impressive. That was super impressive.
I mean, the pure sheer mechanics of Skyz, understanding the itemization that he has and how much spellbound that he can get, and of course the dashing ability that he has at the same time, and just allowing the decision making for himself to be much more aggressive, and also understanding, trusting his teammates will be there to help him out and allow him to showcasing the ability that he has. Hence why those last moments when, okay, I know that a lot of skills has been used up by the side of AERO, but I can flicker in, I can just dash Sonata, I can just Rondo at the same time, and nobody can catch me. Even if I get caught, I'll still have the immortality in hand because I already swapped out my item between the Wind of Nature and of course the immortality.
I'm gonna say it now, that was play of the day, man. That was play of the day.
I agree with you, and we haven't even gotten to the highlight match yet.
What if it's a storm?
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
We will see, but what we did see here is that Untitled has grown so much since their debut last season, and they already shocked us with their performance in Season 15. They are looking to be one of the top contenders of this final season in this era of MPL.
One thing that this game brought us is, okay, now I understand what is the strength of Uranus. If you have a winning matchup, if you have a very good laning matchup, you can see how the Uranus can be a big of a problem for any teams out there, and that has been showcased by Smooth. Not a very good game number 1, but a much more better game number 2. But then again, the overall synergy with Hazel using the Akai, there are some good moments, there are some good pin downs by the heavy spin, but then again, goes back to the damage because you pin down Kimin, but then you cannot get a kill, get Kimin on the top side. Remember that one instance where they entered the portal and they got knocked out, like 4 of them got knocked out.
Yeah, especially we gotta consider both Skyz as well as this guy as being the turns. Anyone want to deal out damage, they're gonna risk getting damaged as well, and having the Jushin from Stone controlling them, I kind of feel like the reason why Kimin is alive is because there's so much threats that AERO has to think of.
The damage taken by Kusei, 73 is not a good stat by any good
Quite high, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Skyz only taken what, 37.4k. If you double that up, it's not even close enough to Kusei. So maybe something to work on for the side of AERO spot right now.
Woo, the carry Skyz at 144,000 damage dealt in this game, 829 gold per minute, getting the rich guy as well as the carry. Best wingman is Orasi, and we can definitely see when the shortcut is used, it's very risky, but hey, they made it work.
It works because Untitled continues to be a team that's terrifying in the way they take these fights. There's so much trust that you barely see any hesitation when fights start. if something goes wrong, it doesn't show in any of the other players. They will continue on this path forward because they have faith that it will work out. They have that much trust among each other, and you can see that they have trained that to an extent that a lot of teams might not be ready for.
I hope that we can see the highlight on the top side, and if we can, like, I would say slow it down a bit, because I still don't understand how Kimin did not get killed on that top side engagement just now.
I don't know. Maybe it was the Praises Wrath and just getting a lot of spellman from that.
Could be.
But yeah, we would definitely have to see. But overall, I would say today, the team with the better team fight does have a very big advantage.
Is this it? Yeah, this is it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is it. Okay.
Kimin got mid down.
Pop. And then, oh yeah,
just not enough damage.
No, it's the
Zusin lift.
Yeah, the Zusin lift. And she didn't leave one person, she lifted everyone.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's why I was like, how did Kimin manage to stay alive? Like, everything was dropped against him, but this is the flicker, if I'm not mistaken, by the Sky Z.
At this point, I thought Skyza would just go back home. Yeah. He's like, I'm staying here. And he just goes forward.
It's not even a flicker.
The Wind of Nature at the last possible second as well to survive that final auto attack from Kusei. He didn't even need to use it. He had immortality still, but he wanted to hold on to it. And that allowed him to stick around and continue pushing into the base despite the lack of minions. That was definitely a interesting moment, but for Untitled, it felt like they were unfazed.
That is the winning play of the year for this game.
Can I just say, this is a very different opening from last season, because I still remember last season it was quite lackluster, where we're like, the teams look like they aren't ready, but hey,
no.
We're starting off quite strong here.
Last season, a lot of like rookie mistakes, silly mistakes here and there, but this time, not much. I mean, yeah, maybe drafting here and there, but in terms of gameplay, even Vamos, right, in game number 2, they did play well, like how they layer up their ultimates once they get. Still, it's the draft. I think they played key.
Hold on, let me check my notes.
And then if we fast forward to game number 2, like, to be fair, they both team played quite well, but we can see how Untitled were the sheer force power of that team.
Yeah, I think AERO is still strong, but they definitely got to go back to the drawing board, and it's like, okay, what is up? They've never gotten a 2-0, and we're the ones that gave them a 2-0. And yeah, maybe they're just finding their identity.
I think so.
Right? Because Akai's not really a Hazel hero.
I think they're not really playing for their comfort right now and trying to keep it a little bit more safe.
Of course,
but
price. 93% say, yeah, it's good. It's good.
After that kind of a performance, yeah, no arguments from me at all. Although they do have one substitute jungler in their lineup. And that is
Subway.
Yes.
At that point, Subway is like, y'all got it.
It's fine.
Y'all good.
You guys are fine.
I'll chill.
Unless if we go to week number 2 with the whole new map.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Could be interesting.
You spoiled a bit much.
Okay,
there.
sorry, my guys.
Spoiled a bit much.
Sorry.
I'm supposed to be leak off.
Hey, we have a leakers, right? Like the WhatsApp.
Yeah, we did.
This is an amazing match.
It is.
I love the match. But after this, that's going to be the highlight, where they didn't win MSC, but they were close. SRGOG will be on stage going up against Homeboys, where both teams did go to Riyadh, but vastly different results, Stafa.
SRGOG continues to be the giants of MPL Malaysia, and they're eager to pick up another victory for their trophy room, as if it wasn't full enough already. I think there's going to be a lot of eyes on Homeboys here. It's a very different roster to what we saw last season.
That is the only thing that I'm a bit, how should I say, sad? Worried, yeah. Because I believe the lineup from MSC of the side of Homeboys is the stronger lineup. But hey, I want to be proven wrong, that's all.
We're going to see, because in the previous season, there were a lot of doubts on the lineup for Homeboys as well, but then they made it all the way to the runner-up position. So this is another season where they do have to prove themselves. And they do it again. They went to MSC and then go to M7. But before all of that, they got to deal with SRGOG first. And I kind of feel like if SRGOG has a big, I would say a very dominating victory, everyone has to be a little bit worried. But now we're going to go over to an interview here, maybe with Poji. We'll see what's going on.
Welcome back to Panas ke Tidak bersama saya Poji. Bersama dengan saya adalah Hazel. Nama segmen ni panas ke tidak? Tapi saya faham, panas kepalanya kalah 2-0. Hazel, tadi awak ada bercakap pasal luck. Untitled menang luck. Tapi 2-0 dah ni. Adakah rasa benda tu masih sama? Dan sebenarnya apa yang berlaku dengan AERO sebenarnya pada hari ini? Dekat mana silap, dekat mana kurang dan apa yang perlu diperbaiki?
Actually kita udah buat banyak persiapan untuk hari ini, tapi dekat dalam in-game macam ya banyak something yang miss lah. Ya kalau dibilang antara telak, ternyata power juga dorang.
Okey. Masih lagi macam maksudnya masih lagi ada harapan, betul?
Ya.
Tetapi Hazel, adakah dengan perubahan line up sebelum ni kan kalau kita tengok EXP-nya orang lain, betul. Tapi sekarang ni dah ada smooth dekat dalam line up. Adakah bila smooth masuk tu dia macam ada kacau sikit komposisi tu berbanding dengan season lepas? Ataupun semakin bagus cuma belum klik lagi sebab nampak macam missing, nampak off lagi?
Actually di scrim kita sama-sama je klik dan kita orang kan cuma ganti satu orang dan 4 lainnya masih sama, jadi patutnya masih sama aja. Cuman memang dekat stage ni banyak something yang missing.
Tapi bila kita bercakap perubahan satu, bagi saya perubahan dua sebenarnya. Coach Tazi. Untuk Coach Tazi sebenarnya dia ada impact ataupun tak ada impact sebenarnya dekat dalam game ni. Sebab kita nak tahu kan, adakah dia membawa satu perancangan yang bagus untuk AERO Esports tu sendiri dan bagaimana sebenarnya perancangan dia tu boleh memberi kesan kepada AERO tu untuk pergi dengan lebih bagus lagi untuk match-match yang seterusnya. Sebab korang kena buktikan yang korang adalah top 4 MPL Malaysia.
Kalau untuk Kak Tazi, dia coach yang bagus, tak beza juga dengan coach lelaki lainnya. Ya sama aja cara dia mengajar dan dia malah lagi keras untuk segi disiplin.
Ringkas, padat dan juga simple jawapannya. Mungkin masih lagi banyak perlu diperbaiki daripada AERO. Terima kasih banyak-banyak Hazel. Thank you very much. Dan ini sahaja kata-kata daripada Hazel. Tak nak cakap banyak sangat sakit kepala, panas dah kat situ. Terima kasih daripada Hazel dan juga saya. Let's go back to Caster.
Hey, thank you very much, Poji. And I kind of feel like the things to take away is that they only change one role, which is the EXP. So in terms of chemistry, really isn't the problem. There were just other things that's missing. And Coach Tazi, she's doing a good job. Same as the male coaches. In fact, she's more strict than the other coaches that Hazel has been coached before. But either ways, after this will be the highlight match of SRGOG going up against Homeboy. So we're going for a very short break, but before that, we're going to be listening to the mic chat to see what the players were talking about in game.
Harit,
Si, up.
Main attack.
Hero.
Lord, pasal ambil mid. Aku beli seorang Lord. Aku
Wifi guys, wifi.
ambil mid Z. Aku seorang Lord Z. Boleh tahu.
Hari top fury si.
Hari.
Can see. Harit, up.
I stand Harit.
Joe Z. Hey, up.
Enable.
Joy 5 second guys.
Boleh.
Tolong.
Woo, this is game.
Bagus. Bos. Tom. Mati kan?
Bisa tahan.
Boleh. Aku bisa tahan tu. Nanti dah reset tu.
Sorry, santai.
Kosong dah aku. Dia tu. Bisa nalik bro, alik farming bro. Apa?
Ya tu.
Tengok apa?
Dia sini guys.
Lawan. Dorang fokus lah.
Aku tutup masa ni.
Radin.
Si, awan.
Masa kat aku. Masa one
Mati
shot.
gua cok.
Aman.
Satu nyawa je.
Bermain.
Diorang guys.
I will go in.
Jom.
Boleh. Fighting.
Aku dapat. Tengok aku guys.
Aku
Tiga. Secret.
Lasi. Nice.
Close one HP.
Kau clear HP.
Si Akai.
Cari darah.
Tong.
The blazing close.
Jago. Main set. Main set. Nice Imo.
Mati.
Don't be bad.
Float up. Pick and end. Float up.
Tapi weapon pukul weapon dari mid. Alah.
Nice.
Nice try, Cok.
Kita Kai.
Pakai ulti. Santai.
Hero.
Just hero.
Si Akai.
Hero only.
Can we mid first? Lord,
Masuk.
Tahu.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
semua, selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bon untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bon miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Daeroth dan Thomas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah. Membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda mempamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif. Ada banyak lagi peningkatan menarik yang bakal anda temui dalam nota patch pada masa akan datang. Itu sahaja sedutan patch Project Next kali ini. Project Next akan dilancarkan pada 17 September. Kami berharap anda menikmati semua kandungan baharu. Dan sehingga lain waktu, kita akan berjumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan istimewa perubahan peta tahunan kami. Dalam video ini, kami akan perkenalkan gaya permainan baharu yang menarik ini. Mari kita mulakan. Apabila perubahan peta tahunan dilancarkan, anda boleh melihat butiran ciri ini di sini. Apabila perlawanan bermula, pemain akan dimaklumkan tentang mekanik medan pertempuran yang aktif sebelum pemilihan wira. Anda boleh menyemak maklumat tentang mekanik ini pada bila-bila masa semasa pemilihan wira untuk merancang strategi anda. Adakah anda bersedia untuk cabaran tembok runtuh? Tembok-tembok lama di seluruh medan pertempuran telah runtuh, mendedahkan laluan baharu dan memberi wira tanpa beling peluang untuk bersinar. Kami tidak sabar melihat laluan baharu yang bakal anda cipta. Bahaya menunggu di setiap sudut apabila beluka berbahaya aktif. Seluruh medan pertempuran kini dilitupi beluka, maka bergerak dengan berhati-hati. Adakah anda pemburu atau yang diburu? Anda perlu strategi baharu untuk menguasai hutan yang berbahaya ini. Pernahkah anda bermimpi meluncur di atas medan pertempuran bagai awan yang bebas? Dengan awan meluncur, awan ajaib yang boleh ditunggangi akan spawn di medan pertempuran, naik dan terbang ke udara untuk pertukaran laluan yang pantas atau menerjun turun untuk serangan hendak maut. Mari menunggang angin dan menguasai langit. Sungai akan membawa anda meraih kemenangan melalui sungai deras. Arus sungai akan berkembang ke kawasan jungle dan arus baharu akan terbentuk ketika lot muncul dan setelah ia dikalahkan. Ikuti aliran arus untuk mendapat peningkatan kelajuan pergerakan yang ketara. Kuasai aliran arus dan heret musuh anda ke dalam pusaran kekalahan. Kami berharap mekanik medan pertempuran baharu ini akan merombak meta yang lapuk dan memberikan pengalaman serta cabaran baharu bagi semua pemain. Kita akan berjumpa lagi di medan pertempuran baharu.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom. Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon calang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara. Harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, Sarah VE and Playas. Supported by KBS, Gerakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-16. Kita masih lagi dekat hari pertama tapi ini adalah match terakhir untuk hari ini.
Saya tak sabar, Ros.
Memang,
ini
I pun tak
match yang,
sabar.
orang kata macam repeat semula final game MPL Malaysia season yang ke-15 hari tu.
Yes, kita akan saksikan maybe a revenge match. Kita tak tahu.
Yes, mungkin. Line up terbaru Homeboys lain macam.
Yes, exactly. So, banyak benda yang boleh berlaku untuk perlawanan ini tapi sebelum tu kita actually ada special surprise kepada audience yang hadir ke Dewan Sri Putra and of course those yang tengah nonton dekat live online.
Sebab tadi caster dah ada tease sikit lah, ada nak announce line up yang akan pergi ke Sukan C untuk Malaysia ni, laki dan perempuan.
Yes. So, hari ini kita akan umumkan barisan rasmi untuk 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025.
So korang nak tahu tak siapa line up Malaysia ni? Tak kuat. Bunyi sikit. Tak apalah, saya faham korang bersemangat. Tetapi tanpa kita melengahkan masa, mari saya umumkan barisan pasukan untuk perempuan dulu. Inilah dia wakil female mas team for 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025 untuk barisan kejurulatihan. Sora sebagai head coach, Rexwin, assistant coach. Para pemain terdiri daripada Shah, Hani, Rina, Queen, Tiramisu dan juga Arya.
Alright, itu adalah kita punya line up untuk divisi perempuan. Tapi untuk lelaki pula, korang dah ready ke? Ni memang kurang semangat.
Mengantuk?
Itulah tu, I tak nak bagi tahu.
Okey, kita diam dulu. Dan diorang pun tunggu.
Okey, sekali lagi. Dewan Sri Putra, are you ready?
Okey.
Dan ini adalah masa yang ditunggu-tunggu untuk barisan male team Malaysia. Coach Arcadia as head coach, Ozora Vecchi assistant coach, Haru assistant coach, and Winter sebagai analyst. Untuk players, Stormy, Yums, Sekais, Lolials, Momo dan juga Uni. Dan inilah dia barisan rasmi pemain yang akan membawa bendera Malaysia ke 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025.
Betul, Ros. Barisan pemain dah pun kita umumkan. Tapi kita ada lagi satu momen istimewa untuk kita kunci pada hari ini.
Betul, Poji. Untuk merasmikan tim Malaysia ke 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025, Mr. Siu Hao Zeng, Head of Esports Malaysia and Emerging Markets at Moonton Games, sebagai saksi rasmi untuk acara ini. Dan juga kami dengan penuh sukacitanya menjemputkan Tuan Muhammad Naim Al-Amin, Presiden MESF ke atas pentas.
Sebagai simbol rasmi, kita akan menyerahkan jersey Timas kepada wakil Timas. Kami menjemput Encik Aiman Wafi Roslan, Head of Contingent Esports, dengan Mr. Simon Mason Lim, Timas Manager MLBB, untuk naik ke atas pentas dan menerima jersey kami.
Dengan penuh hormat, kami menjemput Mr. Siu Hao Zeng untuk menyerahkan jalur gemilang kepada Encik Simon Lim dan Encik Aiman Wafi sebagai simbol amanah dan semangat perjuangan untuk 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025.
Semoga jersey dan bendera ini menjadi semangat dan misi tim Malaysia dapat disempurnakan di pentas antarabangsa. Dan sekarang minta kibarkan jalur ini untuk kita ambil gambar sebagai satu pembakar semangat kita ke SEA Games nanti. Terima kasih kepada para VIP dan sekarang saya ingin menemu ramah sekejap kepada Tuan Naim.
Okey.
Okey, baik. Tuan Naim.
Ya.
Sebelum kita tamatkan sesi ni kan, boleh tak kongsi dengan kami lah sebagai semua peminat MLBB Malaysia ni kan, apakah sasaran untuk SEA Games kali ini dan apakah harapan MESF sendiri untuk Timas untuk sukan SEA pada kali ini?
Okey, tentu dan pasti bahawa MESF meletakkan gol emas untuk MLBB. Sebab tu kita buat proses ni walaupun mengambil masa sedikit lama untuk kita announce kita punya barisan atlet, tapi saya yakin dengan selection committee yang diketuai oleh Simon dan juga Aiman yang telah memberikan result yang cukup bagus, dan saya yakin dengan komitmen selection committee, komitmen kita punya barisan kejurulatihan, management dan juga atlet, kita akan berjaya untuk membawa pingat emas kembali di bumi Malaysia. Boleh tak boleh? Teruskan menyokong.
Terima kasih.
Alright, Mr. Simon, sebagai manager pasukan ini, sejauh mana keyakinan anda bahawa tim MAS mampu membawa nama Malaysia dengan bangga Dan apakah misi dan visi utama anda?
Okey, keyakinan saya sangat tinggi terhadap barisan pemain yang dipilih kerana pemain-pemain yang dipilih ini adalah pemain yang sangat berpengalaman dan juga kita diperkuatkan dengan jurulatih yang sangat barisan-barisan jurulatih yang sangat kuat dan juga technical team support yang bagus. Saya percaya pemain-pemain ini sangat berdisiplin. Dengan hasil disiplin, dengan hasil kerja keras, dengan hasil semangat juang demi negara, kita dapat mengharumkan nama Malaysia di pentas antarabangsa nanti.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Terima kasih kepada Mr. Siu, Tuan Naim, Mr. Simon, and of course Mr. Aiman Wafi. You guys may now take your seats.
Baik, terima kasih kepada para VIP kita. Semua orang dah tak sabar ke nak tengok match Homeboys dan juga SRG? Mungkinkah SRG akan mengekalkan tahta ataupun Homeboys yang akan rampas kuasa di tanah MPL ini?
Tanpa membuang masa, mari kita dengar kenapa perlawanan ini akan jadi menarik. And with that, casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Rosa Poji. Yeah, as you guys can see, we are so excited here that some of the electricity goes everywhere around the stadium here. By the way, shout outs to our SEA Games lineup for both male and female lineup, and very convincing speech coming in from Mr. Simon Lim. Welcome back to MPL Malaysia on the English broadcast. My name is Afel. You guys can see, and Staffa as well as D. You guys don't need our faces.
Yeah, you guys know us.
We're
right?
bathed in darkness for dramatic effect.
Some of them.
I was born in it.
Hey, to be fair, some of them open up the live stream and just do something else, so you can hear our voices. That's what you guys want to hear, right?
Hey, it's a podcast.
So it's basically a podcast. We're a podcast right now.
My mom did say you have a face for radio.
All right.
Shout out to mom. Return to their sacred ground. Can Homeboys bring the Conqueror's domination to an end? Because this is where Homeboys meet their own history, being the first time that the organization actually won an MPL title. Granted, it was a different lineup, but still, hey, it was under Homeboys.
That was back in season 12.
I believe so, yes. It was a long time coming as well, the previous Homeboys lineup.
It was against SMG and Stormy is on the other side.
Stormy
yeah,
was
you're
there.
right.
So a lot of history right now.
We're back. Hellcat ult went out.
There we go. So a lot of history is on the line right now. Another rematch as well for the grand finals of last season. But of course, you did mention about the whole different of lineups. And again, a different lineup for today for the side of Homeboys.
And that's where we really have to see, especially because Daddy Hood did say he wanted a full local lineup, but we do have to see if Malcutie is not ready. Will they bring in a Zippy Cutie onto the stage here? But I think it's not, I would say, a hot take to say SRG OG is definitely the one where we got to put our eyes on. They are the blueprint of MPL MY. They are the team where every other team is like, what are they doing? And how can we do that as well?
If anyone had any doubts about SRG leading up till now, I'm pretty sure at this point, no one can deny SRG OG is the most successful team in the history of MPL Malaysia. They've claimed the title of 3-peat champions, our only MSC trophy, third place in M6, performing well in back-to-back MSC Grand Finals. There's literally nothing more to say. They have set the blueprint for other teams to follow. But the question remains in everyone's mind, who can actually follow these steps?
It's a very tough question for me to answer, because not only is this about the players, it's about the coaching stuff as well. It's about the management as well, and how well they managed to keep this player in check throughout the whole season or throughout the whole history of Selangor Red Giant itself. And that is very impressive, because we've seen from time to time, organization won a championship back in regardless season. Next season, they made a change. Whereas Selangor Red Giants, no, they remain the players, they know how to keep their players in check, and that is the most valuable thing that SRG OG has.
I would say when it comes to success, no matter what, there is something that people don't often discuss about is that for you to be successful, you have to do the small things correctly, right? Because everyone looks like the bigger picture, but you got to do everything well. Your training, your nutrition, your own health, as well as your, I would say, relationship between the players, the coach, the management. Like, it's all about the small things ending up doing well. And another thing that I know from SRG OG, they're the type that has this ego that says we're not good enough, so we're going to add on to our training, which is something that you hear internationally, where SRG OG, they only set 3 times, but then the player's like, nah, we're going to go 5. And it's not because they feel like they can win. It's just they feel like we weren't good enough. We need more.
And that can be a double-edged sword because it could burn out those players. But then again, that's why you have coaching staff to keep everything in check. Okay, go ahead. You want more? We give you more.
And now we're going to look at the SRG OG lineup here. We got Innocent, Yum, Stormy, Skies, as well as Krem. Nothing has changed for this lineup.
And that's how we like it. This is the 5-man squad that has brought success and glory to Malaysian ground and has changed everyone's expectations of our entire nation, our entire MPL, and stand atop the throne as the team to defeat multiple seasons in a row. This will be their first match of Season 16. Will they continue that legacy?
On their way for a 4-pit, that will be the objective, the goal, but can they do it? Can they do it in style? We shall see.
And this is going to be the first opponent for this season. It's going to be Homeboys. We got Mel, Cutie, Kaden, Izanami, Amal, as well as Reza. The big changer is the Roam as well as the EXP. No longer do we have Van as well as Vel. And I got to say, based on previous season, Kaden and Reza, they have big shoes to fill. At least with Reza, we've seen how he performs in AERO. He looks good. Can it translate to Homeboys?
And again, Izanami have to adapt to another roamer yet again.
Oh, yeah.
So that
my
could
boy.
be... I don't think it's an issue for Izanami because so far, any roamer that he has, he can adapt it really, really well, but it really depends on that roamer himself. Will he be able to open up the map? Will he be able to initiate up against the opponent? Because in terms of following up, you don't worry. Izanami has got that covered.
Yeah. Actually, no, I do worry a bit. I worry a bit, but for now, we do want to see what the players are really discussing before we even start the match. So this is what they say in the ping test.
Oh kan? Kalau aku masa sejuk nak mampus kan ni.
Tanya.
Aku rasa ikon direct bawah aku
Tapi bukan stadium ni ke dulu yang panas? Kau ingat tak, Mel? Ni kan stadium paling panas sepatutnya. Yang Todak tu kan, habis game Todak. Ni hot game. Time tu macam game tu kami comeback kan. Sekali habis interview kan. Berpeluh je aku sini. Sen.
Can remove my own voice?
No. Cannot.
I'm getting tilted in my voice.
Oh yeah.
Aircon ni tadi.
How about other people?
Actually true.
Low.
Apa?
Low.
Apa?
Yeah.
Talk properly.
Low you. Boleh.
Kau kan dia punya kat
sini.
Apa yang call lagi? Yung. Apa yang call? Sejuk. Apa? Bang sejuk sangat bang. Sejuk bang.
Apa tak dengar?
Mana Amir? Cakap. Ntar kalau dia seumuran sama lu dia panggil lu apa?
Om tolol om.
Itu jokes primawan.
Keropok Moni.
Jokes primawan. Kalian nggak akan paham.
Ui. So good.
Already warm up?
Sniper.
Already warm up, boss?
Oh, yes, hard to see.
When I wish you were here.
Oh, yes, hard to see when I get you everywhere.
At least this time we can hear more from the players.
True.
Right? And apparently, it's cold here. And actually, yeah, I think it was harder before. As in, like, a few hours before. I was sweating a bit, especially the opening of the show. But now I was like, oh, it does still feel colder, right?
And maybe because it's raining outside.
And last season, it was pretty hot.
Not gonna lie.
I was sweating.
Yeah.
I remember that, yeah.
I even remember we needed fans.
We've got plenty here.
Hey, there you go. Hey, the dad joke is working.
Getting there.
Getting there.
Not gonna lie.
You're getting the respect from actual dad.
Oh, that's the highest form of respect possible.
To be fair, we get to see Izanami talk a lot as well.
Yeah. That's good.
For me, it's very rare to see, but you hang out with him quite a lot, so maybe not that rare.
No, I don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't like him.
No, when you're in your 30s, you just want to stay home.
You just don't hang out.
Stay home, play game, YouTube or Netflix, and then that's it.
Yeah, just rest.
Sounds like a good time to me, and I'm not even 30.
I'm not gonna go out unless I have work. I'm staying home.
Or you need to poop.
That's why I got Grab.
Hey! Grab food for one.
Shout outs to Grab. Come on, give us some kind of coupon or something that we can use. But either ways, yeah, return to the sacred ground. It's not going to be easy for your homeboys, but at least looking at the ping test, they seem relatively fine. Didn't hear much from Reza, but I got to say, Reza, when I see him play outside of MPL, amazing mechanics. Might be a better jungler than Amal.
Yeah, I would like to see how much does he progress or how much that he has evolved as an EX lane as well.
So what do you think is SRGOG's weakness that others can capitalize upon? Now this is a hot question.
Okay.
Tilting Sky's early game, locking on Stormy, or shutting down Cram? Now this is a good question. This is a good question. You guys can scan the QR code.
You want to lock him?
And then tell us.
You want to lock him?
Oh, sup, man? Sup, Stormy? Sup, Cram? Oh yeah, they're on our side.
They're on our side, yeah.
We're blessed.
This is a very good talking point. I would like to see what the fan has to say about this. Because all of these three might be right, might be wrong.
You can see Stormy.
My personal thought, C is impossible.
Okay.
You just cannot do that.
I mean, Cypher did it.
Oh. I mean, we're talking about local. We're talking about local.
Here it's not possible. I'm sorry to say.
I'm just saying.
B has been done before and it has not worked.
It hasn't been done. Tilting Sky's early game. That is, unless he's not playing an assassin, you may be able to do that. But if he's playing a tank jungle, how would you do that? How would you tilt someone?
I mean, just force him on a joy and just keep killing him over and over again. Because I kind of feel like if he's like on an Akai, on Freddy, it's like, you know.
Doesn't care.
He's willing to be the sacrificial pawn if his team needs him to be.
Yeah. I mean,
hey, it's up to you guys. We don't want to influence.
Vote right now.
Vote A, B, or C, or etc.
There's an etc?
Hey, you know what?
What's the etc?
With a good mindset, you can do something. Hack the system. All right. But now, right now, looks like, I mean, you guys can't even see. SRG is with us, so Homeboys is on the BM side. But now, look at the stage is very, very ready. So we're going to be inviting the players onto the stage to finally start this matchup between SRG OG going up against Homeboys.
musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Reborn, Noon bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Toda menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Toda membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Zarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboys, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
And now it's time to introduce our marshals who are on stage that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you very much, Rez Nuna, as well as Izad, making sure that all the players have everything that they need to succeed.
They're back once again to the stage where they lifted their first ever trophy. This time with a recharged roster and Desmond leading as head coach. Will the second trophy be lifted here on their sacred ground? Make some noise for Homeboys!
They march in bearing the throne as the undisputed conquerors of MPL Malaysia. They raise the Malaysian name high, feared and respected as a true global contender. The standard, the dream, the inspiration for every team chasing greatness. Ladies and gentlemen, our 3-time back-to-back champions, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports!
And now we would like to introduce Head of League Ops Franklin along with the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every game. For SRGOG, we have Coach Arcadia as well as Ozora Feki. For Homeboys, we have Coach Jasmine as well as Nas. Well, let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is going to be the rematch of the grand finals of MPL MY Season 15. SRGOG, the clear favorites. Homeboys coming as the contender, where they made history themselves in Season 12. Can they do it again in Season 16?
2 trophies, both with their own stories behind it. But as we march into Season 16, be it the final season of MPL Malaysia before moving on towards a new era, this is gonna be very, very interesting. And the first pick is gonna be given to SRGOG boys. Would this even matter to them in terms of first pick or second pick? Because as we all know, give them anything, give them any kind of heroes for the side of SRGOG, they will make it work.
In order for a team to prove the excellence that SRGOG has done time and time again on stages both local and international, being able to deal with any obstacle in your path is a compulsory requirement. And they have proven they're capable of that every single time. They're eager to claim yet another trophy in a historic four-peat. But will Homeboys be able to stop them?
Now we have a quote here coming in from Humes. He said, even though I already have 5 MPL trophies, I'm still hungry for more. It's never enough for me. Besides MPL, I want the M Series, the trophy I don't have yet. And I also want the Legenda Award because I want to be a legend in MLBB Malaysia. And I gotta say, I kind of feel like he's already earned it.
Yep,
I think so.
He's on the right track, to be fair. I mean, if he can complete that cabinet of trophies with an M Series trophies, I mean, that is the definition of a legendary player here in Malaysia. Our very own local talent, which is Yung. But on the side of Homeboys, okay, maybe I'll save this point later on as we take a look at in terms of draft later. But Homeboys do have the work cut out for them. Of course, a new roster. Coach is the same. They still have Jasmine, so hopefully they can change the destiny, which does not look in the favors of Homeboys right now.
Hey, but look at the second one. Homeboys almost did it. They went all 5 games against SRGOG. And the thing is, you can swap Homeboys with almost any team, and it's still the same. Because he's historically only like what? MV, Todak. Who else has defeated SRG locally?
I think that might be it.
Right, just MV and Todak. Those are the only teams that has ever done it.
And even then, we look back at those matches and wonder if it may have been flukes, right?
It just happened once, that's it!
That's just how strong this team has been in the past few seasons.
And it's not like, at this point, you can't really say that most of the teams here are weak. Everyone is open to their own opinions, but on the international stage, everyone else struggled against SRGOG as well. They made it all the way to the grand finals twice in MSC.
What made it more impressive is due to whatever changes of patch or whatever game updates that we have in MLBB, SRGOG still stood firm on that championship position right now.
Well, next week we gotta see.
But yeah, true.
That's gonna be the biggest challenge.
Yeah, and now we're jumping into draft here. SRGOG banning out the Jushin as well as the Arlet. Kind of feels like MSC again. Make sure that the Arlet is not let through. Homeboys betting out the 1-1.
Okay, before we really start getting deep into the draft here, we've been glazing SRG a lot. Let's talk a little bit about the Homeboys, right? This is a new roster. They've got Amal, Izanami, and MelQT retaining their position, so it looks like it's not Zippy playing today. But Reza and Kaden, how do you guys think they'll fit in?
I would like to focus more on Kaden as of now, because in terms of hero pools, as the data that we have collected in MAL Season number 3, quite a number of heroes that he's been using so far. In totality, it's 9. You have the Matilda with a good track record. You have the Lolita, the Hylos, the Jawhead, the Chip. But most notable heroes for Kaden, looking like it's a pick-off potential. Kalia 8 times being picked up, 5 times win. The Chow, 5 times being picked up, 3 times win. So far, it's a positive track record when it comes to pick-off potential for Kirin.
Let me just say, Homeboys really knows SRG at this point. It's like, we're not giving you the CC, we're not giving you the 1-1, and no way is Zoom's gonna get that Kalia. This is all, I would say, pretty much target bans for SRG OG.
No Fanny ban.
One of the biggest threats of being as big a threat as SRG have been for so long is that you will be the most extensively researched target out of any team in MPL. SRG not faltering under the pressure, the instant lock-in on Isun Shin for Skies.
Yeah, I gotta say, being on the top for so long, a lot of targets are on your back. One day they might fall. We have to see. Is today that day?
We shall see. We shall definitely see. But interestingly enough is the pickup between Lancelot and Yusachin. SRG OG decides, okay, Yusachin is going to be our main focus for this game number 1. Let Homeboys have it if they want to have it, because I feel like there's a couple more other heroes that is still able to get picked up. Gatot Kacha, Badang is still there in terms of insight. Then you still have something like a Kimi, a Yi at the same time.
They pick up the Kimi as well as the Gatot Kacha. I would say a pretty safe opening, not really revealing your roster too much. I guess Kimi is a safe pick, especially because the Jushin is not there.
Yeah, true.
But then maybe just go back to Farsa. I mean, like, Stormy has been spamming that for who knows how long now.
Homeboys does like putting Izanami on a slightly more carry-oriented position, so Kimi is right up his alley. Farsa would work as well, but we also know that by habit, they tend to lean towards Fredrin for Amal, so I think they're trying to lean into more scaling for their laners instead.
I'm saying Stormy could pick up the... I think this is clever because they know that Stormy might go for that Farsa, so they pick up the Gatot early.
Oh, Ruby Joe! And that still is a big question in terms of who goes where, right?
I think Ruby goes.
Oh, a team after my own heart.
Wow.
I've seen him on Ruby.
True.
He has.
PwC, right?
Yeah, he has played Ruby Gold.
So that's the bigger question, right? Because I was thinking about between Rome and EXP. I did not cross my mind a Ruby lane. That could also be a threat that SRG OG has. So all the dice is thrown for the side of Homeboys. How do you deal with it? Because you don't know where or who is going where as of now.
Yeah, because technically it can be flagged.
It can be EXP
the moment it is
as well.
to be like, I can use a marksman here, no issues.
And they've already set themselves up for this too, because they have Isun Shin in the jungle. So Ruby, EXP, or Gold would still make quite a lot of sense, and they wouldn't be limiting their scaling as a result of it.
Yeah, obvious. Just to cover up against the Chow as well as the Ruby. And I feel like this two pickup between the Chow and the Ruby also kind of counters the possibility of Homeboys picking up a Lancelot at the same time. So you might want to rethink back on the jungle for the side of Imal. Baksa is not there. Fredrin is there, yes. But will Fredrin be enough? Because in terms of the lineup that Homeboys brought up, not enough damage. I mean, you gotta have to rely on Kimi and your co-leader later on.
Yep. Banning Glue, could see that from a mile away, I guess kilometer away. Because you don't want to give a winning matchup over to SRGOG. The only thing that it kind of opens up for SRG to pick up a Lapu Lapu and deal with a Kimi. So I'm wondering if Homeboys will ban it out, because even though, yeah, tanky, Gatot as well as Phobius, they might not be able to protect this Kimi from a Lapu Lapu cramp.
I think Lapu Lapu makes a lot of sense here. We already saw that it worked very well earlier against Move on the Phobius, and Homeboys is aware of this risk of revealing their EXP lane in advance. I really like the Fredrin ban from SRG. I would going to recommend it to them if it wasn't their first ban, since they already know Amal likes leaning towards this hero in particular, and by removing it, you are basically denying a lot of the typical tank junglers, forcing Amal on a damaged assassin that can be countered by Ruby and Cho.
There's still the option for SRG OG. I don't know what the logic behind this is, to go for a Uranus picked up, because after seeing what Smooth did up against a Phobius, could be a good matchup. I mean, does not deal too much damage against the Uranus. The Uranus should be able to sustain, and once he gets his farmed up, he can go into backline and disturb the Kimi's position later on.
It is possible, actually. If you have Ruby Gold lane, that deals with the issue of Uranus not having crowd control for your team. And since you already know your opponent in the lane, it's one of the safer situations to actually go for it. But I would personally still prefer Lapu.
I do agree with you on that one.
I mean, for the jungles, just looking at Hayabusa here, besides that, I'm not entirely sure what else is.
They still want tank. Akai is basically the only thing left.
Yeah, Alpha is still there. What else? Lucas, if they want to go for a fighter kind of a jungle.
Mirage,
Export. But Export, I don't think it's that good here. In terms of surviving the unoffended with the kick as well. So Harith is gonna get picked up for the
Go Esme here.
Wow.
And she can also be flexed into either lane because she counters both Harith and Fools.
Yeah. That's not a bad shout by Stoppa, to be fair. And then you just put Ruby and Chow between the EXP and the rope.
Yeah, in terms of the mid lane, I kind of feel like there's a lot that's still good. Like he would fare very well against the lineup of Homeboys. But it looks like they're picking Esmeralda. There it is. Like you said. I like that we're moving towards a very heavy melee meta here, at least for week 1 of MPL. The only thing that could happen is the Gato could have a big taunt.
Still have the Vex, still have Eve. If you want to go for like a high ground edge.
There are also shadows.
You go for the low.
Interesting.
It's like, oh, you think you're able to run away?
Hard.
Oh.
Not only that, but you apply the map pressure, right? You can instantly rotate from top to bot, regardless of the enemy is gonna know you're using your ultimate, but it does not matter. Can you stop? That is the biggest question, because you bring in Esmeralda with the Falling Star Moon, you bring in Ruby with the I'm Offended at the same time. So, hey, Harith, definitely Purify is gonna be the main spell here, but even with that, I feel like it's not enough to run away.
It's an incredibly high pressure comp from SRG. They will rotate very fast, but the Fanny makes its debut in MPL Malaysia Season 16. Amal gonna be playing one of the highest mechanic assassins in the game.
Brave. That is brave. I'll give props to that.
Against Ruby Cho.
Yeah, man, I'll give props for having the confidence to bring up Fanny up against a Ruby, a Cho at the same time. Well, we shall see how Amal fares out later on.
I mean, if you want to take down giants, you gotta be a bit brave.
True.
Right?
If you want to take down Titans, you need 3-dimensional flying gear.
Okay, got it. Hey, that works out. Hey, actually, yeah, okay. Hopefully, Amal uses the Mikasa skin. That was the AOT, but now we're gonna jump into the land of Dawn, where the Giants, SRGOG, they're gonna be standing their ground, but Homeboys being brave. If you want to take down Titans, you gotta be a bit local. But will it be enough? Welcome to game number 1.
All right, I feel like in terms of the early stages, SRG OG wants to go a bit more fast. They have a very good clear on the mid side with the Chow and as well as the Louis. So they can fast clear and probably rotate on the EXP side. Make sure that Cram has a good enough of time, at least get the crab later on. So we shall see, would that be infiltration for SRG OG? Meanwhile, Homeboys can play a bit slow, can they? Not too sure. Or are they forced to play a bit slow?
They kind of have to, I think. Yeah, they did get the Litho though, so a small win for Amal.
By the way, I think it's good to point out that it is going to be Ruby Gold as well as Esmeralda going to be in the EXP lane.
It feels bad for Reza because I would not want to be in that position.
I mean,
and this is the trouble of picking EXP earlier.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
So that's why they brought it up. You pick early and then you get counted. Then it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's over, but it's going to be a very, very tough time for you. Like right now, Reza just have to deal with this one catapult minion and allowing Cram to be able to just zone him out.
I would say this Esmeralda as well can do the same job as a Lapu Lapu of diving to the backline, so it doesn't even sacrifice what you really need to take down this Kimmy.
And again, great counter to both Phoveus and Harith, so it's a great choice for SRG right now. I think we do have to highlight, we have to remember, this is only Reza's second season in MPL too, so very high pressure lane against Cram.
Yep, and now Izanami
dashes over the wall right into Cram, but the flicker, Jit Kundo, first blood to Yubes. Amal looking for the return kill, will find it. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and so far it looks like Reza got caught. Flickers out of there. Looks like they're gonna be safe, but hey, Amal looked good on that Fanny.
Very, very good early engagement by both of these teams, getting one of each piece of the cake right there. But a lot of story to be unfolded later on as we take a look in this turtle fight. Yum still not level 4 as of yet, as well as Kaden. So, they'll see Skies.
Kaden takes a huge chunk of damage. Sky secures the turtle. Kaden trying to chase him away with the Revitalize, but is basically committing his entire life to do so. Sky dashes over the wall, makes sure he's able to land the final blow, while Yumes and Innocent chases down Izanami and picks him off as well.
What's with this heavy rotation from the gold lane to the mid side, right? I mean, we've seen Ralph did it just now.
That's
and now
fighter gold lane.
Yeah, I mean, true. Oh yeah, Esmeralda rotate, and now Ruby rotate. That makes sense, makes sense.
Hey, this is why you want to pick up a hero that doesn't need a lot of investment, right? It makes it so that you get to what you want to do much, much earlier. And this tempo is messing up Homeboys just a little bit because...
Oh, Riverside!
Hey, 1,000 goalie and now Amal gets caught.
I think Yumes probably got the kick in there. I don't see it. Oh wait, no, he didn't. He just got it back up. So Skies and Yumes just 2v1 Amal.
Could be the Jikundo plus the Mountain Shocker from Skies, most likely to be able to pin down Amal and kill him immediately. So one death recorded by Amal in terms of level. Skies is one level ahead. So if this goes on, Amal gotta have a lot of work cut out for him.
Yeah, I would say this is still pretty bad because in terms of the difference, it's almost 2,000 gold. Homeboys, if they can get a big win in the second or third turtle, they can potentially turn things around because the thing about SRG's lineup is that even if they get this going, ending the game might be a little bit difficult, especially if Sakai gets taken out in the fight. Because again, having a lot of frontliners is great in a team fight, but pushing might prove a bit difficult.
Then again, you have double fighters, right, on top as well as on bot, Ruby and Esmeralda. I feel like Homeboys are going to have a hard time in terms of dealing damage towards Cram and Innocent, especially Innocent, who's just going to keep life stealing up again and again and again. So I'm not too sure how Homeboys will deal with that once Innocent starts to join this team fight.
Kaden still level 4. Revitalize comes out. Mountain Shocker nearly finishes him off. He's able to barely survive, but that is the roamer. Without that, SRG can quite freely invade Homeboy's half of the map.
Still respecting, not fully committing against this invade. Look at
that Lui is annoying.
I hate Lui damage.
I mean, Izanami can't even do anything at the same time.
You just walk up, it's like, oh no, my HP's gone.
Half of it.
Oh, speaking of, all your HP is gone if Cram dives you under tier 1 while Skies picks up another turtle.
It's not looking good for the side of Homeboys. And look at how SRG OG is playing it. They are not going to stop. They are going to ramp it up even more right now. Skies level 8 is going to be still one level down. Innocent one level ahead against Melkite. This is a fighter goal lane having the advantage up against a pure goal laner.
Yeah. And right now, again, it just keeps on scaling up. If Homeboys can protect their turrets, then it's going to be good. But right now, they do put a lot of pressure here. And again, that Lui is so annoying.
You need an Athena shield ASAP, but Kaden's already so behind.
You need Athena shield and a dominance ice. Ooh. Deal with the healing and the damage.
It's super annoying right now. And we've not seen any kind of rotation yet from Stormy. Maybe not needed yet because look at the pressure. Look at the pressure right now.
Oh, Cram with the cutoff! Stops him in midair.
SRG is saying you don't need crowd control to deal with the Fanny. Just do enough damage.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind.
Avatar the Guardian. We're gonna see the I'm Offended pull in the Harif. Innocent going to get taken down, but Izanami also gonna be zoned out and picked up by Yumes and Stormy in the backline. The Yin Yang reaction doing so much damage. We have the Dragon onto Kaden. Yumes going to go down, and now it's a 1v2. Reza doing a lot of work right now. Flickers, but misses the Dark Wave timing. Cram! Here he is again with the killing spree.
I was about to say Reza is having a good debut here.
Oh, look at him.
Good crap. Oh my god.
Taunting.
Don't disrespect like this. Not like this. Oh.
Mountain Shocker. And that death is not a shocker as Reza falls to Skies.
My personal message to both EXP who wants to get that dream team of the season, to Siska and Momo, you have a very tough opponent right now. With Clam doing what he did on the top side, on the bot side, with the rotation, the fast rotation coming in right now, allowing SRG OG to just ramp it up. Yes, Innocent got killed, but what they get in return is much more.
It's almost like he's the one with the diversion. Right? It's like he's the one teleporting himself all over the map.
Suddenly he's on bot side, out of nowhere.
Man's just traveling the world in less than 80 days right now. Cram having full control over the map. SRG having full control over the map. We are only 7 minutes in. It's already a 5k gold lead. Queen's Wings just completed. Cram literally diving tower without a care in the world.
Chill too much, even the turrets can't do anything about it.
It's just too strong right now. Too strong. There's no armor filler. There's no, I would say, burst coming in from the side of Homeboys, especially maybe from Malcury. But that is when you get the Holy Crystal. But he is far, far away from that as of yet. And SRG OG can just play with their tempo right now. They don't need to do too much. As long as Skies is farming on the bad side, you have Cram just opening up the map on the top, on bot side. Hey, you are in a very, very good position.
Kind of feel bad for Kaden.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you get to be a pro player. Oh, that's great. Who am I going up against first? SRGOG. Like, oh, okay.
Looking at the itemization, Glowing Wand is in the side. Oh, hold on. Cram.
Here comes Cram once again. Finds 2 with the Falling Star Moon. Isn't Nami nearly taken out in an instant? But he has survived this time. I'm offended. Comes out. Purify 4. Oh my goodness. The snipe from afar. Skies. Not wanting to be outdone.
That was not fair.
Wait, Skies was not even close, right?
That was the tip of the arrow right there.
Oh.
Yeah, but most of the damage was from Stormy.
From Louis, right?
Yeah.
But the icing on the cake with the arrow. Oh, this is disgusting from SRG OG. Control, alternate, delete right now.
I'm offended. Forces the Purify. Doesn't even matter because Cram just walks on top of Izanami. Steps on him real good. He goes down.
This is a message. This is a message when you're telling your opponents, even your turrets can't save you from me. This is Cram letting them know I can literally be under the turret, and that's not gonna be enough for you to take me down.
Why do I feel a fountain kill is gonna come to it soon later on? I just have this iffy feeling right now. Oh, Izanami, even with like 5 deaths, not too sure about that.
Hey, sometimes you have to be crazy, man. Like maybe a good setup from Kaden, MLQD does a lot of splash damage, and then hey, Izanami gets a savage.
They're basically placing their hopes that something comes their way.
Hey, you need to pray, man.
True.
You gotta get lucky somehow.
So, to be fair, it's gonna be very, very difficult for Kaden to even start a team fight. I feel like this AOG is gonna come out very defensively for him to just run away from the start of SRGOG. Look at that. Look, where are you going? Boy, where are you going, boy?
I'm sorry, but Stormy on Louis is not fair.
Boy, where are you?
Stormy on anything is not fair. I don't want to fight against Stormy, man.
My mouth is literally agape. I don't even know what I am watching right now, but we are looking at an 11k goal lead in 10 minutes. Yum goes in, gets the flicker kick on Reza. Cram holding the front line. All the damage comes in. Izanami does get 1 kill, but what will it cost? It's a mega kill going over the skies. MelQT trying to escape, uses Purify. You can't Purify. Damn, it's unstoppable. For Cram, SRG are trampling over Homeboys. There is no chance. There is no opportunity. You are dealing with the Selangor Red Giants!
With only 10 minutes and 30 seconds, with an 11k goal lead, I just have to say, boy, where are you going? Where are you running?
Simon did say he was very confident of the Malaysian team. Hey, I can see why. They're pretty good. Kind of good. I don't think I'm biased by saying my boy, he made that game unfair. Like, how can you move forward as a tank and get 1/3 of your HP gone?
And you want to walk away?
It's not a Farsa. It's not a Eudora. It's not that bursty kind of. That was not fair.
You know, Gatot is meant to be a non-committal tank because he can ult out. Can't even do anything there. I feel really bad for Kaden that this is his first game in MPL. Literally thrown into the fire.
Look, like, when I take a look at the draft, like, in one view, I felt like, okay, you have crowd control, but I did not think the crowd control that you have is that immense. Is that a lot? And how you layer it between one another. The rotation, the falling star moon, the mountain shocker, the arrow. Like, it's so difficult for you to... Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm offended. Don't run Wolf King.
I feel bad for Homeboys.
I feel very bad.
I feel bad.
I looked at that draft. I saw it. This is a high-pressure early game rotation, lane priority, focused team composition. which is exactly what SRG OG loves to play. They are not pulling any punches here. And when the game started, we already knew what was going to happen.
Kind of like SRG talking amongst themselves, like, guys, we got a schedule to keep. Let's get this done fast, go home, and get to our scripts.
Yeah.
It really doesn't like, okay, we got to finish this before 7, so fast game, all right, fast game, all fighters, let's go.
Yeah, to avoid jams, to avoid
Yeah,
catching them,
jams
right?
is annoying, yeah.
Again, 10-minute 30 mark is only what they took.
And we're going to be looking at the MVP. Cram or Stormy, it could go either ways, but this is SRG OG, right? It could go on to anyone. It's going over to Cram, where the turret is not enough to take him down.
The third EXP leader to get the MVP for day number 1. So, like I said, hey, Dream Team of the Season EXP side, you got a hell of a battle right now. But to be fair, what more aura farming do you need to do? Stand under the turret, deal a great amount of damage, and still walks out away.
That's a 933 GPM
on that EXP.
as the EXP laner. Nearly full build at like 11 minutes. And his kill participation isn't even that high. He was just causing so much havoc across the map. And we already knew this Esme was going to be the perfect pick against the Hariphobius, but in the hands of this man right here, it is a disaster waiting to happen.
For anyone playing in rank, when you're choosing EXP, I'm gonna judge you very harshly if you suck.
Oh, I already do.
But yeah, I kind of feel like we gotta talk about the itemization for Cram here, because personally for me, even when I play rank, I really like to prioritize Oracle because there's really not many items that give CDR, and this is kind of a CDR build because Enchanted Talisman gives you CDR, Oracle, as well as the Brute Force Breastplate. And I kind of feel like this is making it so that Cram is able to tank those turrets because he's able to time his first skill with the turret shots, making it so that he will not make a mistake because he's always get that shielding all the time. It's kind of like an Aegis with like, what, 1.5 second cooldown or something?
Very
like that.
Very smart. I mean, you need to be very mechanically gifted to be able to time
And support
the skill.
Emblem, by the way.
Yeah, it's support Emblem, but you have to time it really, really well before you dive under the turrets that you get those heals off before you get shot by the turret. But not only that, I mean, in totality, in overall, like as Sadafa mentioned, this is a very early game composition with a a dash of teamfight composition at the same time, and they did that to perfection, to a T. To be fair, no turtles. All the turrets was given to them. Only one lot was needed for them to be able to end the game, and they did that very, very much well. Again, the damage from the side of Homeboy.
A little gross.
I mean, look at Cram, 36,000.
My boy 38.
Yeah, almost as close as a mid laner who is definitely building a lot of magical offensive item. But Cram, there is not a single, maybe Enchanted Talisman, but yeah.
Innocent fell off. He didn't even do 20k damage.
What
He just
happened to
fell
him?
off.
He didn't need to.
He's not relevant anymore.
That's not right. He fell off. He did less damage than Milky to you.
Oh, 20k from Innocent, but the fun part about SRG OG for Innocent, he doesn't need to do those flashy plays. Like, he doesn't need to, I'm offended 4-man, 5-man. 1 man is enough. I'll just get 1 is good enough already.
Let's look at the bright side, okay? Amal did more damage than Yums. At least you got something.
Yeah, 500 more damage than the Cho.
Yep.
Like the Fanny, we already said this is a brave choice. You really need like some early game control to be able to do that, but you're losing every single lane, so it's not really a good idea.
The Stormy is only level 12. The game has ended. I mean, Rich Guy, of course, we talked about it.
Kaden has
Kaden was only level 9. That's
not even double digit as of yet. Not even double digit as of yet, but to be fair, it was when the draft came out from the both sides, we already saw how aggressive SRG OG want to be. And again, Homeboys, they took a chance, they took a risk with the Fanny picked up. But like Lafel mentioned, if you want to take down Giants, you do have to take the risk, but it did not work out for them.
Yeah, right now we gotta look at rich guy here, Cram, in the EXP. He got a lot of gold, really, from minions. 4,904 gold coming in from the minions. Junkers, not so much, only 47. But the kills and assists, look at that. That's 1,438. And the passive gold, I'm just guessing this is just gold, like, you know, over the course of 10 minutes, get 2,100.
Most people are getting that.
Most of the gold is from minions as well as the kill and assist. And speaking that he went from top, mid, bot, mid, top, it makes sense.
I mean, even with the minions alone, that is like 2 items already in hand, right? Oracle is only like 1.8k gold. So with that early Oracle online on Cram, it allows him to even farm up even further. And with the rotation that he did, hence why the kill and assist goal for an EXP laner is quite high, 1.4k gold lead. Again, just showcase that he is just too far ahead against Reza just now.
This game is the most extreme example of what you can do if you properly win your EXP lane matchup. Because once you get unlocked, you're able to roam the map so fast and so often. You get extra gold from participating in kills and assists. You can farm other lanes if your teammates are doing something else on another part of the map and just accelerate yourselves to insane degrees.
We are really in an era where you can legitimately say win lane, win game.
Okay, this is the rotation, right?
Yeah, from top, going to mid, and then going to bot. I mean, like...
That's so far away.
We're literally on the other side of the map.
Yep.
On the other side, he just immediately went bot.
I mean, now that I look at it, it is a pretty long team fight. It is actually a
The
pretty long
highlight didn't even last long enough for him to get there.
Because we're like, we got a schedule to keep. Alright, let's keep it moving, let's keep it moving.
I mean, they know that they had the upper hand, right? And there was no reason for them being SRG OG to be passive, to just one lot, we only want to get the inhibitor. No, they know that they were ahead by 11k goal lead, 12k goal lead even. So they just push the envelope, get a win, focus on game number 2.
That was
now we gotta ask the difficult question. What does Homeboys need to do?
Okay, let's talk about bans.
Oh, we have...
Okay, hold on. We got the voting results there. What do you guys think? Shutting down Cram. But I do agree. You have to do that. But can you do that?
Can you?
Because we saw if you don't do that, what will happen?
Yeah. Sanford did it.
Sanford did it.
Sanford did
Yeah.
it. And they won.
Every other EXP laner couldn't, but that one guy did, and then they won.
Is Sanford
Coincidence?
around here anywhere? Maybe we could borrow him for a moment.
Oh, that is a very tough. It's a tough.
No, you know what?
Task.
Ban CC, get glue. That's it. Homeboys, get glue. And then just give terror towards the.
And then Stormy picks up a Faramis.
Yeah.
Nah, actually, personally, Faramis doesn't counter glue. It's
really?
so fast.
Oh.
Like the reason why Faramis counter glue is that the Ghost Bursters hits the long longs,
Multiples.
and then it's
The
spread.
what?
It's what it's called long longs.
Oh, they're small blocks.
Aren't they like goos?
No, long longs. That's a real translation. It's long longs.
Or if not the Faramis.
I can call any caster and it will say so. Sorry, what was it again? But yeah. Phone shout out, Infinix. Sing it up. I didn't, because this just launched on TikTok Infinix Malaysia. So make sure you guys get the free magnetic cooler, because again, it's only about 1,100 ringgit. One of the phones in this class, you can
heavy.
Oh wow!
Get a 144 hertz refresh rate.
That's sleek. That's cool. That's really nice.
Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it is very light. Oh my god.
It feels very comfortable on your hand.
What was I talking about again?
Can I have that again?
120 FPS?
No. About the yeah. Okay. So the glue, it's so easy for you to get on top of someone. The Faramis animation is not fast enough. If they want Faramis to counter glue, you have to increase the speed of the second skill, and then that's it. Because I've used Faramis and I've used glue. As a Faramis, I get so annoyed. I cannot counter that guy anymore.
Or you can still bring up Moskov. Easy stunts.
Or like Vex.
Or like Vex. Yeah.
Doesn't work. Trust me.
Really?
No, because if you're a really good glue player, you don't use your second skill in front of those people. You use second skill just to get on top of someone.
True.
Trust me. Like, I face against good glue players. Nah.
So it could be an option for Homeboys if they're able to ban correctly.
Yeah. I would say, I guess, against the Uranus, maybe you will have a harder time, but other than that, we're able to deal with it.
We're using a loser's draft, right? So Homeboys gets to decide if they want first pick or second pick, and we shall see. They are gonna be first pick, I am assuming. Okay, yeah. So Harith is gonna get banned out. SRG OG. When you are playing like that, as game number 1, honestly, it really does not really matter on what heroes you picked up, because Ozoroveki as well as Arcadia, they have it locked down in terms of this patch, in terms of this meta, which is not much of a changes between now and MSC back then. So we shall see. For the first pick, CC is gonna get banned out, Harry is gonna get banned out 1-1. Are they gonna ban out the Zushin, because Zushin is still available?
Banning out CC means that homeboys could have access to Glue like we discussed, but it's not really a hero you typically first pick as well. So it is a little bit scary to be leaning in that direction. If homeboys wants to go back to Comfort, we might see them lean back into a Fredrin-oriented composition. Once again, that was one of their more successful results from last season. And since they are first pick, they can also prioritize something like the Kalea, since they are known for pick-off styles.
Yeah, if they let Kalia open and they don't pick it up, it's gonna be rough, because again, Yumes can use it, so pick up the Kalia, but I really feel like they gotta worry about the matchups in mid and EXP. Because I feel like as tough as Gold is, you gotta be careful of those two lanes, because we saw what Stormy and Cram can do.
When they layer their skills, they...
Hey, SRG still respects them. Wow. Fanny. I mean, to be fair, it was a good Fanny. He was a good Fanny, it's just that everyone else crumbled.
Yeah, and there were a lot of crowd control at the same time, so for Emal, it's not the easiest of game for the Fanny, right? So Kalia gonna get picked up. I think that is one of the signature heroes for Keaton. 8 times being picked up, 5 times win in ML Season 3, so we shall see, will that be the key answer for Homeboys? But question is, what heroes are they gonna pair up with the Kalia, right? The Farsa is still there. Beatrix is a very simple combo that they can do. So SRG OG, once they know the Kalia is there, maybe pick up something like a very a mobile kind of hero. Arlott is still there if they want to go for it.
Arlott is not bad. I imagine they'll probably lean back into Yisan Shin, since Skies is quite comfortable on that already. You might want to consider contesting Farsa, since that would be a pretty scary combo with the Kalea.
I do agree. Just denying the pick from the side of Homeboys, and Buzz is a very good hero for the side of SRG, OG, Depth. Early Lapu gets picked up by the side of SRG, OG, and Yisan you did mention Skies is very comfortable with it.
Are they flexing this Lapu?
Where?
The Kid Bomba special?
Could happen.
I came across Chico's live stream quite recent. He did mention about Uranus being a good counter to Lapu-Lapu. And the idea...
And Esmeralda, actually.
Yeah, true. The idea from Chico is Uranus can force the Lapu-Lapu to open up the Bravest Fighter early on. Just apply the pressure towards the Lapu-Lapu. But again, everything being said by Chico, guys, it all depends on the users itself. The pilot that is using those heroes.
Yeah, it really is about how do you win lane against Lapu, just to make it so that he uses his skills early, because he can spam all of them. And now they pick up the Moskov and the Benedetta.
Whoa.
And the thing is, it's flex.
It is flex.
Reza has used it, Amal has used it.
But synergy-wise with the Kalia, maybe I don't see it. Maybe it's not a burst kind of composition where you Tsunami Slam anybody and then you just immediately burst like a Kadita, a Farstar, or a Beatrix, right? So you would take a bit more time for you to be able to kill. So I feel like that's not a good idea against SRG OG, because they are very, very fast and they can react quite intense as well. Even if they get caught with the Kalia, with a very fast movement from them, they can just escape immediately.
Yeah, ordinarily, I would have definitely thought that Homeboy should have picked the Burst Mage. Farsa would be the most obvious option, but Yisan Shin and Lapu are both Farsa counters, and that's probably what SRG was planning. And there's the Kagura from Stormy!
Which is bad, because it's better for Homeboys. Because Kagura can deal with the engage coming in from Lapu as well as the Yisan Shin. And I play Kalia, I hate going up against Kagura, because you always wait for her to dash out of her umbrella. Because the moment you pick her up, she just dashes away and okay, that's it. I use my ult for your second skill. You just wait, and then you just don't make a play.
True.
It's so annoying.
And it's a very popular picked up in MPL PH as of recent right now. Not too sure about the winning percentage over there, but quite recently getting more picked up in that region. So we shall see how the Kagura from Stormy fares out. I feel like it's not going to be much of a difference between the Kagura and the Luyi. She's still going to provide a lot of damage. The Kagura, especially when the full item has been picked up, the Yin Yang Overturn is going to deal a good amount of damage to squishier heroes such as Moskov, maybe Kalia if she does not get a good amount of defensive item later on.
I'm kind of curious about the Valentina ban. There aren't exactly super powerful ultimates on SRG that you typically counterban this against. Yes, Bravest Fighter could be good, but
Minotaur?
It does make you wonder, what is SRG intending to pick after this?
Minotaur, Grok, or Akai? Because Yunes can use a Romakai pretty well.
True. Something that's a big ultimate, I suppose, right? Lafel did mention all those heroes. Could be a big problem at the same time. Or are they gonna flex, pick up a different EXP leader now that they notice there's the Benedetta, but again, you're not too sure where there's this Benedetta gonna go. I mean,
you know what would be really interesting?
What?
Mincitar Gold.
Still not out of the books, honestly. I'm gonna give props. Still not out of the books.
I'm not gonna encourage it. If it happens, it happens. If it happens, Staffa, I'm gonna ban someone in chat. I'm gonna open up the YouTube and I'm just gonna ban someone.
Do you have those permissions?
I'll make it work.
Okay. Last ban from the.
Is that Novaria? It's Novaria, right?
Is that Novaria?
Why did they change the? I didn't notice they changed the.
Yeah, I was like,
the picture.
What did they? Hold on, I am checking this right now.
I think it's no.
That's no portrait I've ever seen before.
Okay, we shall see.
I'm checking it right now.
The start of Homeboys right now. Ban out another roamer. Minotaur Chow is very, very scary, I would say so.
No, Varia still looks the same. Unless this is like an upcoming...
If it's an upcoming skin, the one that we'll have is the Vexana.
Esmeralda, okay. Ask me. It could be a tank that asks me. Right now, the start of SRG OG, 4th pick. They could go for their roam here and then save the last pick for them to be able to flex the Lapu Lapu if they want to flex the Lapu Lapu.
I agree. I think that would make the most sense. If you just want a solid dash counter, Kupra hasn't been seen in a while, but would be pretty good answers to both Benedetta and Moskov.
He has been training with it, yeah.
Arlat is still open, right? Arlat roam?
I don't like it as much, but it's not bad.
Yumes has a nasty Arlat.
He does? Oh man.
He's nasty. I don't know if he will pick it up, but it is nasty. He's very good at that hero.
Let's see what it's gonna be. Got hot. Okay.
Still not showing why.
It is the Kalea counter.
Yeah, it is the Kalea counter, correct.
I guess they just go for comfort here, betting out the mid laners. That can potentially has a lot of dash to survive from a Lapu as well as the Ishin.
For Izanami, you could go for a bursty lineup like a Farsa.
I don't know, man.
There's too many Farsa counters.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, all four counter. Farsa, Eve, anyone that doesn't have a dash.
True.
Almost force you to use a Selena, but it also doesn't feel that great.
Don't really like it. Honestly, I don't really like Kalia and Moskov combination in the first place, but never mind, we shall see. Hilda and a Kimmy.
I was wondering if they might just default back to the Kimmy. I'm not a big fan of it this game because SRG is playing very early
They
again.
are playing Bennett.
But yeah.
Okay.
And then we got Hilda EXP.
Interesting. Is it good enough? Is it? I
don't really think so. Not anymore.
I mean, Hilda EXP.
Maybe he's just practicing for next week.
What do we have next week? We have something special.
We're gonna be touching grass next week.
Literally.
Oh yeah.
All right. Last pick. Is this gonna be a Lapu flex, or are they gonna go back to something on PC, pick up Nathan, whatever? Like Innocent can pick up anything.
Maybe Bruno.
You could even go Ruby again, and it would still be fine. There it is, Lapu go.
Yeah.
I knew it. I had a feeling.
You called it very
Actually,
early
even
on.
Bovia's goal can make sense because going up against the Moskov. Either way, they can use whatever. Kagura goal for all I care.
So it's gonna be no changes inside of Innocent. Lapu is gonna be locked in the gold side up against Moskov by Malcury. Benedetta is gonna be in the jungle up against Yi Senshin. I don't know about this on the side of Homeboys because it feels like they are experimenting quite a lot. With a new lineup, I feel like it's quite dangerous.
I mean, you kind of have to though, because SRG is so good at denying things from you in the draft that you're just forced to pick up scraps.
It's like, even if you get good heroes, is it enough?
Fair enough.
If you get a perfect draft, is it enough? And that's gonna be the conversation all throughout this season. Whoever goes up against SRGOG, you guys have prepared. But is it enough? Welcome to the second game. Might even be the last game of today.
Alright, as we take a deeper look in the land of Dawn right now. For the side of SRGOG, not much changes in terms of the idea. They still bring out the double fighter composition, but it's just the heroes are different right now. They have Fovius as well as Lapu Lapu on the gold lane side. On the side of Homeboys, they have to rely on Caden's ability to pick off anybody right now. But question is, do you have the damage?
Hey, I like that Homeboys are like, you know what, we're taking the fight to you.
Humans forces out to revitalize a beautiful two-man stun from Stormy, but they do end up trading. Reza comes in all the way from the EXP lane and picks up a double kill.
Reza even flickered for that.
Hey, I think that's worth it, you know? And now he wants more.
In a lot of trouble. Just barely gets out there, Stormy. That's actually a good start for Homeboys.
Reza is saying like, hey, I'm a good choice for Homeboys, man, because even in the previous game, he did quite well.
I do agree. He's holding his ground really, really well. And denying a very early advantage from Skies could be the main idea here because Amal is one level ahead. Or right now they are even Stevens, but Amal should be able to at least have some kind of prioritization when it comes to the turtle later on.
And right now, looking at the emblem set here, it looks like the Lapu Lapu, like actually we get a lot of the ruptures here. So a lot of early game damage with all this penetration coming in from SRGOG.
QT trading quite well. In the previous game, we have seen Innocent play Ruby Gold before, but this is definitely the first time we've seen Innocent on Lapu Gold. So this should be an interesting experience.
I would like to see what kind of itemization will he brings up in terms of, are you going to go for a semi-build or are you going to go full on damage? We shall see later on. Right now, because of the early advantage that Homeboys has and the map control that Reza is doing upon, but right now Reza
going to be sacrificed in order to get the turtle. He was doing an excellent job of just keeping Skies away from the river. That gave Homeboys the objective, but he definitely overstayed a bit.
But that also shows the amount of damage that the Kagura can do, because she deceptively does a lot of damage.
Agree. And this is without prioritized items as of yet, and still can deal a good amount of damage. And right now, Innocent, although it's very difficult for him to facing up against Melkite, but he is holding his ground. I mean, just getting last hits, that's all what I want to do.
Oh, here comes Caden, flickers in, gets the Tsunami Slam, pulls him back into the rest of the Homeboys. Avatar Guardian just makes things slow. Oh, but the Revitalize keeping him alive! That Flicker lands the stun. Innocent finally goes down, but he survived way longer than he should have.
At least this time they look more decisive. Homeboys like, if we want to fight, we're gonna fight. But yeah, good response coming in from SRGOG. Like you said, that Revitalize made it so that Innocent could stay there for a long time. And we gotta talk about, he doesn't have the War X yet, I think. Even if he does, he's just gonna keep on scaling in terms of how long he can survive in the fight. So Homeboys, they kind of have a timer for themselves as well.
I mean, as we take a deeper look at the EXP side, Reza is one level ahead against Cram. So this could be the idea, you know, you stop Cram from doing anything. Right now, Homeboys are looking quite good. I mean, the lead is not that big as of yet, but a far much better performance between game number 1 and game number 2.
Shout out to Izanami now having 2,000 assists on his career here in MPL MY.
Big milestone once again. We're seeing more and more players reach those numbers nowadays. Stormy in trouble. Reza trying to go for him, lands the ultimate. Stormy dashes into the tower. Electrifying blow happening. Avatar the Guardian gonna be used in the main fight, but Stormy wins out the 1v1. Trades his own body for Amal, which is definitely worth it in that case. And Caden will fall as well.
I wish I'm that good.
Wow.
I use Kagura, I mean, if I'm like, yo, that's good.
Very calm and collected. Very easy decision making from Stormy right there. But Reza right now trying to find Skies on the backside.
Guy's gonna strategically dash out, keeping Reza in the pit away from him. Amal just fell earlier, so this should be a free turtle for SRG.
I like that Reza tried and he didn't die for it. He didn't get punished for it. So far, honestly, very good decision making coming in from Reza. Good personal skill. Kaden sees Humes. Now I do want to see where else is Kaden going to impact the map. Looks like they're trying to get Stormy. And now look at this. This is what I'm talking about. You grab and then they just escape.
I mean, you even... hold on, Kaden.
On into the AOG, and Kaden is gone. Removed from the map.
He even flickered for it, right?
Yeah.
But it's so easy, Kagura, to just walk away from that initiation from Kaden just now. So it's like a built-in purifier that he has.
Humes, that's good.
What a block.
Yeah. Blocking the SOD. But yeah, using Kagura, you just got to be very patient with your Ratio Umbrella out. But yeah, very good on Stormy.
Crab in some trouble. 1v3 just flickers safely out of the Electro final blow. Beautiful positioning. And now chasing Reza down. The rest of SRG are coming in with the conceal, but unfortunately expires. So homeboys will get out scot-free.
Sometimes that's just what you need to do, right? Just flicker. Don't wait for too long. Flicker out of that, the Electro final blow, and then reposition yourself. So it's a very simple little thing, but it's so effective what Cram did at the bot side. Because some of the players, they might tend to wait it out a bit, and when it comes to that, it's already too late for you to flick it anyway.
Field play from Kaden. They've already caught one. Reza picked off instantly. Killing spree over the skies. Tsunami Slam gets purified again by Stormy, and the AOG knocks up one. Kaden locked down away from the rest of his team. And Cram letting them know that this is how SRG operates.
I'm sorry, but this is an experience shown by Kaden because it already happened before. You caught Stormy and he just dashes out. He had other options and he still went for Stormy, and you can visibly see the umbrella is still with him. So that was a very big mistake where it really should not have happened because you already done that mistake once.
Correct, my friend. Very
that
much
was a very loud correct.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that.
No, because like, how are you that blind for that?
Stormy! Yin Yang overturn, nearly burst down. Two is able to dash away. Reza now chasing them down. In the meantime, Mount Shocker comes out in front line. Kaden in a lot of trouble. Tsunami Slam going to be used to pull Cram into the tower. Meanwhile, Reza going to be chased down by 3 members of SRG behind the turtle pit, and he will be the only casualty.
Now, are you gonna participate? I don't think so. Still gonna focus on that top side. I feel like that's the only thing that you can do.
Amal, this is risky. He wants to challenge the turtle. Electo comes out. AOG knocks up. Amal secures the turtle. But he is 1v4. He's chasing down Skies. Oh, one hit away. But Skies is unstoppable. MelQT with Spear of Destruction finds the SRG jungler. Now looking for a fight. Yin Yang overturn. First him down. Innocent also finds the kill. Kaden looking to escape. Will be able to do so. But all your cores are gone.
That was cool by Amal, by the way. That was cool.
Almost, you know, managing those miracle gameplay. He did manage to get the turtle, almost managing to get a kill, but a very good SOD coming from MLQT. But once he jumps in the SOD, there's nothing much you can do right now.
Innocent 1v3, he is just dead instantly. Kaden finally gets a pick off.
And Cram, this is his 100th game.
Huh. It is? Wow.
100th game? I feel like there's a lot more.
But I feel like it's less more because he doesn't usually go 3 games. Huh, he already has 100 games here in Malaysia.
Okay. 8-minute mark, 1.4k gold lead right now for the side of SRG OG, 11 kills, but could be more. Kaden noticing the conceal coming in from SRG OG, immediately backs off.
Question, if it's Cram's 100th game, it should be Innocent's 100th game.
It should, actually.
Right, yeah, it should be Innocent's 100th
Have they ever played any games without each other?
Nah.
I don't think so.
No one ever got subbed out.
True. But why?
I think Gorgeous played one time. And
he might have.
And then Cram.
Nah, I don't think so.
No, Gorgeous had played once.
When there was Cram inside the team as well.
Yeah. I remember we made a big deal about it.
Yeah, he has.
Okay,
Yeah.
so one
last
Innocent
hit the milestone before.
Oh yeah, true. Supposedly Innocent hit the same milestone with Cram, right?
Hey, let's look at the game.
And we're bad at math.
Okay, Cram
in some trouble, gets a 2-man knockup. AOG comes in to join him. MelQT picks up a tower, but the fight is underway. Reza diving the tower. No one did yet, but Sky's gonna be the first one to fall. MelQT now joining the fight. Flickers forward to chase down Stormy, but he is too deep. He cannot follow. Innocent down to 10% as well. Reza looking for the backdoor play, not able to find it. Homeboys comes out on top with 1 kill.
Hey, this is impressive, man. Homeboys are doing against SRGOG. I mean, people can talk about the draft and whatever, but hey, this is impressive.
I mean, you have a very sustained hero like Hidden be able to heal up your allies. At the same time, the focus that they did, they immensely or immediately focused down Skies. They know that Skies is the main damage dealer in the side of SRGOG. So what they did, immediately pile upon Skies, not allowing him to breathe and kill him immediately. And then other aspects of SRGOG can be dealt by the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, we are actually starting to see that scaling come into fruition here. MelQT in a very comfortable place in terms of gold and itemization. And Amal not too far behind as well. SRG actually have to be a little more respectful now.
Yeah, this time, looks like Homeboys, they do have enough damage, and like, I hope people watch this game, because I don't want people to look at like Reza's KDA and say it's like he's not doing much, but he's doing so much for the team here.
Buying time, absorbing the damage, allowing SRGOG to waste all the spells on him. So that is a very, very mean factor, a very, very important thing that he's doing right now. On the top side, look at Moskov. No Yin Yang Overton as of now, so Stormy got to deal without the Yin Yang Overton.
Yeah, and look at this. Looks like SRGOG will be able to deal with the Lord, but SRG, they are getting pressured, and MelQT is having the time of his life, getting a lot of turrets, even getting the inhibitor. SRGOG at 11 minutes, just before 11 minutes, they are the first one to get their inhibitor taken.
SRG giving up a base turret is almost unheard of. The fact that it was free as well, MelQT doing a great job.
Okay, we have a game in our hand right now. Homeboys, they are very much looking alive. 2k gold lead, and MelQT is still farming up. Only level 13 as of now. Still have ample of spaces to farm up his next itemization. But at the same time, we can say the same against Stormy right now. Karam, they are not gonna do. They're not gonna push forward. They should be more defensive as of now.
Yeah, Amal got the buff as well from Skies. Both are about to hit level 15 very, very soon. And one of the biggest differences is definitely that Izanami has an easier time in this game. He hasn't died just yet, and even with a lot of heroes able to chase after him, so far we haven't seen that yet.
So far, Izanami has been allowed to farm pretty freely. No deaths on the Kimi, and even though MelQT got picked off once, his gold is looking very, very comfortable. So far, this Lapu Lapu gold lane not quite working out the way SRG would have intended.
Because if we talk about league game potential, right, is it still even Steven? Because Homeboys, they do have a proper gold laner in the side of Moskov, as well as the Kimi. In the side of SRGOG, you have Kagura and Yashin, so it really depends on the positioning and Kagura's
Cram in a lot of trouble. Tsunami Slam pulls him in. AOG cuts off the back line. It's going to be a 4v2 in the back. Mountain Shocker going to be used, but Stormy is the first one down. Amal doing so much damage, and Izanami picks up Yumes as well. Homeboy's looking to engage. Spirit of Destruction! Skewers 3, MelQT! The ordinary marksman proves that he is extraordinary! After all, it is a wipeout for the Homeboys! They have taken down the Selangor Red Giants! We are going to game number 3!
SRGOG got wiped out! It's one thing to win. They got inhibitor below 11 minutes. They got a clean wipeout. And the thing is, they split the team fight. But Amal and Mel is like, we both have damage. And then Mel's like, you know what? Let me get to that side map. Beautiful SOD.
I like what MelQT did throughout this game, right? I mean, he did not participate a lot in the team fight. He farmed up. He managed to get the holy trinity of item in the 9th minute mark. And then he started participating a lot in the team fight. And when he is in the team fight, it's very much easy for him to maneuver around because not much focusing on him. Not much crowd control was being placed upon him. So it was a very, very good game by the side of Homeboys. Just wait it out, till Moskov has the item, and then you move forward.
Let's talk about the Kalia as well. Maybe that's also a deterrent just because like they want to go in, but as long as the Kalia is there, they're going to get caught, right? And Kaden definitely looks much more comfortable on that Kalia than and even the Gatot just now. So maybe the Kalia is something that they have to consider as well.
Yeah, maybe you guys want to vote for your MVP?
Yeah, but you know, the screen is on us. You know, like what are we going to do?
I vote for MelQT.
Yeah, Melcutie, yeah.
Yeah, Melcutie, definitely.
Yeah, Melcutie, like, we can't use our phone. I don't know.
Keaton. He looks a bit more. No, I mean Keaton looks very much more comfortable with the Kaliar, but
There we go.
especially after he did not pick off the Kagura. Once
Yeah.
he changes the target,
Yeah.
you try to pick off the Phobius, it's better, right? Of course, you cannot get the kill, but at least you managed to grab the Phobius away.
Melcutie!
Yeah, Melcutie. I locked in.
Yeah,
all in.
Yeah, there you go.
We're attempting to send messages to
Yeah.
the people behind.
Like Melcutie, you know?
Oh, no wonder.
But that was quite the play. I think a lot of people were wondering about Melcutie, especially after his performance during MSC. People were wondering if the ordinary marksman had already reached a certain peak. But he looks a lot more comfortable here. Right? That was excellently done. The Spear of Destructions, the timing of entry. He was the main issue for SRG a lot of the time, and they just didn't have the extra resources to stop him from farming the map.
Yeah, and also Reza with the Hilda looks very, very much comfortable at the same time, allowing to open up the map, allowing a lot of visions to be given upon homeboys, and with the vision itself, I think that is why also Izarmi did not record a lot of deaths. Melcutie can farm up really, really well because he knows, okay, a lot of pressure is being placed upon Reza, so I can just farm up safely on the top side and then come immediately whenever. But the amount of SOD hits by Melcutie, first of all, impressive, and it was game-changing. The SOD that hits upon Yusachin, he got the kill. Yes, he got a death, of course, but then the last SOD, that was the crucial point where he managed to participate in the team fight later on.
Yeah, right now we're going to be looking at the MVP behind the stage. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be Reza. And again, he did an amazing job. A lot of good decision-making. AERO must be looking at it, he's like, come on, man. Come on, man.
First game he played
AERO?
No, the first game he played what hero again?
I
can't remember. Phobius. It was Phobius, right? Played well.
Maybe Phobius is just not that good anymore.
Oh yeah, maybe.
If Graham can't make it work,
Oh.
I think that sends a message.
A big message.
But Reza honestly was a player with a lot of potential when we saw him playing with AERO Esports in Season 15. This is only his second season here in MPL MY, and he's already shown that he is more than capable.
So maybe it's not Hazel. Because the time they got a win against AERO. Wait, no, it wasn't Reza that played the first time. It was
what his name?
Aaron?
Aaron.
Yeah, it was. But still, Reza, I think he has proven himself. Kaden still needs to work on certain things, but kind of Reza, not only did he deal with Cram very, very well, he dealt with everyone else very well as well. Sakai, Stormy, and again, he's willing to sacrifice himself for the greater good.
This is the problem I have with Kagura at the same time. Like, on paper, she looks like she has the damage enough, like the hero, the Kagura, right? But when it comes into the game itself, feels like the Yin Yang Overturn is not enough to just immediately burst anyone. Yes, it can chunk a good amount of damage, a good amount of health from the side of your opponent, but it's just not enough to get a kill in comparison to the Luyi that Stormy uses in the first game, where immediately the rotation coming in like immensely, a lot of damage and a lot of HP being chunked upon the Luyi. But in terms of Kagura, I feel like maybe not yet, or maybe needs more item, who knows.
No, I personally, for me, Kagura, the biggest problem about Kagura is that it's harder to hit Kagura's full combo compared to a Selena. And Selena is already difficult, right? Because not only do you have to hit your first first umbrella, you gotta hit your ult, and then you gotta hit your second umbrella, and then you gotta travel back to your umbrella, and then you have to use the ult again, and then you have to get out of your umbrella. There's a lot of things that you have to process, and most of the time you hit half of your combo, not full, especially when you go up against a lineup that has a lot of dashes. It's hard for you to use this against a Moskov as well as the Benedetta.
Yeah, Kagura being very cooldown reliant is a little bit of an issue for SRG because they're oftentimes not the ones deciding when to start the fight. A lot of that is thanks to Reza opening up the map and providing vision for the rest of the homeboys. Unfortunately, I do think that the Lapu Gold was also a little too experimental for SRG. I think they wanted to try it out, and it just didn't work because if you don't end the game early enough, you get completely outscaled.
Did Innocent use Revitalize?
I don't points.
I feel like it was the flicker.
Yeah, it was the flicker because the revitalize came from Humes
Yeah.
when he got
Yeah.
ganked.
Never mind. Anyway,
Yeah, either way, the carry as well as Red Guy is gonna be Mel Cutie. Amal is the best wingman, and Reza sandbagged a lot in that game.
to be fair, in the side of Homeboys, yes, Reza got the MVP and well deserved to be fair. But the gameplay that Amal did, sacrificing everything to get the turtle and almost getting a kill up against 4 members of SRG OG was something to be, I would say, to be compliment of. The bravery that he has and the decision making that he did using the Benedetta, the mechanical that he processed as well. So not just Reza who provided the option for the side of Homeboys, Amal did quite a lot as well on that Benedetta.
So that's gonna be his moniker, Amal the Brave.
Amal the Brave.
Amal the Brave.
He's been very brave going up against SRGOG with his picks.
Honestly though, the Benedetta may have been a sleeper pick here. Having the mobility to match up against the Yi Sun Shin, plenty of iframes in order to avoid the consistent damage of the Yi Sun Shin, allows him to duel, allows him to get into turtle pits to actually steal things away, especially against heroes like Kagura as well, who need to hit skill shots.
Yeah. Honestly, this is a very impressive showing from Homeboys. I kind of feel like SRGOG for the next game will change the draft up
definitely
dramatically, especially getting Innocent on a traditional gold laner, either a mage or a marksman. And then I feel like that's going to be the real test for Homeboys. If they do that and Homeboys still win, hey.
Then we got a season on our hands.
Hey, MPL 16, what an amazing first day.
That could be very, very interesting. We shall see in game number 3. Will Selangor Giants go back to something more traditional, or this experimental draft is gonna go onwards again? I feel like it can work, but it's just what kind of heroes do you want to put in that goal inside? But this SOD, SOD, that was the game-changing SOD to be fair. Because if not, Malkuti needs to travel a bit more to be able to get those kills.
So I would say Staffa keys to victory. Choose your EXP later. Right? Yeah. Although to be fair, the Phobius was last, but maybe because there's no other option.
Did they feel like there could have been? It's just
yeah.
They did stop crab.
They did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, EXP lane is so important under the current meta, and we saw a different way of playing it here, where previously we saw like Cram win lane real hard with the Esmeralda and start farming the map as much as possible. Reza instead used his freedom from the lane to provide information and to be as oppressive as possible to slow down SRG's tempo.
So now we gotta ask you guys, make sure you guys scan the QR code to give us the answer here. And the question is, what other changes Homeboys need to make it if they want to become a champion? Do they need roster changes, tactical or strategy changes, or adapting champion mentality? Now that's very interesting. I can see arguments for all, maybe a bit less for roster.
But you do have to define what is the champion mentality. That is very broad, I would say so. Like it can boil down to your discipline, it can boil down to your behavior, it can boil down to your training at the same time. So there's a lot of aspect with it at the same time.
True. I think that is a very important aspect though. I think there's a lot of teams who leading up to this season didn't exactly have that champion mentality, and that is probably why there was such a big gap between SRG and other squads. After seeing SRG succeed as much as they have on the international stage though, I imagine that a lot of players here have been driven, right? There is a sense of like, hey, we can actually do this if we put in the work, if we do things properly. And I think we are starting to see the field narrow a little bit.
I kind of feel like they have to start by saying, I'm going for second place. Because remember last season, people were like, we're the second best team in Malaysia. Right? I feel like that needs to change. And I kind of feel like the opening show for this season is much better than the previous season, where previous season, it looked like no one was ready. No one was prepared for MPL. But this time, it looks like everyone is ready.
Everyone is well prepared in terms of team composition. Maybe drafting could be fixed a little bit, but then again, come next week, drafting is gonna be very, very interesting. How do you draft for next week? Okay, we have less than 1 minute more to go. So Dafa, would you want to see a more traditional draft from SRG OG?
Yeah, I think I would like to see something a little more traditional, but I also want to see what Izanami had to say earlier. He said, honestly, I just want to be a champion again. The last time was back in Season 7, and And same as last season, we don't really have high expectations this time. Even though our lineup has changed, we still have me, Amal, and Melqt, and I believe we can make a big impact.
Hey, we're already in game 3.
They already did.
If they are able to win this one, now that will change the tide all over. You know, and did we jinx it by saying that Innocent fell off?
No, it's not relevant.
and it's like, oh, wait, what happened? But now we gotta look at the spotlight here for his hair care tips. Light shampoo, conditioner, hair mask, and hair tonic.
Wow.
Barefoot, buttermilk chicken, yes. Brought him to
That's
the
pretty good.
days. He likes it. Lucky Charm, gulp down energy drink. Alasan plus.
Buttermilk chicken, man.
Now I'm hungry.
Apa nama tempat tu?
Jibril?
Gold chili
Gold
in
chili
Subang.
Subang. Oh,
I think I've had that one.
that is super good. Now you make me...
I've had gold chili, Jibril.
But those two are two kind of like butter chicken for me.
It's very different.
Yeah.
It's different.
Like you can be a fan of Jibril, you can be a fan of the SS15 one. Anyways,
we even brought international talents there.
Now I'm really
they
hungry.
like it?
Oh, they do.
Ah,
They ate 2 plates.
I'm glad. I'm happy.
Yeah,
Very nice. Very good.
Not just we have good toilets here, we have good airs at the same time.
Yeah, those are the two things we're known for.
If you guys want to sponsor, you know,
Hey,
you don't even have to pay. Just give us food.
Just give us
Just give us some food. I would not mind.
For lunch, for dinner, right? Does not matter. Okay, what matters the most right now is the draft, boys. Kalia is gonna get banned out by the side of Homeboys. Homeboys banning out the Kalia themselves. Very interesting for me. But SRG OG do have the luxury of picking up a Lancelot. Oh, okay, they're gonna go again. So triple dissension.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You can make an argument for Fighter goal lane because again, the Yusichin is there, and now they're picking up the Moskov early again. And based on game number 2, I can't blame him.
Yep, I do agree.
Go with what works after all. I do think it is better to put Kaden on a more pick-off-centric roam, and it's better to have Reza on a more aggressive enabled EXP laner, but save him for later so that he can actually counter-pick against Cram.
So if that is the case,
here.
you go for Kimi, I would say so. Save your jungle for the third pick. It's not a big issue if I were to be Homeboys because you still have the Benedetta if you want to go again for the Benedetta, because of course Amal the Brave can use whatever Brave heroes that is still viable enough for them to play.
Oh, this time they pick up the Barca, but it almost feels like threatening SRG OG to be like, hey, you want to pick up that Lapu Lapu? You want to pick up that Esmeralda again? Because no way you pick up Barca this early unless you're edging your opponents to pick up those heroes.
I don't really think SRGOG is the type of team to be baited by that though. I feel like they can lean once again into their game 1 style draft, just go for an early Ruby, and you can flex it into both of these heroes actually.
Yeah. The Ruby Cho could be the idea here, or Ruby plus a mid laner could also work out for the side of SRGOG if they want to still play around with the flexing capability that they have right now. So Esme and Rock.
Still, it puts a lot of pressure on Barca. Homeboys picked this up early. I hope they know what they're doing.
What do you pair out with this Barca? You still have the Cho if you want to go for a pick-off potential. You don't have the Kalia. Oh, one more pick-off potential that Kaden has used is the Jawhead.
Now, honestly, high loss works well here. Going up against the Grok and the Esmeralda, mostly just make it so that they don't get to chase your backline.
I agree.
And it's simple, and you can flex it to EXP or roam.
It would give you really strong mid lane wave clear as well, so you'd be able to stop SRG's early rotations potentially.
My mission is to protect lives.
High loss picked up.
Very nice.
Another hero that is within Kaden's hero pool, so easy enough for Jasmine to pick it up for the side of Homeboys. Now, in terms of ban, do you ban out?
I would ban Louis and maybe even a Valentina. Because Valentina can take the Glorious Packway and then make it worse for Homeboys or pick up the Feather S-Strike.
I do agree with you on that, but when it comes to game number 1, the Louis seems very ugly enough for the side of Homeboy. So not just with the sheer amount of damage, but
in Malay we say mengarut.
Yeah, it's very ridiculous. But to be fair, with the diversion as well, the pressure from the diversion can be scary enough. So Selena gets banned out. So maybe, you know, wanting the Farsa to stay alive, duration of the Fede Strike at the same time.
It indicates to me as well that Homeboys has learned from their game 1 defeat. They understand that they cannot afford to give SRG advantage in early game rotation. Selena is one of those heroes that will give you a lot of vision, does counter the Farsa, and is able to outmaneuver the Hylos without directly interacting. You pair that up with a Grok and it's going to be very hard to move across the map.
I do agree. I agree with you on that, but SRGOG maybe can ban out the Bennett. I mean, it seems like they were having a tough time dealing with the Benedetta. Very mobile. But Penny, okay, for game number 1, still respecting the Penny usage of Amal.
If it's a good pick, they might even eventually go for a Joy here for Homeboys. Because if the Benedetta gets banned, I'm looking at a Joy. If Joy gets banned, maybe the Benedetta again.
I don't personally like Joy very much against the 3 heroes on SRG. Yes, it can burst the Yi Sun-Shin if you get on top of him, but it's very 50-50. And then you're weak to Esmeralda.
So leaves the option of a Bennett. Then,
maybe even ban Harif here.
For the side of Homeboys.
If they're thinking of a Joy, they have to ban Harif. Because if they don't ban Harif, then 100% you're not going to be picking up a Joy here.
They're gonna ban
okay, but it's fine. I'm okay with this.
Means that Stormy can go Valentina though.
Yeah, Valentina, yeah.
You can still declare his pathway, you can still the Fedestra at the same time, combo up with the Falling Star Moon, and of course the... Is it called Wall Chuck? Is it still called Wall Chuck?
It's a Tectonic...
Oh, Tectonic Slam? No, Tectonic something. Rush.
Was it Slam?
I'm just throwing a curveball right here.
Game. Hold on.
Alright, thank you.
SRGOG ban... For me, the Bennett, because again, feels like they were struggling to deal the Benedetta who can just go to the back line and disturb the Yusuf shit.
Thanks on the charge.
Screen is gonna
What's
get
the wall called?
banned.
Earthen Rampart.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Earthen Rampart.
Earthen Rampart.
Okay.
No, Earthen Rampart. No.
I'm not.
Wow. Okay, no man. Tectonic charge then.
Mighty Swing. That's easy.
Mighty Swing is easy. I do like Mighty Swing. Actually, I do quite like all the renamed skills on Grok.
Hey, the passive Bastion of Stone.
Ooh, that's good. Rolls right off the tongue.
Alright. Choices for Homeboys.
Yeah, Benedetta again.
No question, no doubts about it. For the side of SRG OG right now, they need what? They need... okay, they would need a traditional goal leader. But then again, you could still pick up a Ruby?
Maybe even a Claude, just so that they can deal with the Farsa and possibly Moskov.
Ooh, I do like the Moskov. Oh, sorry, the Moskov is already on the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, I like the Moskov too.
I like the side of Moskov. Yeah,
after last game?
Yeah.
I feel like Ruby is still okay. I also do like the Claude option. Having something that provides mobility is solid, but since you're likely going to have an Esmeralda EXP, you are going to need a bit more crowd control to pair up with the Grok, so I think Ruby is my preference, though I am also biased, so...
yeah, a bit. Okay, there you go, the Ruby.
There's my bias.
And now we have a fun fact here for Homeboys, and they pick up... Oh, Lunox!
The Lunox. This.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that coming out soon? That's a very nice looking skin.
It is, but it's confusing. Anyways, since Season 13, SRGOG Esports have only dropped points in their opening matches twice. And both times it was against...
Oh yeah! Season 14, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Okay.
Last pick for Keaton. You have...
The Kaden should be high lows.
Oh, sorry, yeah, high lows. So for Razor...
So he can be flexed.
He can be flexed, yeah.
You still have the Badang, Gatot, Glue.
I do like the Badang actually.
If you want a hard beat Esme, you go Dirov. If you want more utility, Badang Glue.
I do like the Glue. Hence why they picked up the Hilda.
If you want comfort, then go Hilda.
Hey, if it works, it works. Right? You know what they say? Don't break it if you can't buy it.
Once broken because it is sold.
Oh, okay. Wrong saying?
No.
But
you're not wrong, yeah.
You're not wrong.
I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong.
But I wasn't right.
Don't break it. The line you said implies that you want to break it.
That's me thing.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
That's a left thing.
Don't break it if you can't buy it. The moment you know you can afford it, hey, break it.
Break it. By all means.
I hate this. Psh. Here you go, sir. This is my money. You want cash or card?
Kind of reminds me of the Udil incident.
Oh yeah.
I can pay for
yeah.
this.
If you can break, if you can buy, hey, break it.
Okay, I like both graphs. I feel like it's quite even Stevens from both sides. Definitely depends on what they do in
Even
game
Jasmine.
leader. Even Jasmine. Nice.
Speaking of nice, we're going into the third game of today. And hey, I'm excited because Grok is in the lineup. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Homeboys has a chance to finally take a game off of SRGOG. Not game, match.
But to be fair, if this game goes until the late game potential-wise, it's gonna be in the side of SRGOG. You have the Yusen and you have the Lunox at the same time. It's gonna be very, very difficult as time progresses. But Homeboys, they might want to go a bit more aggressive early on. Hence why look at Kaden. Immediately allowing Amal to get this farm up, but it's gonna get denied.
Amazing Earthen Rampart coming in from Humes to make sure the jungle doesn't go back in.
But it does still end up slowing down Sky, since he will have to shift his jungle pathing just to make sure he avoids being invaded too early on. Cram is gonna need to make sure that Reza doesn't get to leave lane for free as often as in game 2, because that was a big pain point for SRG.
Ooh, there's a lot of damage coming in from Krem right now. Reza almost popping off the flicker right there, and Krem wants him to do that so that he can win out those battles later on.
I think it might be tough as well with that Lunox, right? Bursting down Reza. Maybe that's the biggest problem is, you know, we can't take down Reza. If only we had a Lunox or a carry.
Been a long time since we've last seen Stormy on something like a Lunox. Earthen Rampart does block Amal a bit, but he is able to continue farming. Here comes Humes, gets a nice wild swing. Cram instantly bursted! First blood to Amal! Electro final blow to chase down the rest of SRG. Mountain Sharker comes in, pushes Reza back. Homeboys not letting up under pressure. They're making their presence known. They want this turtle.
Yeah, if only Islami had level 4, could have got more kills.
They are using the keys to victory right now, trying to shut down Krem immediately.
Darkening comes out, does some damage, but Stormy already runs out of it. Has to use Brilliance to escape. Amal secures the turtle. Hayden doing a great job of keeping SRG at bay.
Oh, very good early engagement and very good early advantage being given up against Homeboys right now. Crab still not level 4 as of yet. I mean, to be fair, Reza also has not hit a level 4 in the 2nd minute mark as of now.
If it's already 12 minutes, whoa!
Wow, time flies.
They are doing what our fans have voted for. They are shutting down Krem, and it looks like it's in the works for the side of Homeboys.
Yep. If it works, it works. Kaden taking a bit of damage coming in from Humes, and now dashes in.
Beautiful tectonic slam on 2. Kaden gonna be caught out. Glorious Pathway won't save you, and Amal nearly bursted as well. Already used that ultimate. SRG biting back just a little bit.
And honestly, that just shows against this Grok, you really can get caught out. So for Homeboys, they really got to be careful, especially for the front lines, Kaden as well as Reza. In the early game, the problem is going to be Grok. Later on in the game, it is definitely going to be Stormy, especially with the emblem setup where he has Weapon Master. As the game goes on, it's going to get more damage.
Yep, I mean, I'm just looking at the Holy Crystal timer later on for Lunox to be able to pop off. And for the side of Homeboys, I feel like as long as Izanami can use the Feather Airstrike for the longest of duration, they should be fine. And if they fight within that Feather Airstrike range, they should be able to win that team fight. But right now, on the top side,
Unshocker will reveal. Falling Star Moon hits 2. Izanami in some trouble. Reza gonna try and buy some time. Feather Airstrike cancelled. Killed instantly. But Sky's in a lot of danger as well, as he's jumped on by 3 people. Reza picks up the kill, but will lose his own life in exchange.
Yeah, unfortunately, the SOD didn't hit, because if it did, they could have extended the team fight and maybe gotten kill onto Cram, because Cram had no HP at that point.
Yeah, I mean, on the bot side also, Innocent looking like having a tough time up against MLKT, but right now, he's not losing out in terms of level. It's just the damage output from Moskov is quite consistent up against this Ruby, but who, to be fair, does not bother too much because the lifesteal is still there.
Oh, Brilliance quite early here being used by Stormy. With the turtle up, will Homeboys use this advantage?
They definitely can, but they still have to be wary of Humes, and Cram is now joining the fight as well. We're about to see a pretty big brawl around the second turtle of the game. It's down to half HP. Reza shows himself in the backline. Amal comes in with Electro final blow, wants the turtle, gets it, picks it up. The stun's not really stopping them. Mountain Shocker unfortunately misses completely, but Kaden will still fall. Reza looking for a trade onto Skies. Izanami finds it. Reza sets it up, but the rest of Homeboys now in really awkward positions. Reza will eventually be picked off, and they want Izanami as well. They will get it. It is 3 kills for 1.
But look at the top lane, man. Melcutie, free farm, getting the turret as well. He might even pressure a little bit more. Amal trying to get out of this. Melcutie is here.
Amal playing a dangerous game, stayed way too long at the mid-tier 1, and now Cram has his eyes on the ordinary marksman. But with Kaden showing up, Melcutie instantly reverses the situation. Glorious pathway to chase, forces the flicker out from Cram.
Hey, don't mess with Melcutie, man, because right now he's getting quite a lot of farm. Looking at the goal, it's 1,200, which is just so-so. But again, Melcutie, he's just gonna scale.
I mean, still looking at the Holy Trinity item get picked up. One good, I'm offended.
Oh, Dare Strike comes out. Stormy eats a lot of damage, has to use the Brilliance to get away.
I think Yums just ulted the wall.
Yeah,
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I think he did. Anyways.
That's awkward.
Hey, maybe he thought he could dash through the wall.
Unfortunately,
I'm gonna recheck that because I thought he ulted the wall.
Because there was no ultimate signal from Yums, or maybe it was still
No, he's got his ult back up. I don't think he did.
Okay. So we shall see right now what I'm afraid of in the side of SRGOG. Yes, they have more kills in comparison to Homeboys, but they are not shutting down Melcutie, who is just farming away and getting all the turrets on the bot side. So if they don't shift their focus to Melcutie, they could be in a big of a trouble. But we could see the same thing up against SRG because Homeboys are not focusing on Stormy. No kills, no death as of yet, with 1 kill in hand for Stormy.
Aiden gonna be caught, the wall in the wrong direction unfortunately, but SRG are going to be the ones in control of the Turtle Fort, and now they want to grab another one. Man Shocker comes out, Glorious Pathway as well. Amal with the Electro final blow, gets pulled in with the I'm Offended. Sky secures the Turtle, the Tectonic Slam! It's the Slammer from Yums, knocks up 2, but Homeboys have not ended their pursuit. Melcutie doing some good damage, picks up Stormy, but it is a 4v3 situation and Cram is still full HP. Homeboys gonna have to make a hasty retreat.
Yeah, that was huge. The ult coming in from Yums made it so that they won that fight. But again, yeah, Homeboys, they still look okay. They still look alive, but they really got to be careful whenever they're engaging. The counter-engage might deal more damage than, I would say, the damage dealers themselves.
Yeah, that was a game-winning Tectonic Slam from Yums, being able to set up for the side of SRGOG. Lunox popping off with Innocent as well, with the I'm Offended at the same time, Don't Run Wolf King, and Skies. Most importantly, Skies was not killed in that particular engagement, so there is some form of physical damage in the side of SRGOG. As we take a deeper look in terms of itemization, Holy Trinity is not equipped yet for Moskov, although he is winning quite fairly big enough up against Ruby from Anderson, but then again, he's and Shin, 2 items in hand, so nothing to, I would say, out of the ordinary so far in terms of itemization.
I would say in this game, for Homeboys to win, Izanami really has to be careful because he's the only one with anti-heal. He's the only one with life bait here. So if he gets taken down or he cannot deal damage against Innocent and Cram, Homeboys might not have enough damage to deal with the shield as well as the heal. So either Izanami really has to make sure that he hits his skills onto everyone, or wait for Kaden to get the Dominance Ice, or Melcutie to get the Sea Halberd before they can really win a fight.
I feel like Homeboys, right? He can withstand the fight quite well with Kaden Revitalize, as well as Izanami popping off the Fadash Strike, and Amal just being very, very mobile. They need for Melcutie to hit the SOD very much perfect on, and the positioning from Melcutie once he jumps into the SOD as well. So I know it's a tough task, but he can do it.
The wall has blocked off Kaden. I'm Offended pulls him in and picks him off. Brilliance comes out as well. Like the final blow to chase. SOD gonna be used. Stormy gonna be picked off as the unfortunate victim, and Sky still trying to escape. Amal, he picked him off, but they'll lose their entire front line instead. Innocent, the only one still alive, flickers forward, gets it. I'm Offended, killing spree for Innocent. 4 members of Homeboys picked off and dispatched as the Red Giants are eager for vengeance. The mega kill solidifies the team wipe for the Red Giants.
I feel like Innocent did hear what we said about him not being relevant enough, and he popped off immediately. 4-0-3 in terms of KDA. And knowing that he has the distance covered enough for him to use the Arm Offender with the flicker at the same time to catch MelQT off guard. And he did that immediately. Skies gonna get burned. Gonna get burned.
Yep. Coming in from the emblem here. Able to get a kill over to Sky. So they got something out of that. And they even got the orange buff onto MelQT. The difference of gold, 5,000 gold, but at 10 minutes, I kind of feel like they can handle it. As long as they can cover this Lord, they will have enough time to be able to deal with SRG. But the way that Yums has been playing, it's going to be very difficult for Homeboys because, dude, that tectonic charge, game changer.
Homeboys do have a good, fair share amount of high ground defense with the Farsa, with the Moskov at the same time. But you did mention about the tectonic charge, so while Homeboys are defending their inhibitor turret or their outer turret, they need to be careful for this tectonic charge plus Stormy's amount of damage, Chaos Assault at the same time. So they have to really focus on their macro gameplay as of now.
Oh, here comes the Lord push. Holy Defense gonna do a lot of damage to it actually, so Homeboys actually survives with most of the tower's health intact, but the mid-tier 2 will fall. SRG not looking to leave the premises just yet. Here comes another feathered airstrike into Glorious Pathway just for zoning. The wall comes out. SRG not quite able to break into the base for now. Homeboys doing a great job of holding their position.
I would say this time, if they want to go for a fight, they can, because Kaden now having the dominance eyes, as long as he can stick onto Graham as well as Innocent, there's a chance that he can actually get this win. But Sky's having that BOD, there's going to be a lot of damage coming in from SRG.
Alright, wall comes out.
Oh, they found the Arm Offender on the most important target. Amal caught with his pants down from beyond the walls of his own base.
Oh, the timing. He could not eye for an eye away from that initiation from SRG OG. And I mean, what a timing as well from Innocent. Just hoping that the I'm offended catches Imal and immediately got bursted down.
The opportunity is open to get another I'm offended onto Kaden this time. Revitalize comes out very early. Glorious Pathway used defensively right into the conceal as they jump in on MelQT. Purify forced out in exchange for the falling Star Moon, and the top inhibitor will be taken out in quick fashion.
I like what SRG OG is doing. They are not pushing the envelope too much. We get the inhibitor, we back off because the Lord is going to respond less than 20 seconds. So they are very much disciplined in terms of how they want to push. Looks like Homeboys have a bit more work cut out for them to be able to secure this slot or to contest this slot at the same time, because the top lane is going to get heavily pushed on the side of SRG OG.
Yeah, right now, Homeboys, is really up to them how they play for this Lord, because this Lord is definitely going to be the one that can change the tides, make it so that Homeboys has an opportunity to win this. And if they can't get the Lord, they gotta somehow get a team win and then get some turrets, especially down mid.
Reza very far forward. Mountain Shocker catches him, but he's able to run away from the wall. Electrifying Blow used as well. Feathered Airstrike aiming for Skies, but he jabs out. He catches the Benedetta. Is Nami now going to be chased from behind by Cram and Yums as the fight is completely split in half? Cram is unstoppable. Skies with the double kill. Innocent still alive after everything. It's a triple for the Sky Prince. A wipeout for the Red Giants, and that is officially the final blow for the Homeboys. All 5 members dead, the base wide open. The Selangor Red Giants shall claim their first victory once again in MPL Malaysia Season 16.
I gotta say, this is good coming in from both teams. You can see the engage coming in from Homeboys in that final fight. It really could have gone anyway.
What I like about this series are a lot of stuff. Number one, SRG OG are not unbeatable. You can beat them. If your draft is right, if you played immensely correct, you can do it, and Homeboys showcase that. Number two, SRG OG did not fall back to those traditional gold lanes. They still picked up the double fighter and they made it work. All they need to do is just change the kind of heroes that they use. Maybe Lapu Lapu gold lane was a bit of a stretch, but once they went back to that Ruby gold lane, they had the Esmeralda, they had a Grok as well to set things up, and they can rely upon Lunox and Yisanchin as the physical and the magical damage. It worked out well for them.
Again, this is
I gotta say, this is much better than I anticipated.
I agree.
For Homeboys. I kind of feel like people did question, can they do well? And my answer to that, they're not that bad. They're not that bad. And now, I'm gonna have to throw it over onto the stage with Rose alongside Stormy and Yumes for the winner's interview.
2-1 untuk Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. Guys, apa yang jadi? Biasanya korang 2-0 je regular season. What happened?
Salah discussion.
Salah discussion. So ada game tu macam salah discussion sikit. Lepas tu game 3 macam shaky sikit. Apa jadi game ketiga? Kenapa macam shaky?
Dorang pun main bagus kak.
Dorang pun main bagus. I agree. Homeboys really played an amazing match untuk game pembukaan dorang untuk season ini. And hopefully we can see more improvements as regular season goes by. Now, Stormy, Lunox, I rasa dah agak lama from the time we last saw Lunox. Maybe you can share a little bit why you think Lunox is good now? Mana tahu orang main dekat rank ke, orang nak main dekat rank ke?
The reason why I play Lunox because of Izanami. Dia punya favorite hero Lunox kan?
Oh, so it was more of a statement pick then?
Yeah.
To show who's the better Lunox player?
No.
No. Just nak tunjuk kepada kawan lah.
Yeah.
Now guys, you guys are one of our representative untuk SEA Games yang akan datang. Now ini adalah soalan untuk kedua-dua. Malaysia tak pernah lagi dapat gold medal in the M Series and of course dekat SEA Games. So, apa yang janji korang kepada peminat dan juga negara sebagai wakil kita?
Saya janji yang saya akan give all the best lah.
Stormy?
Same goes to me.
Same goes to you?
Yeah.
Memang copy paste lah dua ekor ni. Memang tak boleh pergi mana-mana. And of course, Yumes. You pernah cakap that awak ni memang nak jugalah jadi legenda. So, after your achievements sekarang ni, iaitu 5 trofi MPL and of course, menang MSC sekali, back-to-back Grand Finals MSC. Adakah you rasa achievements you dah cukup untuk boleh layak as part of legenda season ni ke masih lagi kurang?
Saya rasa masih lagi kurang lah. Saya rasa banyak lagi yang patut saya achieve.
Wow. So kalau you tak jadi legenda season ni, you rasa siapa yang sepatutnya? Kalau you tak jadi legenda season ni, siapa yang you rasa patutnya jadi legenda?
Tu, Ciku.
Ciku! And Ciku akan main esok, kita akan tengok. And of course, for Stormy, ini adalah musim keempat yang korang kekalkan line-up yang sama. So, what are your expectations untuk musim ini since like what we all say kan, ini adalah end of an era?
Apa? Sorry.
Okay, one more time
Okay.
So, SRGOG kekalkan line-up yang sama 4 musim berturut-turut. Okay. So sekarang, apa expectation Stormy sebelum kita tamatkan era ini before we enter a new era, which is the enhanced franchise format?
Kita akan try to secure champion M7.
Wow, champion M7. Okay, now wrapping up our day, kita dapat saksikan perlawanan 2-1 tapi hanya seorang yang boleh jadi MVP of the game. So with that, let us see MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Yumes. Okay, Yumes. Ramai orang dalam MPL Malaysia actually Fokus.
Sorry.
Ramai orang dalam MPL Malaysia tengah target nak jadi dream team of the season. So you rasa siapa yang boleh fight your slot sebagai best roamer of the season?
Saya rasa... Saya rasa one and only, Winter.
Betul lah.
Betul lah. Stormy.
One more chance.
Okay, saya rasa Zekif.
Ziki from AERO. Maybe you can say kenapa?
Sebab dia punya gameplay sama macam saya, lepas tu dia pun ada macam impact lah dekat team dia.
So you boleh nampak potential lah.
Yes.
The easiest way to say it. Okay, maybe kita semua boleh stay tuned and see what Ziki have up his sleeve this season. Okay, final one. Kita boleh nampak ramai orang yang hadir untuk hari pertama MPL untuk support korang. Is there anything you guys want to say to all of your fans? Make it good.
To our fans, our Homeboys fans, thank you so much for coming and don't forget to support us again next week. Thank you.
Alright, terima kasih and congratulations kepada nonchalant duo ini daripada Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. And before kita wrap up our day, mari let's show it back to the casters to dissect apa yang jadi dalam perlawanan ini. And with that, casters, back to you.
Thank you very much. MVP of the game, Humes, again, targeting to become a legenda. And again, I think with achievements alone, he's achieved it. And I think it's because he's young. We kind of forget how long he's been here. He actually has been here for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, with 5 MPLs under his belt, that is 5 seasons of MPL already enough, right?
So, and he didn't win every MPL, right? So there's season that he didn't win, so it's like, what? 8, 9
When did he debut, actually, thinking about it?
It was MPL 6 or 7. Or the latest 8.
It's a pretty strong track record. That's like what? Of the most of the MPLs you've been in, you've won.
But if we talk about, I know I just want to go rampant on this legenda or legends accolade, right? Do you think age plays a factor as a legend? Because
No.
it does not matter.
I mean, like,
it
if you're
depends
here
on-
for a long time, yeah.
I'm talking about like how young he still is. And there's a lot more to be achieved as well for him. He did mention about that as well, right? So, to be fair, in terms of accolade-wise, he deserves it. But personal reason, he still wants more, definitely.
I think age definitely contributes to being a legend because the longer you're around, the more accolades you rack up.
Correct.
But it is not a condition to be a legend because there have been plenty of young players who have made a name for themselves on this stage, and Humes is one of them. That Grok was excellently played, being able to consistently catch people out very effectively too. Every single time the Earthen Rampart comes up, Caden suddenly gets a lockdown, his team cannot back him up, and you're playing a 5v4 fight. I think that was the big difference that leaned a lot of the mid to late game fights in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, like, Keaton feels like he needs to be able to play that pick-off potential role. The Chows, the Kalia at the same time. When he is using the high loss, the Gatokacha, I'm not saying that he's bad on it, but maybe the matchup is not favorable on his side. He struggles a little bit. Once he is in these pick-off potential heroes, he shines a lot more. So maybe trying to draft around him could be another idea as well. Matilda is one of his go-to heroes at the same time, so maybe Jasmine could look into tapping into Matilda's lineup for Keaton in the future.
Wait, what year is it?
Today? What do you mean?
What year is it?
25, yes.
Yeah, apparently Humes became a pro player on July 2021.
So that's 4
It's
years.
been 4 years.
Roughly.
So 4 years, and if he joins every MPL, that's 8 seasons.
Yeah.
8 seasons.
Dang.
Plus the other international events that he's gone to.
And he's only, if I'm not mistaken, 20 or 21, if I'm not mistaken, or 22.
I think that definitely deserves legendary status if you ask me, but that'll come down to the fans. But in this game...
He's half of Zorn. Zorn's been here for 16.
You're
He's been
right.
here for 8.
Oh wait, if he plays 8 seasons, won 5 MPLs.
Yes.
He only missed out on 3.
Oh,
Wow.
what a track record.
Talk about a win rate.
What is that percentage?
75?
No, not that high.
Hold on.
Roughly about that.
Pull out some math. In the meantime, though, Skies, as both the rich guy and the carry here on that Yisan Shin, there were moments when it looked like he would get picked off, but he was able to survive and turn the fights around, especially those last couple, where we saw Homeboys really desperately trying to chase him down. And then we have Humes as the best wingman, and Caden just absorbing all the damage for his team as well.
62, by the way. 62.5.
62%, that's pretty solid.
Champion rate.
Champion.
Dude, you would be lucky to have that kind of win rate in rank.
Yeah. In game number 3, where SRG OG goes back to a very much more familiar kind of lineup, it works really well. I mean, you have a lot of crowd control abilities. You have a definite damage dealer on your backside with the Senshin, with the Lunox at the same time. But that tectonic charge,
yeah,
that's a game-changing tectonic charge right there from Yomes, allowing Senshin to move forward, allowing Lunox to deal the damage, and not allowing Homeboys to go anywhere at all.
I mean, like, SRGOG defeated Homeboys, but with this Grok, they defeated Team Liquid as well.
Oh, and look at this play right here. The wall knockback into the Ima Vended. Amal didn't have enough time to respond.
Dude, today there's a lot of amazing plays, man. I'm happy with how MPL MY started.
What I like,
so it's gonna be downhill for me.
What I like about SRGOG, they did not change their philosophy.
Yeah.
They still maintain that double fighter mentality. It's just a matter of changing of heroes. So it's like, we're not gonna change. We are sticking to this until the end.
I feel like part of it is the Yusenshin, right?
Yeah.
If the Yusenshin gets banned, maybe we'll see Innocent on March.
Because you basically need to just have a balance in your composition. So if your jungler is scaling, then you can have more early team fight on the gold lane instead. And if you have Esmeralda in the EXP, then you want a little bit more balance in terms of crowd control and damage as well. So why not?
Maybe even Innocent gave an ultimatum. Ruby or Chang'e.
Oh.
And then the question, like, you know what? Ruby. But now we're going to be throwing it over to Poji to talk with Homeboys to see what really happened in the game.
Thank you to all of you. AJ, selamat kembali ke Panas ke tidak bersama saya Poji. Dan kali ini bersama dengan Izanami. Apa khabar Izanami?
Baik.
Baik, very baik ke macam mana?
Baik sikit lah, sikit.
Alright. Baik, soalan kita dah straightforward je lah. Soalan yang pertama Izanami. Persediaan kali ni, habis je MPL season lepas, terus MSC. Habis MSC, buka balik MPL kali ni. Gameplay macam ni, line up-nya macam ni, adakah anda berpuas hati?
Bagi pendapat saya mungkin belum berpuas hati lagi lah, sebab kami pun perlukan masa lagi untuk improve, banyak benda lagi kena improve untuk match-match seterusnya. So mungkin saya happy sikit lah sebab at least kami dapat perform dengan baik lah di game kedua. So mungkin next seterusnya kami akan buat yang lebih baik lah.
Faham? Lebih baik. Tapi Homeboys berhadapan dengan 3 kali juara MPL, 1 kali juara MSC. Macam tu orang main tiba-tiba kena wipe out adalah itu rasa benda yang it's okay, we did good. Ataupun macam mana?
Kalau tu sebenarnya memang tak memuaskan lah sebab kami macam semua tim pun mau menang lah. Semua match pun kami kena betul-betul main untuk menang lah. So kalau kalah tu kami agak macam sedih lah sikit ya. Cuma dah apa, ada masa lagi untuk improve kan sebelum playoff. So kami akan ambil masa ni lah untuk improve lebih lagi.
Faham. Tapi bila kita menilai sebelum kata-kata netizen, kata-kata caster dan juga Taylor, ramai yang cakap kalau dapat skor 1 point dengan SRG, maksudnya ada peluang untuk menang. Adakah korang rasa kita boleh win sudah ni tadi?
Kalau tu memang tadi kami still confident untuk menang sebab kami sebagai professional player kenalah professional lah, entahkan macam lawan tim mana pun kita ada macam dah sebelum main dah kalah lah kalau anggap macam tu. So kami pun tadi memang terhad lah untuk menangkan game tadi ya. Tapi ya kan.
Pendapat peribadi persoalannya kan, adakah pendapat Izanami SRG masih tetap king ataupun boleh dilawan?
Pendapat saya mungkin ya, memang SRG bagi saya memang gameplay dorang dah solid lah ya. So tapi mungkin saya harap yang tim-tim MPL lain akan macam cubalah untuk kejar dorang sebab takkan MPL MY macam mengharapkan SRG kan. So saya harap tim-tim lain pun cubalah untuk sampai ke tahap SRG.
Betul. Sebab logically orang akan cakap lawan SRG tak payah cuba elok-elok lah. Lawan tim lain baru nak cuba elok dan benda tu merugikan, betul?
Ya, betul.
Jadi dapat 1 point dengan SRG. Adakah Izanami rasa Homeboys dah boleh jadi top contender season kali ni? Grand final sudah. Ada tak mindset macam tu dah? Tak pernah ada orang ni dapat 1 point opening week. Jarang SRG bagi.
Kami just saya tak macam just main je lah. Kami just buat yang terbaik dah lah. Saya tak terlalu macam fikir sangat pasal expectation untuk jadi top contender atau apa. Kami just cuba apa yang kami boleh buat lah and main.
Line up lain bila nak masuk?
Line up
ada
lain.
ZP semua tu bila diorang boleh main?
Itu kena tunggu ni lah, kena tunggu coach. Sebab saya pun tak pasti kan, saya just main so kena tunggu coach lah untuk decide.
Kena tunggu. Tapi jawapan yang bagus daripada Izanami mungkin menjawab persoalan yang korang mungkin diorang dah improve sikit daripada MSC. Mungkin improve sikit untuk kali ini. Ataupun mungkin SRG yang tiba-tiba menjatuh. Tak kisahlah macam mana sekalipun, sampai sini sahaja panas ke tidak untuk hari pertama pembukaan MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-16. Sampai sini saja daripada saya Popoji dan juga Izanami. Terima kasih. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Poji. And Izanami definitely has matured in all this time here in MPL, because I still remember the days where he can barely say anything on the mic, and now he feels much more comfortable to speak his thoughts, where he didn't give any excuse on why they lost, and he did say that they were very sad that they lost, but at the same time, they were confident that they can win against SRG. And he did say, if you don't have the confidence to say that you can win, you don't deserve to become a pro player. And now looking at here, it looks like people are saying, you got to change the strategy here. You got to change the tactics. And very low on the roster as well. So it does look like people are seeing that they believe the roster isn't that big of a problem. I got to say, Reza has done well. Kaden, just give him time.
And to be fair, Malcuti provide a very strong point why you should maintain him in the lineup instead of changing with ZP. So we shall see what week 2 has to offer. But I like it's a mixture between option B and option C, because both of these option does well between one and another, because adapting the champion mentality is what Izanami had just now. Yeah. Before the game, we need to be able to have that confidence that we can win. If you don't have that kind of a mentality, like, you're already losing half of the battle already.
He even said, like, other teams have to step up because we can't keep relying on SRG.
And I think that's exactly what made the difference, right? We went into this after game 1. I'm sure a lot of people were expecting this to be a clean sweep, but there was that champion mentality. Homeboys are not here just to be second best. They want to take down the Giants, and we need to see that from more squads here too.
Do you guys anticipate opening SRG being number 3? MB number 1, Untitled number 2, but they're sharing the spot with the same points. But yeah, this is very interesting that SRG OG has dropped a game. And like Izanami said, there's more time for them to improve. And I kind of feel like for week number 2 onwards, it really will test the capabilities of the coaches as well as the players, where if SRG OG loses next week or the weeks forward, like, I can kind of see why. Like, there's an explanation for it.
That's a very big change for next week, and it's gonna shake the Lanauton up very, very much. Not only for the players, but the coaching staff as well. So in preparation for week number 2, there's gonna be long nights for the coaches, for the analysts, for us at the same time. So hey, can't wait for week number 2, I suppose.
Yep, now we're gonna look at tomorrow. The teams that will be playing is going to be Team Ray going up against Todak, which I want to see what Nafari can do with this lineup. We got CG going up against GMX Kelantan. So we'll be seeing Chiku play tomorrow. And then closing it out, it's going to be Vamos against Homeboys. Both did lose, but doesn't feel the same way.
I do agree with you on that. I mean, match number 2 is very interesting for me because this is a rematch of the grand finals of MAL.
Yep.
So GMX Kelantan would want to have their revenge up against CG. Of course, Chiku is there. So
it was like what, 4-0?
Yeah, it was a sweep.
Huge sweep, and I think a lot of people were expecting it because of the legacies of the players on CG Esports, but we can't count out new teams. Remember, Untitled was a new team last season. In the same way, I'm also really excited for the first match because I think Team Ray is one of the roster changes with the most potential to surprise us.
I mean,
and I must play tomorrow.
You have Lolial up against Joem. That is going to be a good matchup as well for the first game, and of course, debuting of Push Nafari in MPL Malaysia. That is going to be very interesting as well.
As I gotta say, based on what happened today, I have high hopes for tomorrow. As long as it's not Stomps, I'm happy, right? And if it's Stomps, make it very punishing. Like if you're gonna win hard, go hard.
Smack. It's a competition after all. You gotta bring your A game every single time.
Yep. Show no mercy, but I do want to say thank you very much, Stafa as well as Adine. We did an amazing job for today, and for you guys at home, thank you very much for tuning in. This is the end of day number 1. Personally, for us, we're very satisfied. We're going to see what happens tomorrow, and more importantly, what will happen in next week. So honestly, check out our socials. We might hint at it just a little bit, but right now, we're going to be wrapping it up. We're going to throw it over to a mic check, and we'll see you guys for tomorrow, where Chico's playing, Maima's playing, Toda's playing. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sige. I go and back
Ni. Tetap Fury ya. Mama.
Aman.
Nice one.
I show him back, guys.
Sini going back aja.
Turn ma.
Oh.
Ni dulu.
Stun.
Boleh bang, aku keras bang.
Hello
Nice one, set. Aman sih, set. Kau TV mana Usop?
Kena tumpuk.
Kill.
Nice one.
Aman, aku
Jaga chow consume. Chow kick flick. So. Nice. Aku ada tau. Udah defend lah. Pelan. Aman, aku akan.
Flick dulu.
Kena.
Oh, nice try.
Nice try, bro.
Terlalu rungkat tau.
Ya tu. Dah, camp kill dah.
Boleh, kam. 5 second.
Careful RPM tu.
Dia nak buka.
3 second.
Ready?
2 second. GG.
Nice one.
Aman aku.
Aman aku orang. Aku man. Targeting.
Lampu beli.
Ya. Boleh. Go. GG. Targeting. Go. Nice. Tank make gede. Masuk. Enak. Aman, Cok.
Kill danya.
Dia danya sofi, Cok.
In front of you, Hasan. Sini, Hasan. Oh, si. Nice. Boleh gas.
Tahu dulu. Oh, no. Sini ya.
Moskov pun lah.
Ayaman.
Moskov mana? Sini Moskov. Aku ada stop
Ni Moskov boleh.
Boleh nanti. Wait. Aman, already aman.
Wah. Bye. Tidur.
Nampak dia. Siapa nampak?
Asal kau buat kau apa?
Aduh. Mana dulu kita dah. Dia akan tengok replay lah pasti.
Nice try kah? Nice try. Ini moment kah? Ada go.
Go.
Nice try.